gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone.
From Malaysia, 2024, live from Speed Streaming Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rise, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Tekanan, Firagun menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Acan jemputan menyukai teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihantarkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together, we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. You're tuning in to day number 2 of the competition at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. This event is proudly brought to you by your amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You guys can call me Favor, and I'll be an MC and host here at this main stage. And of course, if you guys didn't miss out on all the action that has transpired yesterday on day number 1, we have concluded all our group stage matches for all 3 categories, and today is definitely going to be the day for the playoffs, as we're going to feature our top athletes who have made it to this point of the competition. And of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to say thank you so much to our amazing strategic partners from Makers and iQOO. And of course, if you guys don't know this, right? So iQOO Neo 10 mobile device is actually being utilized as our official tournament device by all our amazing athletes here. Now, for this particular competition, we have 8 nations competing here by the likes of Malaysia, Timor-Leste, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Brunei, Myanmar, and Laos. And at the end of today, we will get to know which one of these nations will reign supreme and become the winner and champion for the respective categories for the men's singles, for the women's singles, and the mixed doubles. And this competition features a total prize pool of 1,350 US dollars, where we have 4,500 USD allocated for each of these categories, with the champion bringing back home 2,000 US dollars together with the medal and the mark check. Who will reign supreme? Which nation will be crowned the champions for respective categories, as well as which nation will be crowned the overall champion and be hailing up this trophy right here on the main stage. But of course, just to remind everyone that tomorrow is going to be our gala dinner as well as our prize giving ceremony, which will also be live streamed for everyone to tune in. So we will get to see our champions coming up to the stage and receiving their respective prizes here, including our main overall champion lifting up this trophy at the end of the day. So be sure to join us. And of course, a gentle reminder to everyone, we are going to be doing a special giveaway to all our offline guests who's joining us here at the official venue of the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 at ESI Hub at Space Rubik's Puchong, Malaysia. So if you do have a little bit of time, you can actually join us here at the event. Do come on down and join us at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. But of course, if you're not able to do so, do tune in to this official live stream in various platforms just for you to see all the actions and also witness your nations competing up against one another with some of the best that ASEAN has to offer. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, to open up our matches for today, we'll be opening up with the playoff section. This is the round one, or should we say the quarterfinal segment, featuring two great nations. Here on the left, we have Thailand, and of course, here on the right, we have Vietnam. Our athletes are on the ready, and of course, once again, we're going to be joining in with our official commentators here for the event. We are joined by none other than Aiman Roshizam, aka Sekaichi, and Hafiz Abisuddin, aka Decipher, there on the commentary desk. So we'll be handing over to them as they're going to be telling us a little bit more about what has happened between these two teams in the past day and probably what we can expect here in this particular series. So take it away, casters.
watching and closing every avenue of movement. And thus the ball does go out of play, throw in for Team Vietnam, who is wearing the white kit.
Yeah, and almost 20 minutes have elapsed and it is still 0-0. No big chances as yet for any of these players, as this is the first game of the matchup. And now it is Ruben Loftus-Cheek with the first real opportunity of the game.
Could have taken the shot instantly. Instead of taking a touch, maybe just take a wild gamble. But he decides not to.
Well, perhaps this is their first game of the day and it's still very, very early in the morning as well. So these two players want to get the feel of the device and of the game. Almost there with a header from Pavlovic, the same player that scored from a corner yesterday when these two sides met. Now Marcus Thuram from the counter for Anat on the right-hand side, sends one in for Zielinski. And it's a good block from the defender of CRM Jacob. And once again, Anat is in the ascendancy, but still no penetration as of yet inside the penalty area.
Yep, no penetration. We still have like 14 minutes left on the clock. CRM Jacob spraying it to the left to Theo Hernandez. Can he make it stick? He does. However, a lot of white shirts is closing the channel of Avenue, and a header only above the crossbar. That is a very, very good delivery into the D box by Theo Hernandez, and the header was in the right direction, only a little bit too powerful.
Yeah, I mean, these kinds of stunning crosses, they come in with pace, they come in with power, and usually when you get ahead to it, it could redirect the power of the ball into the back of the net, but that time, just over the bar from CRM Jacob.
Mota. Ruben Loftus-Cheek with a nice pass forward, trying to pull defenders away, but Rafael Leao loses the ball instantaneously at the edge of the penalty area. But hold on, coming back, Theo Hernandez passing it into the D box, not accurate enough, and it's cleared away from danger.
Wow, that is very, very dangerous ball coming in from CRM Jacob from the left-hand side. It goes in with a low cross with power as well. 1 minute of time added on here. 1-2 being played, double touch, and Rafael Leao couldn't find the space, and it is still goalless after 45 minutes.
Shots on target, one apiece, but yet it is not enough to actually break the goalkeeper, and still no goal scored. And if you're watching live and if you are in the vicinity of Space Rubik right here in Puchong, hey, don't forget to come drop by, because Intel has it, and I'm sure that our lovely host Mr. Flavor has mentioned we are having giveaways for those who attend right here at Space Rubik Puchong. We are looking like items from Makers and also from IQ. So for more information, do come down for the lucky draw giveaways. Maybe you might be the lucky winner.
Yeah, so we have some shoes from Makers, we have some items from IQ as well, but you need to come in person to Puchong. So as Anat has the opportunity, you can see for the header, two headers actually coming in. One chip and then the setting header from Marcus Thuram, and then another one from Lautaro Martinez. Just wide on the right.
Yep, just wide. And it's going to be a goal kick. Sends it forward. As we can see, CRM Jacob, currently keeper, goes out. Not troubling for AC Milan. But again, it's all about trying to get that position, good position for a true ball, or maybe pass over the line of defense.
Yeah, and Anat comes again. Oh, that's a good ball, Chalanolu, but the goalkeeper rush has been made by CRM Jacob, and good timing as well with the run of the goalkeeper to just ease the pressure. Kyle Walker into Rafael Leao, back again for Jimenez. using his weaker right foot there. And just wide on his right. Once again, some few chances coming in from both players, but they're not accurate enough in terms of finishing.
Yep, true, and they are taking their risk, their chances, even though sometimes I might say, why don't you take the shot instantly? Why don't you just stop the ball? Because the situation dictates what are the best course of action. However, oh, beautiful shot by Lautaro Martinez. Anand makes it 1-0. 61 minutes has gone, and the first goal comes from Vietnam. Powerful, superb finishing.
Yeah, sometimes you need to just play it simple. No need for extra skill moves, no need for double touches. Lautaro Martinez, he is just that good, especially on the finishing front. And he powers that into the corner. No chance for Mike Maignan, and 1-0 for Anand Minamino. Look at this, weaker left foot, into the corner, bang. The first goal of the day, of this knockouts day.
Yes, indeed. So maybe, possibly, right after this, with one goal, will give more initiative and also the boost of confidence for Anand to actually add more goal to his tally. Because remember, this is a best of 3, except for the grand final, which is a best of 5. So win 2, and you will be advancing into the next stages of the tournament.
Yeah, and usually in these kinds of best of 3, best of 5 matches, the most important thing is that you get the goals first to ease the pressure on yourself, and then piling that on the opposition, because this time, if you lose, you are going down to the lower bracket. And if you lose again down there, you are out of the competition. Usually in the league phase, you still have the chance. If you lose one set of best of 3, you can always feel like, okay, I can take another win from another player, but not this time. Your life and death in the competition depends solely if you can beat that one man in front of you.
Yes, indeed. Joao Felix drive to Theo Hernandez, tried to push the ball forward. However, it was not accurate enough, and it was intercepted in midway. But hello, can we see another attack coming from, I believe, CRM Jacob? No, loses the ball instantaneously after the interception by Henrik Mkhitaryan.
Yeah, but once again, we're seeing some sloppy passes from both these players. Once again, it could be the it could be that these two players have actually just gone up. I'm not sure about their warm-ups yet, but there's
It's a morning thing.
Yeah, it's a morning thing.
It's a morning thing.
Especially on a working day. But
Yeah.
still, these two players, they are trying their level best. And we are seeing some changes in formation, in position for the players of CRM Jacob, as he is still down by 1 goal. If he goes down to the first round of the lower bracket, which is going to be absolutely dangerous, because you are in danger of finishing 6th.
And something just came up in my mind. I mean, you yourself, you played professionally. I did during my time in a different game. Would you rather be in the upper bracket, or would you want to go the harder route going into the lower bracket?
Well, it is a hit and miss, especially when being in the upper bracket gives you so much advantage, especially in terms of rest. But if you go down the lower bracket, if you are confident enough in your ability, then you can take the risk. But if there is an option to to be up there easily, well, I will take that all day, because going through the lower brackets is absolutely grueling. It takes a mental fortitude to get through it. But if you go from the lower bracket up all the way to the grand finale, well, credits to you.
Yep.
But sometimes those from the upper bracket will have some advantages, and we will see if advantages. One, in terms of rest. Another, if there is like a series advantage or a
Bracket
game
reset.
advantage, yeah, for a bracket reset. But I believe over here, you don't have the luxury of that. But still, at the very least, you get some rest. But the contra for that is that you might be left with some cold hands if you wait for too long.
Yeah, and especially our good friend Aaron Joker, I believe once said, having a cold hand is not a good way to start a game. But looking at the timer, possibly equalizer. Oh, it does! Equalizing goal, literally as the referee wanted to blow the whistle. CRM Jacob fought tooth and nail, and maybe a little bit of a sloppiness in defense. Punished Anat, and there you go, left footer to the back of the net. That is going to be extra time.
Yeah, of course it is an extra time, but judging from how Anat holds the ball during the last few moments, well, he only got 2 more minutes, but he decided to go on the attack, and that was not really the plan. That was just poor game management there, and CRM Jacob just gave him that, he just, well, when he got that one more chance, you always have one more chance if you have the ball. So it was on Anat. When he has the ball, he tried to go on the attack, he concedes a turnover, and then CRM Jacob just let him pay.
Yeah, it's a reminder of what happened yesterday when Anat took the advantage. The last minute goal, if I believe, against Duven from Timor-Leste, which drags the game into penalty.
But that was a completely different story, wasn't it? Because he was with the ball, he was with the possession all the way, even the last 10 minutes. But in here, Anat actually had a better game management up until the 92nd minute, in which he just lost the ball in the most crucial of time, and now he needs to play 30 more minutes.
Yeah, but still, last minute goal in extra time. Only the way is different is how it got there. Who holds the ball and what's or not. But still, conceding in that final minutes in extra time is a really punch in the gut. But as you mentioned, we still have another extra time to play. If not, we are going into penalties. So Matteo going for Marcus Thuram, pushes the ball away. Matteo Damian has a chance to float the ball in, and the header was kind of sloppy, just went wide from the goalpost.
Actually, I like the idea. The reverse cross into the penalty area, and then Lautaro Martinez once again. He's always at the center of something positive, especially with the passes towards him. He's always in the right positions to be taking a shot or a header. And once again, Anat using it very, very well, but right there, offside by a leg by CRM Jacob. As he tries to come up with his own attack to complete the comeback. And Anat won't be kicking himself if that happens. But still, the game is very much open. Still 1-1 in the first half of extra time, which we have 5 more minutes in this one. Sucic, Barella in front for Lautaro Martinez, and the shot! And 2-1 for Anat. Marcus Thuram with the 1-2 together with Lautaro Martinez, and he is in front once again.
That was a very, very good example of having an extra touch, extra pass to get into a good position for a finishing. As we can see, Marcus Thuram did what he does best, finishing after receiving a return pass. Look, it's 1 pass, 2 pass, and the shot was venomous and able to beat the goalkeeper. And we are currently on 2-1, going in favor of Anat from Vietnam. It swerves, it twirls to the back of the net.
Well, that will be a huge relief for Anat, especially when that happens, because he was in the lead until the end of the game, and if he loses that, he loses the lead in the 94th minute. But He gets the lead once again, but let's see. That's a good ball for Lautaro Martinez. Marcus Thuram is on the run with him as well, but he doesn't need him. But the goalkeeper saves it, and we go to the second half of extra time.
Good effort, good effort. The situation is 4 shots on target for Anat and also for CRM Jacob, able to conjure 2 shots on target with a 50% conversion rate. But still, 1 goal is needed to tie the game and sending it to the penalty, the dreaded penalty shootout. As you know, Anat has a 2 victory in that penalty shootout taken yesterday.
Yeah, against Timor-Leste. He won 2 penalty shootouts in a row, which gave him the opportunity to be here. And for Duvin of Timor-Leste, very, very unlucky to go out on that fashion, because that actually eventually sealed his fate of being knocked out in the league phase as the bottom 2 teams.
Correa passing it forward. Back to Joaquin Correa. How about Barella? Able to spray the ball to Lautaro Martinez. Trying to pull defenders away. Lautaro Martinez does need some support, but Kyle Walker was able to intercept. Now we see CRM Jacob moving with purpose, going all out offensive, looking for that 1 goal to secure an equalizer. That is Emerson Royale, passing it to Christian Pulisic, over the top with the header, but however could not direct the ball to the goalpost with 4 minutes left on the clock. It was a good build-up, solid build-up, but however could not put the ball at the right place in the right direction.
Well, the idea was correct. He tried to go at it, goes the aerial route for Tammy Abraham, who will win headers against all the defenders of Inter Milan, but he just puts it wide. And Anat, once again, his lead was conserved. It was saved with 4 minutes to go. And I believe it could be minimal of added time for this game 1. But believe me, this will not end just like that. Not just in game 1, but game 2 will be even better as well for between these 2 teams.
Oh, well, I can't wait. I can't wait. And who knows, maybe we have, since we already like going into the knockout stages and the players' quality should have improved. They've played all each other. They know their weakness and strength. And now it's time to focus and also sharpen their attack. Carl Walker, Rafael Leao, this could be it. Dragging forward, Emerson Royale over the top, and he was pushed away. Oh, CRM Jacob tried so hard, but however, the first point going in favor of Team Vietnam with that 2 goals scored. 1 goal advantage is enough, and we go into game number 2.
Well, very, very interestingly enough, CRM Jacob did not go for double touches at all, especially judging from his gameplay. He loves to do that with some of the players, Rafael Leao, you have Joao Felix as well, some of the players that can actually do double touches, but he never have done that, but he never did that in 120 minutes of play, even when he had the opportunity. And in the last chance as well, that ball was going to Rafael Leao and not towards Tammy Abraham, which could actually have a better chance of getting it in on target and bringing an even bigger problems for the goalkeeper. Anat, on the other hand, he bottled his lead at the 90th minute, but he certainly did not do so in extra time.
Yeah, he redeemed himself with that second goal. Oh, my dear me. So, it's 1-0 in this set of best of 3. Guys, if you're watching live, who do you think will win this set? Is it going to be Team Thailand advancing into the next round? Or is it going to be Team Vietnam maintaining their position in the upper bracket? Whatever you are watching on multiple social media, this is your the big man Decipher, and also Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, bringing to you live action from a space aerobic in Puchong.
Yeah, and well, this is only the first game. This is setting for what's to come. There are two first round matches played simultaneously. This one as well as the other game, which is Laos up against Myanmar. And this is very interesting, Decipher. First, second, and third placed in the league phase have all got the same records. 6-1, and they are just separated by goal difference or game difference.
Yeah, game difference head to head, but those three top three.
No, they don't have head to head because they won and lost against each other. Malaysia lost against Laos. Laos lost against Indonesia.
Oh yeah,
Indonesia
true.
lost
There's
against
no
Malaysia.
head-to-head, yes.
There's no head to head there.
Head to head is a different set. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So it's all goal difference. Wow.
But if I'm that Laotian player, I will be kicking myself. I mean, 5-0. Yes, you lose one game, but then you win another, only to end up third after you have been first for like what, 5 rounds, 6 rounds?
Well, you know, it's a cruel world, and as mentioned, one loss, one mistake, one goal, one concede is enough for you to be, instead of the top 2, become the top 3. It's a very, very cruel game. But as the players are getting ready, once everyone is ready, we will take into the game. So, who will maintain in the upper bracket? Is it Team Thailand or is it Team Vietnam? Put your idea in the comments and let's see who is a lot in the chat currently across multiple platforms. Both teams are ready. Let's go straight into the game, where I believe that it's going to be AC Milan for Thailand, and Vietnam will be using Inter Milan white kit, so they are maintaining the same team, the same jersey.
Yeah, sometimes they will say that when you have only like 8 choices to choose from, the official teams in eFootball, well, it's enough that if you get one, and if you are proficient with one, and that's the best that you can have, you just use it throughout the tournament, and that is what they are doing right now. That's a good ball, but goalkeeper rushed once again. But Anat, he's been improving, especially on his through balls, on his short passes, and his vision as well. That is the main difference from day 1 and day 2, and that is why we see CRM Jacob in lots of trouble. And for Anat as well, this shows the experience that he has gone through in 2 or 3 years that he has been a Vietnamese national player.
Yep, as we see Marcus Thuram currently with the ball, sends it back. Suchek, however, the pass was a little bit suspicious. As we see retention of the ball going back in favor with Anat into the D box. A little bit slow by Marcus Thuram to chase the ball. If he just get that acceleration quicker, that is surely a chance on target and possibly the first goal of game number 2.
Theo Hernandez. Felix. Theo Hernandez back to Leao. Tries to go for a finesse on his own, actually. But that's a huge mistake from Anat. And now second opportunity. Joao Felix, good save, goalkeeper. But the second chance coming. Off the rebound, it is Tammy Abraham. Now in the starting lineup. And comes up with a goal. And CRM Jacob this time puts Thailand in front.
Wow, even though the first time was not in, but the second win, the second chance, the follow-up shot, keeper did his well, but not sure how the defender did not clear it well, but that final shot did took place. Let's see from this angle. Is it a missed interception? And yeah, just a little bit too late. by that defender number 55, giving way for Tammy Abraham to take one shot into the back of the net. That is 1-0 under 30 minutes.
Yeah, and Thailand is leading after the half-hour mark and winning possession once again. This time a great through ball. Rafael Leao is going to sprint free and for two, but no. He just hits the post and he went out of play. Huge opportunity for CRM Jacob, but he foiled it.
Yep. The effort was foiled, not by the keeper, but by the upright. And that was a clear indicator by CRM Jacob that he is coming for vengeance. He wants to win the game with many goals in hand. Lays it wide to Carl Walker. The pass for Ruben Loftus-Cheek was intercepted. Hakan Chanaloglu, Anat with a counter-attack, sends it forward. Back to, I believe that is Pure. I forgot his name. Sorry, forgive me if I butchered his name. But Mkhitaryan with a shot after turning and twisting just wide, and it's a goal kick.
Yeah, the triangular passes. It's a bit of one-touch passes between the players of Anat, involving Mkhitaryan and Zielinski. And then Mkhitaryan with some fake shots, but could not find a target from outside of the area. Now sends one in for Rafael Leao. Pass it for Tammy Abraham for number 2. And CRM Jacob will want to take this to a game number 3.
Wow, the effort, dedication, and deadliness in that passing is so crucial to give Tammy Abraham that opportunity to finish. Look at this. Look the positioning of Tammy Abraham. Back pass, back heel, and hello, an open net is waiting to be served. That is absolutely good pass by that player number 10. And keeper has no chance to save it. With 2-0, and we are still in first half.
Yeah, still in first half, and CRM Jacob, he has finally found his gas. He has finally found his true gameplay. And now is leading, and Anat losing possession once again, instantaneously. That's the second time already, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. And that'll be the end of the first half, but Anat losing the ball from his own kickoff, not once, but twice. And that was a huge, and I mean huge, error on his front. And CRM Jacob just punishes him.
Yep, good instinct, good killer instinct, capitalizing on the mistake and having the mental calmness to finish those 2 goals, even though under pressure. So what is the response from Anat? He needs to find 2 goals in the second half to drag this game into the extra time and maybe, possibly, into penalty if it is needed. So we restart the kickoff, where we see substitution as we see Anat attacking. 1-2 pass, back to Mkhitaryan. Oh, dear me! Smooth as butter. And it's Marcus Thuram with a goal that closes the gap from 2-0 to 2-1. And that was a team effort of a goal.
Well, that was the response needed from Anat. Some sleek passes. And then finding Marcus Thuram one-on-one. He is going to finish that all day. And Anat would not want this tie to go to a third game. But the best response is when you get a goal as quickly as possible in the second half to give you an opportunity at any point in the second half to make the comeback.
Yes, indeed. So CRM Jacob will surely not to do any mistakes, try to be awake in every facet of attacking. And look at that, Tammy Abraham tries his luck, but he went wide, not probleming the goalkeeper. And the goal kick given. We are now 51 minutes on the official clock.
Well, I would say that that was a bit rushed from CRM Jacob, from Tammy Abraham. The fake shot's good, but the but the shot with an awkward angle, awkward body, should I say awkward body movement, is not balanced as yet when he was about to take the shot. Joao Felix, the double touch. Seeing that for the first time. We've seen one of the best goals in day one. Good to see of Joao Felix as well as CRM Jacob. But it has been read well as Anat will want to score the equalizer now, but Fikayo Tomori has read the pass very well.
Yes, indeed. 28 minutes left on the clock. Pressuring, attacking, time after time. Marcus Thuram tried to chase the ball down, but no problemo. As we can see a little bit of a hold ball just now. Nothing too fancy, but be careful not to do a mistake like that, because Anand is charging down on the left flank. He is dangerously hungry, looking for option, looking for surprises. Oh, he took the extra touch. That was a little bit too hard. And a chance went out the window.
Yeah, he will want to go for that extra ball, but he has been defended so well. And now a chance for CRM Jacob! 2-goal cushion. Back again for the tie. And it is Joao Felix with 17 minutes to go. And now piling on the pressure to go to a game number 3.
Looking from this angle, we see how disarray and also confused the back line for Team Vietnam. As we see pockets and opening for Joao Felix. Give credit when it is due for the pass. Take a sidestep and a cool finish and making the game 3-1 with only like 19 minutes left on the clock. We are possibly going to see game number 3 on the live stream.
For the very first time.
For the very first time. Yesterday we got none.
Yeah, yesterday we got 0 game 3s. We got 2 penalty shootouts, or 2, possibly 3.
Yeah, penalty shootout. Thank you for Anat and for winning both of it.
Yeah, and yeah, possibly a game number 3, unless if Anat could come up with something, we could come up with a rabbit out of the hat to make the comeback against CRM Jacob, or else we are going to go to a grueling game number 3 to kick things off in this day 2. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at ESI Hub in Space Rubik's in Puchong for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, organized by Esports Integrated as well as Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Chairmanship 2025, where we could get 8 countries from Southeast Asia battling in eFootball Mobile.
That was a misplaced pass, which you do not want to do when you are chasing the goal, where you have less than 10 minutes, if memory serves correctly, 16 minutes. So better be careful for Anand. Needs to find 2 goals. Going forward, cool as a cucumber. Marko Anatovic passing it central. Tried to pull defenders away. Surchik. And trying to turn around, but you only have 10 minutes to score 2 goals, but this could be it. A chance, Marcus Thuram! Good save by the goalkeeper.
Well, he took it first time. It's still quite far away. Weaker left foot as well, Marcus Thuram. Chance gone begging once again. Now CRM Jacob will want to just solidify his dominance in game 2 and to confirm it with yet another goal. Pulisic, double touch into the shot. Well blocked and away by Anat. But with less than a minute to go, we are going into game number 3 between Thailand and Vietnam in the first round of the upper bracket for the men's singles category.
Yes, indeed. Waiting and still waiting, maybe for one more chance. Nope, there you go. That is the whistle that seals the deal that we will be going into the tie-breaking game, game number 3.
Yeah, now we are on new uncharted territory.
Yeah, not the first time for both these players though, but
for the live stream, yes.
Well, but certainly for us, it is the first game 3 of this competition for this broadcast. And CRM Jacob, I believe, is going to take
a quick break.
Yeah, a quick break, a little break. And that as well for game number 3. And it is going to be absolutely interesting to see how will game 3 pan out, because Annat certainly had the first game as had a game 1 in 90 minutes before the comeback from CRM Jacob. But in that second game, it was CRM Jacob all the way from start to finish.
Yep, it was all CRM Jacob taking the initiative, making those attacking stick, and also as a result of a very good gameplay, he gets those goals. So if you're watching live, wherever you are, especially if you're here in Malaysia, please do drop by at ESI Hub Space Rubik, because we have giveaways from our strategic partners, our official sponsors, where we have items from makers, and also items from AYESC. So the giveaway will be given today, if I'm not mistaken. So come on down, it's free, and it could be you who will be walking home with some fabulous prizes.
Does that mean that I have an opportunity
Nope.
for a sneaker?
Nope.
I mean, I need new sneakers now.
Well, you do know that we are, as staff, we are unable to join. If I was not a staff, I would get myself this phone right here, which is AYESC Neo 10, which is being used by all of our participants, where we are using the Snapdragon 8S Gen 4 mobile platform chipset with the super computing chip Q1. I know you want to take it home. I do want to take it home, because the reason I really want to take home this phone is because the fact that as mobile gamers ourselves, you and me alike, because this phone has a 7K Ultra VC cooling chip system. It's not going to be hot. The phone is not going to be like, you know, like lava when you play it long. And the battery is also big. We have 7,000 capacity, and also the charging capacity is 120 watt fast charging.
Yeah, can you pass
I'll
me
take
that
this
for a
one.
second? As I'm putting it here.
Yeah,
thank you very much, everyone. That will be
Vivo,
it from me.
Vivo, thank you so much for the phone. We will love the phone. We'll take it back.
Yeah, thank you very much, and we'll
We'll
passing
see you
it
again.
over. Yeah, we'll see you again.
Hey, no, cannot. Cannot.
Oh, no,
okay.
we can't. Of course we can't.
Of course we can't.
This is only the first game.
Yes. If it was the last game, then we might take this phone home.
And we might have like we might have Vivo staffs over here.
No, they'll be happy
don't
to give us
actually
this
do
phone.
that.
Yeah, they're smiling right now. They said, yes, can take. Can? Oh, cannot. Okay.
Of course not. I mean, of course not.
Why not?
What do you mean?
Why not? I would like to have a new phone, especially the AYESC Neo 10 that these players are using right now.
Well, I want to ask the players if they can bring that home.
Well, I'm sure they would love to bring it home.
Yeah, but well, to enhance your gaming experience, well, definitely go for it if you have the opportunity to get your hands on one. But anyways, back to the game. We're going to game number 3 for the very first time. These two players are already back at their respective seats after their meta toilet break. I always love to say that when any player goes to the toilet, goes to have a breather, is actually one of the metas in the tournament.
Well, yeah, whatever.
For some very good reasons, of course.
Yeah, true.
Because you can ease yourself, you can ease the pressure on yourself. You know that the nation is the nation's hopes is resting on your shoulders. Although this is only the first matchup of the day, but it could easily have gone so wrong.
Yeah, it could have gone so wrong on so many levels. If a mistake happens, if a miscontrol, misinput being made by these players. And right now, the pride of two countries. Is it going to be Thailand advancing into the next round, continuing their march on the upper bracket track? Or will Vietnam take the ticket and run away with it? So don't forget to comment wherever you are across our social media platform. Who do you think will advance, will win? Without further ado, let's go into game number 3. Thailand going up against Vietnam, and I believe it might be the same team. AC Milan for CRM Jacob, and Anand will be using Inter Milan.
Yeah, so once again, this time, no second chances for both these men, as the first attack will be coming from Rafael Leao, just wide on the left. Almost a first opportunity, almost a first goal for CRM Jacob in this decider. Well, huge opportunity, only at 4 minutes in this game number 3. Anat was safe, albeit for a while, because CRM Jacob will come again, but Anat wins it back at the center of the pitch.
Yes, Zelensky passing it to the right, and I believe it's an offside. Yes, it is an offside by not much, only a foot. But I must say the linesman's vision was very, very clear indeed. Even though the stadium is empty due to COVID-19, Kyle Walker on the right flank with a good cross, only to be blocked by the outfield player, Suchik. Henry Mkhitaryan, Zelensky, 1-2 pass. Anand going very, very tactically with these short passes, with these triangular passes over the top, looking for a header, but he could not connect well, and keeper has a good grip on it now.
Well, the chip towards Henrik Mkhitaryan has been read, and Henrik Mkhitaryan is not the tallest man on the pitch. So the defenders are going to win that all day, although there was a bit of an awkward moment, an awkward touch, but the goalkeeper got there first for the side of CRM Jacob. It's now Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Almost a good pass, but Matteo Darmian just read it well, being put the right back position by Anat. Switching his side. Matteo Motta. Sucic. Fofana reads it well as the defensive midfielder. Rafael Leao tries to open up to the left, and now Theo Hernandez is out of position. But thanks to Yusuf Fofana, nothing fatal happened.
Yeah, it seems like it's all one-touch passing in that midfield area. Tiki-taka all the way, but is this going to be the moment? Nope. The ball goes out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick after Joao Felix was not able to stop the ball in time. 15 minutes left on the clock. Who is going to score first in this sudden death match? Suchik. Henrik Mkhitaryan. Peter Suchik again. Passing it slow and steady. Going forward, but easy save. Good effort by Anand. Trying his luck to take a shot from that distance.
Yeah, Marcus Thuram, he has a one-touch shot. That one-touch shot ability, you want to use that. It's what he used in the first game. But with that weaker left foot, that was straight at the goalkeeper. Although he does have high precision of a weaker foot. Marcus Thuram. Joao Felix. Oh, ball did not go to the Portuguese. It's now Sucic into Shalanolu, but Malik Tiao with an all-important interception and the clearance as well.
It's very, very compact at front near the line of the penalty area, and the referee blows the whistle, and it's still 0-0, and it's a 50-50 possession with not much action inside the D box. Only one shot on target. I believe it was from Anand, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I would say that both these teams, both these men, they are playing it a little bit safe. to ensure that they do not make any mistake, which could be the only difference between these two. Well, there have been some questions about when is Malaysia playing, when is Indonesia going to play. Both those men, Tsubasa as well as Huda, got a bye in the first round after finishing in the top 2 for the men's singles category. So they will not play.
Yeah, they'll be in semi-finals already.
Yeah, they'll be in the semi-finals of the upper bracket and will not play until they know who their opposition is. For this one, the winner will go up against Tsubasa in the semi-finals of the upper bracket.
Yes, indeed. So we will be looking forward for that match when it arrives, but we need to give focus where we see CRM Jacob, Rafael Leo with a shot, and we still have a follow-up shot, sends it into the center, cleared away from danger. Carl Walker also come with Yusuf Fofana, turning around, twisting around, trying to find an opening with a pass forward. Tammy Abraham being pushed beautifully. But however, the panic is still there. Danger is not avoided. Carl Walker is very dangerous, but sending the ball into the box. Tammy Abraham saved by the upright and cleared away from the goalpost.
Wow. Great pass and movement from CRM Jacob. I love the through ball inside towards Joao Felix. And then another one towards Tammy Abraham. And now it is again. But could not reach that. But Tammy Abraham hitting the post with that one-touch shot. And Anat is safe for now. Matteo Damian. It's a run from Zielinski. He will continue his run. That's the chip. Headed behind by Malik Tiao, not taking any risks, not taking any chances, but giving away a corner. But before that, all the changes are going to be made now.
20 minutes left on the clock for this game to run its course for the official 90 minutes. A goal in this 20 minutes could be the deciding factor. Who will take the win? Who will advance into the semi-final and who will drop down into the lower bracket? As you can see, the tension faces of these two players. Even though they are tense, the heart is pumping blood at a speed that is palpable to the speed of the ball being kicked into the back of the net. But they try to hide it. They try to channel that energy into this final 20 minutes where we see a bucket load of substitution. Corner kick going to be taken by Anant. Could he make the difference? Matteo Mota, but is headed away only to find Mkhitaryan outside of the D box, trying to pull defenders away, and it's going to be another corner.
Well, that is some strategy. He went for that stunning cross because he wants another chance, another shot from a corner. He couldn't do it in the first time, but now is a double blue bar from CRM Jacob and rightly from Anat as well to avoid the counter. Now headed away, Joao Felix has been dispossessed by Zielinski. Another stunning cross, almost there, Lautaro Martinez, but Malik Tiao won the aerial battle, and once again, another set-piece situation.
Yep, 16 minutes left on the clock. Could this be the goal that is needed? Floats it into the near post, headed away. Joao Felix, counter-attack with Bob just now over the top to Carl Walker. Bob is running far and wide, but there is no passing to him. He's already in an offside position. Holding it slow and steady, Yusuf Fofana. And that was a very, very suspicious moment.
Well, not sure why would Theo Hernandez not get to that. Perhaps a little bit of overhit, a bit of an overhit with the passing, especially when you play lots of one-touch passes. That was bound to happen. Errors bound to happen when you go for too many one-touch passes and especially when the players need to move and he was out of balance. It's now Omorekbe. Omorekbe sends one. Oh, it was offside. That was very, very close indeed for CRM Jacob. And it is still 0-0. And we are towards the end of 90 minutes.
Yep. At the end, maybe after this, another extra time. And then a full set with a penalty.
Well, we never know, because that's the kind of game threes, that's the kind of deciding games that will usually happen. In badminton, usually some crazy games could go 21-19 or perhaps even more. But now, it's still 0-0. No team, or should I say no man, had the best opportunity to score, although there is one that hit the post from Tammy Abraham for CRM Jacob, but it is still very much in the balance. 4 minutes left though.
Yep, 4 minutes left. Christian Pulisic is on, with Zalewski also on the field. So let's see, Nico Barella is also on the field. Could this be the moment with fresh legs? Easy interception. Going forward with Nico Barella. Loses the ball to Pavlovic, as we see currently. Oh, Jacob, still Jacob! Oh my God! Yunus Musa, at the end of extra time, brings the magic. The finesse shot, low and swerve. Anand is stunned from that goal, as we can see, with a left foot swinger. But we still have another 3 minutes. But is it enough time? CRM Jacob just pulled an impossible.
Well, good passing movement, and then the opening was there for Yunus Musa. And then he just takes a touch and then curls in into the corner with his left foot. Heartbreak perhaps for Anand, but he's still got 3 minutes more to try and force extra time. CRM Jacob, surely, well, he started the game 5 at the back. Now, how will his formation be
10
to
at the back.
ensure that he stays in front until the end of time? Silvano Vos is on for Rafael Leao, so that was one defensive change. But from the kickoff, it is Anand with a cross. Marcus Thuram headed wide, and CRM Jacob survives with a goal at the 91st minute from Yunus Musa.
Oh, this is dramatic. This is fantastic. Congratulations for Team Thailand. Will be advancing into the semi-final for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. CRM Jacob with a heart-stopping game. All one last-minute goals. Both players played well, but at the end of the day, the winner of the deciding game advanced. But for Anand, it's not the end of the world. He still be in this tournament. He'll be going down into the lower bracket, maybe take a relaxing stance and recover and go again in the upcoming lower bracket, a match that will be happening. I think it'll be backstage. Whew,
Yeah.
what a game.
Wow. That was some opening. And remember, guys, this is only the first game of the entire knockouts game. We are not even in the finals yet. We are not even in the semi-finals yet. We're not even in the upper or lower bracket finals yet. And, well, it's only up from here. These two have shown tremendous quality that we are having here in the ASEAN Championship.
Yes, indeed. So if you guys don't go anywhere, I believe for the matches we will take a short break. But after this, there will be, I believe it's going to be Indonesia versus Malaysia for the semi-final of the women's single category. Don't go anywhere, so we take a quick break. We minum dulu. Flava, it's all yours.
Wow, that was a spectacular series just witnessed here on the main stage. And just like what the commentators just mentioned, it is only just the opening match. And we've seen such a close and tight match in between Vietnam and Thailand just a while ago. But of course, congratulations to Thailand for just winning that series and moving forward through the upper bracket segment. But of course, it's not over yet. For those who do not know, this is a double elimination bracket, which means the team do have 2 lives here at the start of the day. And if you do lose out 2 series, you will be eliminated from the competition. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's not all. Later on this evening, we'll be featuring the grand finals for all 3 segments: the men's singles, the women's singles, as well as the mixed doubles. So don't go away. We'll be right back with more eFootball mobile action happening here on the main stage at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. See you guys in a bit.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Moving up high.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Acan cuma untuk menyukan. Teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Kami akan dihancurkan.
8 nations, 3 categories, and there can only be one overall champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you're currently tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You guys can call me Flavor, and we're currently tuning in to the official live stream of this event. Now, this event is happening officially here at our site at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. And of course, we are joining together with our strategic partners from IQ as well as Makers. And most specifically for IQ, as we are utilizing their IQ Neo 10 as our official mobile device for the purpose of competition. Now, we kickstart our day with the men's single just a while ago. Now, it was a fierce series of witness all the way up to the last minute, especially when we went overtime. And of course, this time about, we are going to be tuning in to the women's singles. And this time, we have on the left, we have Indonesia. And here on the right, we have Malaysia. And this is the first round of competition. And we're curious to see which one of these will move forward throughout the bracket and upper bracket, and which will fall down to the lower bracket itself. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be handing over to our all amazing lineup of commentators who's going to be narrating and do a little bit of storytelling about this series this time about. So heading over back to you guys, Ayman Rosizam, aka Sekaichi, and Hafiz Abi Sudan, aka Decipher, on the commentary desk.
Thank you very much, Flavor. Well, now it has started to become even more heated, even more interesting, because we are now going to the women's singles upper bracket finals. Wow, this is going to be absolutely interesting, to say the very least, because it now will feature Malaysia and Indonesia in the women's singles upper brackets, after both of these women have already won their respective first games.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be the most interesting match in my point of view, because these two players are the first and second seeded, if I'm not mistaken.
First and third.
First and third, where we are witnessing in this upper bracket semi-final, where we see Team Indonesia going up against Team Malaysia. And I'm very sure that there will be some interesting methods of gameplay. And I would like to see how many goals that we will see throughout this upper bracket semi-final.
Yeah, and that was some comeback from Eslin for Malaysia. She lost her first game against Thailand just now, and then she won the next two games. Well, okay, but before that, Putri 5-0, and then winning her first round, well, should I say, with a 2-0 scoreline against Laos. Well, Putri is the woman to beat. She is currently unbeaten, only lost one game all series, or should I say, all tournament long. But for Eslin, she lost the first game against Thailand. And can you tell me, if you can guess, how did she win her next 2 games?
Yeah, tell me.
Both via penalty shootouts.
Wow. By a penalty shootout. It's okay.
Both of them. Wow.
So it's not just Anat who won with a penalty shootout, but it's also Eslin who is able to capitalize a win on a penalty shootout. So, if with permission, Tuan Director, bagi mereka yang sedang menyaksikan secara langsung, siapakah yang akan mara ke pusingan akhir? Adakah Putri yang mewakili Indonesia ataupun Eslin yang mewakili tuan rumah Malaysia yang akan melangkah masuk ke pusingan akhir kumpulan kategori wanita di dalam saingan kejohanan Sukan Bola Sepak Elektronik ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Write in your comment di mana anda berada di melalui platform social media yang sedang menyaksikan siaran langsung ini. And I believe that the players are ready. Good luck, have fun to both of our players.
Yeah, so it is going to be Putri and Eslin take 2. They've met each other yesterday, Putri winning both games. And now it is going to be both these teams using AC Milan. So
White
Putri
is Malaysia.
Yeah, so it is going to be Putri with the home kit of AC Milan and Eslin on the white kit of AC Milan. So it is going to be Putri on the first attack here in the first game for Fana. Quick passes, finding Yunus Musa, chips it for Tammy Abraham, hitting the ball. And that could be the warning signs for Eslin. For Fana, into Musa, back again for Abraham. Oh, but this time well defended by Eslin. But look at Putri, look at how she started the game. She started this game with intent and with tenacity.
Yes, indeed. She wants to find the goal as soon as possible. It is a signal of intent that she wants to end this game as soon as possible. Carl Walker for Fana. Yunus Musa, 1-2 pass, triangular passing for the Indonesian international. However, transitioning into the final third, just could not connect to her striker partner. This is very, very critical because she wants to play a fast game and Eslin needs to be careful. Oh, not sure what was the idea. She had a chance to go straight. Maybe she thought that it was an offside position.
Yeah, 25 minutes have gone. It is still 0-0, but both these women have played with pace. Fikaya Tomori with a good interception. Now the opportunity for a counter. Tammy Abraham chips it for Musa, tries to go with a header for Joao Felix, trying to win it back from Malik Tiao, who makes the clearance. Once again, Musa, but this time Tammy Abraham being pulled back for the interception.
Yep, bringing it back for the interception. As we are now 32 minutes has gone. Carl Walker stopped the ball first. Silvano Voss going to Tammy Abraham, but Fukayo Tomori has other ideas, only to clear the ball to find the opponent, as Putri currently needs to defend, and she does defend well, and clearing the ball, spraying the ball. Tammy Abraham, that is bad, but however, cool as a cucumber, everything is even Stevens.
Well, that clearance with that stunning ball actually brings a huge risk, but now it is Yunus Musa for 1-0. It is Indonesia in the lead, and it's Putri from the counter with pace and with precision as well. And Putri puts Indonesia in front in the upper bracket finals.
Well, you need to realize that Putri was attacking with only 3 players, facing at least 5 at the back, and she was so calm in picking her passes where she was able to break the defensive line, turning that attack into a goal.
So it is Putri, the favorites, heading into this playoffs, who has the lead at 1-0. But Lin, from kickoff, she will want to take some chances, but no. It is going to be Putri who leads 1-0, 66% possession as well. Not because she is possession-based, but with that high press that she has played all tournament long, full court press, full field press that she has done towards all of her oppositions, and Eslin as well. Well, Eslin will need the help of coach Tengkumi of Toda for this one. Putri all alone. A very experienced player in the women's game, actually, is Putri from Kalimantan. She is the best player in Indonesia, playing in her debut international tournament, her first international tournament, and has been crushing it so far.
Yep, she is literally like steamrolling all of her opponents with her aggressive gameplay, with that high intensity gameplay, and also her calmness under pressure. And when she needs to turn a defense into an attack, she can just turn it in a blink of an eye. So Indonesia attacking from right to left, Malaysia in the white kit from left to right, and Mateo Gabia with a clear interception and clearing the ball outfield.
Well, but still with Eslin. Oh, two players colliding with each other. Out for a throw. And perhaps it is a throw for Putri, or no, it's for Eslin. Trying to get back into this game. There's the chip. Headed away by the defender, Yunus Musa. Tammy Abraham running right in front of him. Silvano Vos onto the right-hand side. There's the stunning cross. And Rafael Leao was the target. And away by the defender, but only as far as Yusuf Fafana. Walker. Theo Hernandez was there, and he will clear the ball away to safety, but it's still Putri with possession for the entirety of the second half so far. The low cross of Tammy Abraham. Well saved, goalkeeper.
Good effort, absolutely good effort. Getting a corner, could it be an outswinger? As we can see, a change of taker, maybe. Yep, it's an in-swinger. So for who this corner will be? For who the ball will be sent by Theo Hernandez? Swinging it in close, punch it away, looking for a secondary ball, finds Rafael Leao currently on the left flank, looking for options, tried to pass the ball, but it was cleared away ASAP.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to lose possession again and again, especially being so near your own third. But now Tammy Abraham once again, there's the cross. Mikaya Tomori is there, and the shot! Ooh. What a shot! And Putri has just doubled her lead in this first game of best of three. Stunning shot, and that was a pile driver from Silvano Vos.
Oh, that was absolutely a thunderous shot. It went straight, it did not dip. Full of power from Putri, and Putri with a 2-goal advantage with 20 minutes left on the clock. She might be defending, she might be thinking of trying to control, manage the gameplay, do not overextending. The one who is going to overextend is Malaysia, because Lin would like to try to get more bodies forward, but she might be in a situation to face a counter-attack. Let's look at this attack. Can Lin do it, or is it going to be Putri taking the first game?
Well, that is why you see that one blue bar of Putri. She doesn't want to be counter-attacked by Eslin. She's still with high respect for Eslin. Silvano Vos, perhaps another shot. Now Tammy Abraham, and that could finish that off for the first game for Putri. And Indonesia will have the first points in the upper bracket final.
That is quick thinking. That is smooth as butter. Running back from an offside position. The defender was caught off guard. And what a goal. Goal number 3 for Putri, delivered by Tammy Abraham in the 81 minute.
Wow. And now everything is going smoothly for Putri. Perhaps at least one goal. that Eslin will want to have. A goal is nice to have in any situation, especially when you are on a best of 3. Remember, this is a double elimination bracket, so those who lose this best of 3 will go down to the lower bracket finals. And will have the opportunity to go back up for the grand finale. So 3 minutes of time added on, I believe. It is going to be Putri's for the win. And that was it. 1-0 for Putri after the first game. And Putri, she is just on fire. She lost just that one game against Thailand the whole tournament, which means that she has gone unbeaten ever since then, not dropping even a single game. And that continues on even today too.
I mean, that gameplay by Putri is almost on a different level. I mean, she exploited spaces. She is calm in detecting players, which is unmarked, and making a run. And also almost difficult for Eslin to try to cover almost every angle where she's been attacked, not from the front, not from the center, but almost every angle on the pitch. So it is very crucial for Lin to be making that goal in the second half and possibly try to unsettle Putri's gameplay. But from this moment on, looking at how Putri play, she has nothing to worry about. She is literally, I mean, having a good day on the field.
Well, judging from how Putri plays,
yeah,
she could actually go to the open category now. Like, it's smooth, it's almost perfect without any mistakes whatsoever. And although this is only her first international appearance in any eFootball mobile competitions, she has outplayed almost everyone. And don't get me wrong, every single woman here, I believe they are playing in their first ever international tournaments, even Eslin as well. And remember, what's the more crazy story about Eslin? This is only like third or fourth month actually of playing eFootball mobile. Yeah. She was previously an FPS player. Well, FPS, which game? Well, you'll need to ask her yourself. But after making the transition, she just went away and won against everyone. And that is why she's here. Even in the qualifiers, she does, and this is the an even crazier part, she doesn't even know how to make adjustments to her team before coming here. Which means she won the tournament without actually having any adjustments. That's the even crazier part. That means that's a natural right there.
Yep, that is a natural player. So the teams are getting ready, getting set up. So we will be waiting for the updates for what team gonna be played. Don't worry, once the game starts, we will know. But what is most important right now is how will Eslin make a return? She needs to win this game to drag into game number 3. If Putri wins it, she will advance into, I believe, the final, upper bracket final. Maybe it's going to be the grand final. While if Lin lost, she will be dropped down to the lower bracket. But we're not talking about who's going to win, who's going to drop down. We are going to talk about the spirit that both of these players have. They are fighting everything on the line. They're putting everything on the line for the flag, for their country. So guys, jangan lupa tulis, who do you think will win? Di mana saja Anda berada. And it's going to be a change of team where Indonesia will be using AC Milan, while Eslin of Malaysia International will be using Manchester United.
Yeah, a team swap perhaps. Eslin is not comfortable with using AC Milan. She's actually using AC Milan for the very first time. She used Atalanta throughout the group stages. but perhaps she changed to AC Milan during her semi-finals, or should I say the first round matchup against Thailand, and that is what she went for in the first game. And now Putri winning the ball back through Yusuf Fofana, in for Rafael Leao, tries to cut it back, tries to go with a finesse, actually, not going for the cutback. Yunus Musa sends one in for Rafael Leao, tries to go with the extra pass, away by Casemiro.
Good pressure given by Putri. However, Eslin is defending with all of her might, using the Manchester United players. Matteo passing it to Theo Hernandez, over the top to Yunus Musa. But however, the ball went a little bit too fast for his liking. And he loses possession. Goal kick for Eslin, where Team Malaysia needs to win this set of games. Joshua Zirkzee failed to pass the ball to his friend Silvano Vos. Slowly but surely moving forward. Oh, this is dangerous one-on-one. Was not able to chip the ball, but now Eslin with the attack on the through ball, only to find Kyle Walker.
Yeah, Bruno Fernandes has not made any run whatsoever, and she just went for the through ball, hoping for the best. Kobe Mainu wins the ball back, but getting tackled from behind. Abraham, well defended by Victor Lindelof. And now she's up. Goes for Kobe Mainu, but Theo Hernandez is one speedy defender on the left. Half an hour gone, still no goal as of yet in this second game of the upper bracket final. And that was slightly overhead. Tammy Abraham was the target in that situation.
And a goal kick, sending the ball upfield with 12 minutes left on the clock. Casemiro will get the ball first. Sends it back forward. Oh, that was a very hard pass. But Kone was able to retrieve the ball, 1-2 ball, looking for Rasmus Højlund, but however, did not connect well, giving way for Putri with this attack gone down.
Well, good defending from Eslin. There was a way better defense. Bruno Fernandes sends one in. Oh, the goalkeeper parries it away. And Kobe Mainu with a second chance. And Mike Magnon had to go down to save it. Goalkeeper almost made a mess of that. And Eslin, although that Trivela cross went too near the goalkeeper almost made a huge mistake out of that. And it will be goalless after 45. But some positives for Eslin. She is actually having some opportunities, but Putri had way more possession, 74% possession in the first half.
And it's very smart for Putri just now when she was receiving the attack. She did not instantly send the ball forward. She knows that her players are not in a prime position to receive the ball. What she does is hold the ball between the keeper and defender, take a little bit 1-2 passes, and then reinitiate the attack while all of her players are in a stable position. That is actually a smart move. But again, Eslin with an attack just now with Manchester United, showing her intent to try to get a goal as soon as possible. But Putri looking calm, looking very, very composed, and still 0-0 again. It's all about the first goal. One goal right here will open the floodgates because we still have another 45 minutes.
So the second 45, Putri with a one-game cushion. Eslin trying to take this to a game number 3, but Putri holding 74% possession in the first half. Kyle Walker. She's going to hold that all game long. Tammy Abraham with a chip. Lindelof with an acrobatic clearance. But still needs to defend. Here is Eslin. Kyle Walker. Misraoui with a clearance. Rasmus Højlund trying to use his big frame, use his physicality. just gives the ball away. It's Naka Walker once again. Low cross this time. Kone with a clearance. Rasmus Højlund, perhaps a little bit rushed from Eslin. She is under pressure. She's under huge pressure. She wouldn't want to lose possession inside her own half, but she will need to score as well. There's a stunning cross, but Lenny Yoro wins that.
Yep, but still in possession of Putri. Yunus Musa on the right flank. Kyle Walker tried to drive the ball into the D-box, looking for option with another low cross, but still find a Yusuf Fofana. Good interception by Casemiro over the top looking, but however, Joshua Zirkzee was not able to pass his marker, and the ball is collected easy by Putri.
Yeah, Putri, she has been dominant against every single one. Could be the favorites now. And Eslin is just trying her best to let the game just flow by. Perhaps she wanted to go to another penalty shootout, because remember, she won both her games against Thailand from the lottery from 12 yards in both matches. But Putri will not want to let that happen. Tammy Abraham, extra pass for Rafael Leao. That was overhit, and he was offside as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't count if the ball does go in, but it was a good idea. And again, with only one goal difference, not one goal difference, sorry, it's 1 point difference. Where Putri wins the first game. Putri just needs to win this to secure her ticket into the grand finale. But all pressure is on Eslin. The burden of pressure is on her shoulders. But she knows what it takes. She will do her level best, because currently the score is still 0-0. Anything can happen. Extra time is there. Penalty is there. And why not? Maybe a goal with it before the 90-minute ends. So anything can happen. Guys and girls, put down your support in the comment. Who will win this game number 2?
So some substitution. Seeing Chido Obi, one of the changes for Eslin. Chido Obi trying to find Rasmus Højlund. Malik Tiao with the important interception, because if not, then we could see Rasmus Højlund on the run. Yunus Musa. Siku Kone, once again the clearance. She will want to go straight to penalty shootout if possible, trying to go for a counter. Chips for Højlund. It's now Bruno Fernandes trying to find Kobe Mainu. This time Malik Tiao well positioned with the interception. Casemiro again, another long ball forward, but I believe this might end scoreless unless if Putri could get something out of this. 1 minute of time added on here, and Putri is with the ball.
So in this 1 minute, will there be drama? Putri maybe going all offensive. As we can see, Tammy Abraham loses the ball, and we see Eslin clears the ball, being chased by Rasmus Højlund. I think that will be it. We are going in extra time. So, after 90 minutes, it is all even Steven. But again, is that one goal needed? Or else we will go into the dreaded penalty. Putri looking a little bit, not to say perplexed, but she's like trying to analyze the difference, the shift, where she currently in that second half, mostly using that one-touch pass in that midfield area. And however, for Lin, it's just countering, clear the ball as soon as possible, not giving an inch for Putri to venture even further into that D-box.
Well, I want to say, all those clearances, because judging from Putri's gameplay, she loves to go on a full court press. She loves to go on a full field press. And that is why Lin, she doesn't want to take any risk of trying to build the attack from behind with the risk of losing possession in her own half. And now she wins the ball inside Putri's half, but instantaneously gives it back. Remember, 30 minutes or else it will be penalties. Penalties are where Lin won her 2 games against Thailand. Hoylun, good ball to find Mason Mount. Whoa, tackle, penalty! Lin has got the opportunity to be in front for the first time against Putri. Chidobi up against Mike Maignan. Saved by Maignan! Putri is not down. Lin has not taken the lead yet.
That was a solid save by the goalkeeper. Now throw in to Putri, having the advantage going forward. Rafael Leo, and well blocked by the defender. Again, a throw in for Putri. Now ever edging closer, deeper into the position, the territory of Team Malaysia. Theo Hernandez has 2 options. Taking a shot, Loftus Cheek, and what? The ball just went out.
And it is
that was a
Lin's
mistake.
ball. Yeah, just a bit of a mistake there by Putri. But that lunging challenge from Kyle Walker, I believe she will want to tackle Lin outside of the area, but it was inside. But for Putri, huge relief surely after she saved the penalty. Fafana chips in for Theo Hernandez. It's now Rafael Leao. And Altai Bayindir is the goalkeeper, not Andre Onana, not Tom Hayton. And we go to second half of extra time. Lin almost leading against the run of play when she got the penalty, but it was well saved by Putri.
And we see a 2-shot on target for Lin. So it shows that there is a huge improvement after changing the team. And as we can see, the final extra time will be crucial. It's all about composure. It's all about not making mistake. And it's an odd one to see Putri made a mistake, conceding a penalty, but it was a good save. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching live, make some noise. If you're here at Space Rubik, let's make some noise for the final of our extra time. Loftus-Cheek loses the ball. Putri going forward with Mason Mount, taking it slow and steady. However, that clearance was a little bit sus in my book.
Well, she had to make the clearance, Putri. She doesn't want to take a risk, especially with the players now have been even more tired. So any mistouch could result in a wobble. So Putri not taking that chance at all. Mason Mount, Mazraoui for Lin. Good cross, away by Mtiao, but straight away a shot from outside of the area. Not even a stunning shot from Mason Mount. And we are edging ever closer towards the shootout. Putri still in possession. Perhaps a last few moments, but no, cleared away by Lin.
Yep, as we see, this is the last attack. Now Putri going on the right, sends the ball central. Kone with an interception. Malaysia has a chance. Mason Mount, but Fukaya Tomori has other ideas. Make some noise. We are going into penalty.
Well, penalty shootout once again for S. Lin. And this is going to be high pressure situation for both of them. Lin to ensure that she's still in this. Putri to go to the grand finale.
First kick. It's going to be Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Into the middle!
First miss, giving advantage to Eslin.
So now Chidobe up against Mike Maignon to lead 1-0. Eslin has the lead over Putri after one kick.
Shots number 2 by Joao Felix to make it 1-1. Straight to the center.
And Lin will need to score to ensure that she is still leading after 2 rounds of penalties. 2-1. Simple as that by Mason Mount, who won the penalty in extra time.
Rafael Leao for Putri to make it 2-2. Just low, and it's 2-2.
So Eslin, still no misses so far. Rasmus Højlund with his left. Into the middle, still 3-2 up.
Making it 3-3, Yunus Musa for Putri must make it count. It's in for 3-3.
Well, Eslin once again needs to score to ensure that she is still in front, or perhaps with a save to win after this. Jack Morehouse for 4-3. Next is a save to win for Eslin.
Yusuf Fofana to keep it alive in this set of game, best of 3. And it's 4-4. Now it's all on Eslin.
Yeah, score to win. Score to take it to game 3. Casemiro. And we go to game 3. Eslin, 3 wins from 3 shootouts so far in this playoffs. And it is 1-1. Putri losing only her second game all tournament long. And Eslin was one of the players to do that.
Well, good game, forcing it into penalty. It seemed like this time around with the change of team, Eslin was able to deny Putri from making any aggressive effort into the D-box. In fact, if we look at the shots on target, it was clearly one-sided, denied by a penalty, given the penalty, but was denied by the goalkeeper. As now we will go into the deciding match. Game number 3. Winner will advance into the grand final, and whoever lost is not out, but will drop down to the lower bracket final that will be happening later during the day.
Yeah. So, this is going to be very, very interesting. Another game 3 on the cards here. Eslin with the strategy of just ensuring that Putri does not enter her penalty area and trying to wait for the penalty shootout. So no changes on the team. We have been confirmed. Putri AC Milan, Eslin Manchester United for this last game, for this game number 3. Eslin of Malaysia, Putri of Indonesia, will be battling once again. Putri, who have not lost any series at all the whole tournament long, and now it is a best of one. No second chances.
Yep.
If you lose this one, you'll be going down to the lower bracket.
So, ladies and gentlemen, who are watching wherever you are, this is going to be the deciding match. It's not just can already, it's about who will advance into the grand final. Because there's only one ticket left. It could either go any way. It could be Indonesia or also Malaysia. It's either going in favor of Putri or going in favor of ASEAN. It's all about keeping calm under pressure. It's all about the coolness under pressure. And I believe that both teams are ready. If they are ready, we will go into the game very, very shortly. So remember, don't forget to write down who is your favorite to advance into the grand finale for the women's category at ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025.
Yeah, will it be the indomitable, will it be the dominating Putri, or will it be the home favorites ASEAN, who will go to the grand finale and will have quite a long rest, actually, if you ask me. But they will still be playing in the mixed doubles after we know we have the confirmation of who is going to the grand finals after this from the upper bracket. And now, here we go. Game number 3. Putri will really want to be more aggressive. She knows that she needs to score in regulation, or at the very least in 120 minutes, because when it goes to penalties, it is going to be a lottery.
Yep, it is going to be a lottery. So again, Indonesia from the left, while Malaysia attacking in the white kit of Manchester United from the right. And that is a bit of a panicky pass, shot, or clearance. So Vano Vos loses the ball. Diego Dalot with a pass. Now we see an overload on that right flank. But however, everything is under control. Maybe, possibly not, because the transition of the ball possession goes back to ASEAN just now. But maybe, possibly, this might change. 1-2 over the top. Rafael Liao with a good save by the goalkeeper.
ASEAN, she is defending for her life. Putri is attacking with all guns blazing, as per usual. Rafael Leao, back to Vos. Theo Hernandez offside. He is the furthest man forward. And the play will be pulled back for offside. ASEAN, winner of the second game on penalties. Winner against Thailand. Both games won were also on penalties. Putri, the dominating force in this competition. 6-0 after 5-0 yesterday. And then another win puts her 6-0 so far in this competition. Good cross. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Straight at Altaba Indir after that stunning cross from the left.
Yep, good effort by the goalkeeper to be standing at the right position at the right time, giving way possibly for ASEAN to attack. But however, the keeper was first catching the ball with full authority. Tammy Abraham loses the ball to Yoro just now. Xerxes was well intercepted. As we are entering 31 minutes, Vos going forward, 1-2 pass. Oh, Vos was a little bit late to release the pass. That could have been a golden chance for the shot on target.
Yeah, but Silvano Vos, when he received the pass, he was still sprinting. So that is why there was a little bit of a heavy touch, which led Nusai Masraoui the chance for the tackle. Silvano Vos once again. Diogo Dallo this time with the interception. Kobe Mainu. There's a chip towards Joshua Zirkzee, but the goalkeeper has been rushed out by Putri and Mike Magnon with an easy handle. Silvano Vos. Leao. Lenioro concedes a free kick. And this is a very dangerous situation for Eslin.
Oh, you can swing it. Bend it like Beckham. Bend it like Roberto Carlos. As this is a prime position to swerve the ball. And it's taking a shot. Rafael Leao, good defending. Maybe taking that route was not the best master plan, but at least she gets the ball back, Putri.
Well, I'll tell you that during half-time about why she's doing that. But 1 minute of time added on. Last chance, low cross. Goalkeeper gets there first, and it will be half-time. Still at 0-0. All right, now I'll tell you why. Putri decided to pass instead of taking a shot. It's not easy to be taking a shot from a free kick, especially in eFootball Mobile, and that is why she went for a short pass, trying to open up space into a shot or perhaps a cutback before that. But Eslin has read it well, so Putri now has 45 more minutes to try to take a lead, because Eslin is defending for her life like what it was in game 2.
Yeah, so I mean, but I would love to see a free kick. So, but again, it's all about tactics, it's all about strategy. Even some pro players would not take a direct free kick from that position. They will restart, or should I say, make a other plans. But it's going to be half time, or should I say the second half, where Malaysia is from the left, Indonesia is from the right. Winner takes all in this game number 3. That was a mistake. Rafael Leao turning on a jet. Tammy Abraham, but the shot follow-up is a goal. Putri gets in front after a lightning counter-attack, after a lightning attack. Breaks the defensive line into pieces. Look at the replay. After a mistake, one pass hits the goalkeeper, but the keeper turns the other way around. The follow-up shot was absolutely deadly from this angle. Look at the first shot, but nah. Okay, that finished now. But that was a good goal.
It is one for Putri. Capitalizing on a mistake of Eslin. Capitalizing on the defensive mistake of Eslin. And now Eslin needs to find a goal from somewhere. She has not scored a goal against Putri at all tournament long. But now, if there is a time that she needs to find a goal, she needs to do it now. She is down by a goal. Now she needs to be the aggressor.
Agreed. She needs to be the aggressor. Fix bayonets and charge forward, because Putri at this moment, she might be trying to hold the ball, try to manage the game in a way that she's not taking risk. She does not need to take risk, but she might take the risk.
Well, she needs to take a risk now.
For Putri, yeah.
I mean, Eslin needs to take one now.
Yeah.
But Putri, she is always relentless with her pressure, and she will find goals after goals after goals. And now Rafael Leao sends it to Yunus Musa, tries to go for the finesse, and cleared away by Eslin, not taking any chances. But she needs the ball. She needs the ball for the counter-attack, or else Eslin will go down to the lower bracket finals instead.
Yep.
Bruno Fernandes. That's the run being made. Rasmus Højlund was the target, but the pass was deflected. As we see Tammy Abraham looking for that aerial battle. He did not get the ball as Putri pulling the ball back, restarting the attack from the back. She knows she do not need to take any risk because she is now in front by 1 goal with only 18 minutes left on the clock. It's all about holding the line, but Victor Lindelof has other ideas.
Hoylund, if he wins the ball, but no. Putri, 1 goal lead. Another one could finish everything off. Casemiro, long clearance once again. When actually, this was not the moment for Eslin to try to go for clearances. Kobe Mainu with a high press. Fikaya Tomori not winning the header though. Xerxes into Kobe Mainu, but straight away there's Fikaya Tomori in front of his face. And now the chip for Rafael Leao. Oh, Leao wins it over his Portuguese teammate, Diogo Dalot. And Yunus Musa wins it back, and Putri will hold the ball. She will still attack. Another clearance, but this time a header back to the goalkeeper.
Yes, indeed, with 2 minutes left on the clock. It's now or never. It's time to go attack, but a mistake with 2 minutes of extra time. Putri can feel the win. Putri can feel the victory. Now it's time to go all offensive. Rasmus Hoyland holds the ball back, looking for Joshua Zexi, but there's not enough time. Is that time for attack? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. With only 1 goal, Putri takes Indonesia to the grand finale for the tournament of today for the women's category of ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. What a absolutely dramatic gameplay, high octane, loaded with pressure, but it's Putri taking the win, taking the best of 3 set.
Yeah, Putri Pramesti. She has shown that she is truly the best player in the women's division in ASEAN. But 1 more grand finale, and she will confirm that once and for all. We know that for true already. 6 or 7-0 right now. 7 series that she has won, and she'll be waiting for either Eslin or is either Eslin or the winner between Thailand and Laos.
Yeah, true. I mean, and FYI, the 2 games we have is already like penalty and 3rd game. So all that 3rd game yesterday came today. So before that, I just would like to make a little bit of announcement. First and foremost, if you are right here in Puchong, please do come to ESI's Hub Space Rubik, because we do have our giveaways from our official sponsor, which is Makers, and also IQ. And also, not to forget, after this, we have a long break. We'll take a lunch break after this, but it's going to be the men's final where Huda will be up, but the opponent is not yet to be determined.
Oh, wow. So 2 Indonesians in the grand finals already.
It's the men's semi-final.
Oh, men's semi-final.
Men's semi-final. Forgive me, I mispronounced.
Men's semi-final, or is it the upper bracket final?
Yeah, it's the upper bracket final.
So Huda is already there.
Yep. So
Tsubasa or Thailand, or yeah. So it's either Malaysia or Thailand that will go up against Huda.
Yep.
All right, so that will be it for now. And we have Flavor already on the stage. Take it away, as we commentators will be having a break.
Thank you very much, and what a series that was. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate Indonesia as being the first grand finalist for the women's singles division. But of course, that empty slot, that final slot, the grand final, is still open, as we'll still await for the other matches in the lower bracket to conclude, for us to get to know who will be joining Indonesia in the grand finals match, which will happen later on this evening. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned before, yes, we'll be taking a short break, but of course, a gentle reminder to everyone that keep on tuning in to the live stream as we'll feature other matches here on the main stage. If you are rooting for your respective nations, do keep on supporting them through the comment section. They will be hearing your support no matter where you are. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are having an enjoyable time. And we'll be right back after the commercial break with more eFootball mobile action happening here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by ESI and MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Boleh pelangkan sikit lagi ya. Oh, tadi you touch something, dia keluar dua-dua side.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa.
Tak ada.
Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya.
Tak ada. Nope.
nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita.
Tu ada movement,
Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu
Kurang sikit
boleh
lah.
jadi nyata. Yang penting,
Up sikit.
rebut peluang, usaha,
Okey.
kerjasama. Kita terus mara
Sama dengan Aiman tadi.
sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, yeah.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firagun menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Acai cuba untuk teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini akan dihasilkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, or watch you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held a chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together, we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
10 years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Sumit Puchong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire,
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Piragon menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai jemputan menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihasilkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, or else you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, the chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
10 years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Sumi Puchong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper, we keep compete, we stand strong with Allah, we keep going louder. Our hearts, we move, our touch. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaun menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajar cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. Satu gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held a chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Apa dia?
10 years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our people Heroes have flourished in the calm embrace of a
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back once again here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia for yet another segment of the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Proudly brought to you by proud organizers from Esports Integrity ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, if you guys missed out on all the action that happened yesterday in day number 1, as well as the few other rounds we've had here in our main stage. Right now, we are displaying the playoffs segment, and by the end of today, we'll be featuring not only the grand finals, but also find out who the winner and champions are for respective categories we feature here, either the men's singles, the women's singles, or even the mixed doubles. And this time, we're back once again on the main stage. It is going to be yet another incredible series. And remember, this is a double elimination bracket, whereas teams who are currently on the upper bracket segment have 2 lives, whereas those on lower bracket are in fear of getting eliminated from the competition if they do lose out any series throughout their journey towards the grand finals. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back again together with our official commentators here at the event. We're going to be joining together with none other than the Cypher and Sekaichi on the commentaries table. Take it away, boys.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man, Decipher, and also Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for our tournament today, where we are looking at a very, very critical match. Now, why suddenly I have a serious demeanor is because this match will determine who will advance into the grand final for the men's category, Ayman.
Yeah, we already know the women's category. The first grand finalist in the women's category, Putri from Indonesia, is resting, just, chilling out, watching, and perhaps will be cheering on for her teammate because it is now the men's upper bracket semi-finals, and it will feature Indonesia once again, but this time going up against Thailand, whom we have already watched in the first round. So here are the brackets, here are the journey for the men's singles. So Indonesia won 2-0 against Myanmar, who won against Laos. Oh, that was very interesting. Laos, who went 6-1 yesterday, lost to Myanmar in the first round.
Well, that is very, very interesting. Having said the above, going into round number 2, where Malaysia lost to Thailand 2-1. Indonesia won against Myanmar. So this is the game where Thailand going up against Indonesia in the upper semi-finals. So in the lower bracket that will be played off screen is going to be Myanmar versus Vietnam, Malaysia versus Laos. Whoever wins will advance into the lower bracket semi-final, and the winner will advance into the lower bracket grand finale. When you go back up into match number 10, it's not a best of 3, it's a best of 5.
Wow, I mean, that's a very long road. Like, Tsubasa lost to Thailand, which means Thailand, who had to play first, he is now in the in top 3, I believe. Yeah. Thailand top 3, Indonesia top 3. Here he is, Huda. He lost only once, only to Tsubasa in yesterday's league phase. He also went 6-1, finishing second in the standings. So Huda Olivia, who is also the winner for AC Milan Club Championship, and will move on to the World Finals in Japan later this month.
And here we are on board on camera. I believe this is Jacob CRM, where we saw the gameplay earlier on. It was a very, very panicky game, but he was able to secure his ticket into the men's upper bracket final. Winner of this set will advance into the grand finale. So this is what we have. Both teams are using AC Milan, but however, for CRM, Jacob will be attacking from left to right, and the white kit will be from Indonesia, where Huda was able to block and deny a cross going into the most dangerous of area.
Yeah, so first corner of the game, he will go to CRM Jacob. And he'll be taken by Theo Hernandez. Double blue bar as well. He doesn't want to be counter-attacked. Crosses it towards the near post, headed away by Huda. Rafael Leao will have the first opportunity of the game as Joao Felix, the second man press by Huda, winning himself the ball, and perhaps the first attack for the Indonesian. Back header for Mike Maignan.
Yep, nothing too fancy, just a header back to the keeper. Do not want to take any unwanted risk. So currently we're going back to Rafael Leao. That is a good through ball. However, Yusuf Fofana does better in scooping the ball and returning it to where it belongs in midfield. Nowhere near into his own goal half. But hello, and a chance from Bob back here. Rafael Leao lays it off to the left. However, it was a clear offside by a mile away.
Well, very interesting that he went for Bob Omorekpe and not Tammy Abraham as the usual striker, for Huda. Yusuf Fofana chips it forward for CRM Jacob, but loses possession instantaneously. It was very, very risky from CRM Jacob. Loftus-Cheek also playing with fire. Once again, losing possession at the heart of midfield. And this is now Joao Felix try to go with a first-time through ball towards Bob Omorekpe. He has the pace, and that is why Huda will be using the man first before Tammy Abraham. Fofana, Felix for Omorekpe, back to Felix, but cleared away by Fikayo Tomori.
As we see Rafael Leao try to win the aerial battle, that was not the master plan. He could not control the ball well. Ruben Loftus-Cheek passing it to Yusuf Fofana. Try to spread the ball wide in the hopes of spreading the defenders and making some space. And that is a shot of so slow, but able to score Rafael Leao. One goal where we see Thailand, CRM Jacob with the first goal with a finesse.
Well, look at this. He just go with a finesse dribble and then a curling shot, a finesse with a blue bar. You see, when the blue bar comes out from a shot, it is a finesse shot. And it went to the corner, 1-0 for CRM Jacob. He is in the lead. Remember, he had to play from the first round in his playoffs. And he is currently leading against the second seed, Huda Olivia.
Going forward now, Fofana. Joao Felix, and again trying to spread those defenders wide, try to widen the gap, especially in the center and half spaces. But Rafael Leao for Huda, try to break through that center space. However, that area and channel of pass was clearly blocked, clearly closed, no way to go.
Yeah, and CRM Jacob, but losing possession in the center circle. That could warrant a danger for Thailand. Leao, Yusuf Fofana once again with the interception, and CRM Jacob with a 1-0 lead in the first game.
50% possession, only one shot made and one shot on target, and that comes from Rafael Leao of CRM Jacob, which convert those chances into a goal. But again, it's just early on. There's still a lot more time to play. Second half is waiting, where we see Indonesia is in the white kit, attacking from left, while Thailand is attacking from the right with that 1-goal advantage. And the score from Rafael Leao.
Foul. From Theo Hernandez trying to find Rafael Leao at one point. Yes, now Leao once again for CRM Jacob. Fofana. Switching aside to Kyle Walker, just playing it slow and steady. He's in the lead, there's no need to rush things. Now Tammy Abraham with his weaker left foot. And it's just wide of the mark.
Well, that explains why he did not swerve well. The spin rotation on the ball was not that great, even though looking for a finesse shot from that angle looks promising. But as you mentioned, it was on the weaker foot. As we are going into 58 minutes, we are going into 1 hour territory. Carl Walker steals it away. Oh, a chance on the left flank. However, it was well intercepted, giving away to Jacob.
Jacob once again, Malik Tiao this time. With the interception, Huda still down by a goal. 1 hour has been played. Joao Felix. It's a Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Abraham's offside, although that was a good finish. But he was well offside.
By a mile away.
Yeah, by some distance. And there will be some changes. CRM Jacob, who had to go through, who had to play very early. Huda earning a bye in the first round. But CRM Jacob, he had defied all the odds, even taking down the #1 seed, which is Subasa of Malaysia.
Yep.
He's very high in confidence right now. Surely he will want to go to the grand finale as the first to go to the grand finale in the men's singles.
So we restart the game with a lot of substitution in hand. Tammy Abraham is out. Jimenez is in. Would that swap bring something special? Yunus Musa over the top. And Tammy Abraham could not chase the ball down because the keeper was quicker out of his line. And a goal kick. 69 minutes. I believe there we will have 20 minutes left on the clock on official timing.
Yeah, but it is still with the man who leads, but Huda has just won it back, and yet another counter-attacking opportunity. 1-2 between Mattia Liberali as well as Tammy Abraham, but well read, should I say easily read that one, and he will hold the ball for a while. Is CRM Jacob not going to take too many chances, not going to take too many risks to ensure that the time will just tick away. The clearance hitting him as well, so a time for the double blue bar, should I say 1 bar of defense. That will ensure that the defense stays intact for the Thailand player.
Yep, you do not want to overextend, overcommit your team by putting a lot of bodies going forward. But Jimenez has a chance. Good interception by Fofana. With another 5 minutes left on the clock. Going forward in numbers. Liberali. And that through ball was easily sniffed out. And I believe now is the time just to hold the line, but be careful not to turn it into a mistake.
Yeah, but I believe that Thailand has already, he already knows what he needs to do. Only 1 minute of time added on, so it is going to be advantage. Oh, but Huda still has one more opportunity. It's not Rafael Leao, but he couldn't get past. Liberali still. Liberali shot. Magnon saves. And CRM Jacob will take game #1 here in the upper bracket finals.
Imagine if that tackle was a penalty. Imagine that last tackle was a penalty. That could have raised the bar. That could have like raised the roof into pandemonium if that penalty was given.
Yeah, one if penalty was given. Another when the clock had already way more than 1 minute of time added on. Huda had that one opportunity. He ran with Rafael Leao, but the defender caught him. But if, let's say, he scored from that, CRM Jacob will be kicking himself because he thought that the game has ended already when he made the initial clearance. But well done to him. He defended well. He ensured that, well, although the game said play on, although the game permitted Huda to go on a final charge, he still defended. He still was very well disciplined to ensure that he takes game 1.
1-0 in this best of 3. After this, whoever wins, for example, if CRM Jacob wins this set, he will advance into the grand finale, which is scheduled later today. But again, anything can happen, as you know that 2 games that we had this morning before the lunch break, and those 2 games ended in a 3-game battle and goes to penalties.
Well, I don't know, because this is playoffs game, and usually playoffs esports or playoffs games are being played in such a manner. League games or league phases, group stages are played in such a manner. But when you are here, you tend to be 1, more pragmatic, 2, take less risk, should I say. That also attributes to being pragmatic. And 3, when you are in the lead, well, chances are you tend to shut up shop very early.
Well, in simple words, in the league, you try hard. But in the knockout, you try even harder than your league game, because you know, well, there's no chance for you to drop points. Because if you drop, it's not just points, it's you dropping out of the tournament itself.
Yeah. So CRM Jacob, a very confident man indeed, especially after the win against Malaysia. He needed 3 games for that as well. He won in game 3. Huda only played for the 2nd time this afternoon. He won against Myanmar, who produces one of the shocks of the tournament. Won against Laos by 2 games to 1. That is that was very, very interesting. But still everything to play for. CRM Jacob with a 1-game advantage and 1 more game, and he is in the finals.
Joao Felix playing it slow and steady. Rafael Leao again, the mastermind in this team, and a chance to float it in. Joao Felix, maybe not the man you want to be in that situation, but he was the only striker, only able body in that D box. And again, Jacob going for options, good interception, denying a possible chance to shoot on target and possibly opening a scoreline as early as 10 minutes.
Huda still needing to find that space against this 5 at the back. CRM Jacob plays 5 at the back in defense. Also using AC Milan, both using the same team but very different formations. Ruben Loftus-Cheek let's go for the through ball. Yusuf Fofana intercepted it easily and changes his side very, very well. Fofana up for Leao. There's Joao Felix, another man making the run, but instead went for Theo Hernandez, and good interception from Joao Felix. Here's now Bob Omorekpe for Huda.
Looking for options, still trying to break that defensive line. Musa going back. 21-22 minutes, so that means 23 minutes left on the clock. Is there going to be a goal in this first half? Looking for option, trying to break a power shot. That was wide and thunderous. I did not expect that shot to go that far and that fast.
Yeah, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, he has got that shot power, and Huda went for that stunning shot. Almost a full bar coming from Huda. And almost a goal as well. But now, here comes CRM Jacob. Ruben Loftus-Cheek is also on the right-hand side, but that was slightly overhead. Trying to find the Englishman. Now switching side is Huda. I need to confirm if Huda is still on a 4-man defense. And now Joao Felix once again. He's got Theo Hernandez for company. Tries to go with a stunning cross, but out for a throw.
Yep, out for a throw, giving way for Huda again. Oh, that was a very, very authoritative interception by Theo Hernandez. Rafael Leao, who's been very, very crucial in the attack with pace and speed. Through ball, Kyle Walker has other ideas. With 10 minutes left on the clock, it could be anyone's game, it could be anyone's option, but however, Malik Diao has other ideas by intercepting the ball as it comes close into the D-box. But again, looking at this game, both teams are very, very balanced in my book.
Yeah, but Huda will need to find away to break through this five-man defense. Fake shot by Bob Omorekbe, and it will be a free kick at the edge of the penalty area. And Huda has the opportunity if he can find the pass or if he can shoot well. If he can find the pass in front of the wall, that could be the option as well. He is going for,
Swing it.
Yeah, he might swing it. He might pass it instead. Yeah, he's got lots of men with him as well. Oh, what a goal! That looks so weak from Ruben Loftus-Cheek. But look at that goal. Was that a pass or was that a shot? Look at that. Just a low one. The wall jumped and the goalkeeper's beaten. Huda leads 1-0.
Wow. Smoke and shadows, cloak and daggers. That was absolutely a spectacular free kick. While other people thinking about sending the ball over the wall. But what do? You send it below. Maybe number 2! In rapid succession, rapid fire. This time around is Rafael Leao. And Huda turning on those jets with a very beautiful over-the-top pass. The defender was left clueless. And an easy finesse. And it's a goal number 2.
Well, it is Rafael Leao, all right. When you get him behind, nobody's going to catch him. And one-on-one with the goalkeeper, you know the calm heads of Huda. He will always finish that 99 times out of 100. And Huda now leading by 2 and half-time. So Huda, he forgot about his first game jitters, and now he has 2 goals. One from a brilliant free kick in which even I thought it could be a pass. Because mostly football players tend to do that, but not Huda. He went for a low shot when the wall was jumping. The entirety of the wall was jumping, and then off kickoff, CRM Jacob loses possession, and Huda, well, he just went for a lob-through pass, and that's it.
Yep, thank you very much. And at least I see a solid free kick. But however, coming again, Joao Felix coming in anger. But however, yes, that is Fofana actually, was able to get up close and personal, closing the gap. And currently Huda possibly trying to attack in numbers, trying to add more salt to the wound, passing it. Now Bob on the right flank, stop ball, try to do a roulette, opening in the center, but Fukayo Tomori was there, not his friend.
Well, lovely idea. He tries to reverse it back into the area, but the striker also backtracked. Well, that was quite an interesting double touch. He just left the ball there, Joao Felix. It's a 1-2. Theo Hernandez with the clearance for CRM Jacob. Now the counter. Santiago Jimenez in for Rafael Leao. Leao, fake shot, but Malik Tiao, he manages to catch to the pace of Rafael Leao, and then a shot from Santiago Jimenez, deflected behind for a corner.
A corner kick will be given. A chance to at least claw one goal back. Theo Hernandez for CRM Jacob, looking to float the ball, and he does get a goal. He does claw one back from a solid set piece. Pavlovic with the header, even though he's not powerful, but it is enough to claw one back with at least 27 minutes left on the clock. Beautiful, beautiful header and a beautiful delivery.
Well, the delivery is the one first that I will say I'll give credit for. That was a powerful one, a powerful delivery, and Strahinja Pavlovic, he just needs to put his head to the ball, just redirects it back of the net, and CRM Jacob is back in the game. Huda up, but only by 1.
And still having time for one goal. And I'm sure that the followers, or should I say fans of Thailand currently in chat, wherever you are, you must give support for CRM Jacob to push forward. But jika anda penyokong-penyokong dari Indonesia, sila berikan komen kepada Huda untuk memberikan semangat baginya mengekalkan momentum permainan yang baik.
Well, I can't speak Thai if there is any Thai fans over here. I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
Joao Felix, almost an opportunity to equalize this game, but he's certainly back in the game. That's a long one. Goalkeeper get there first for CRM Jacob. Rumble forward. Won by Huda. Francesco Kamada. He's got Yunus Musa with him, trying to shield the ball off Pavlovic, but won back by Jacob. Joao Felix. Two men back defending for Huda. Last 15 minutes of this contest. Great ball, a through one for Tammy Abraham, but Pavlovic once again with his defensive duties, but Huda won it back in midfield. He will just try to run the clock down while perhaps try to find one more goal to take this to a game 3. Kamada into Joao Felix. That's a fake shot, but that fake shot was well overhit. Still, Huda won't give up about having the ball for himself.
Yes, indeed. Huda really wants to make sure that this game is in his possession, but Theo Hernandez is able to steal the ball. Fofana, Jimenez, everybody is attacking with pace, with direction, and also okay, all the hype and only to lose the ball like that.
Yeah, Yusuf Fofana, he is standing there like a wall. But now Bob Omorekbe for Jacob. Jimenez offside, so that means that Huda will survive for at least another game. 2 minutes of time added on. Will go away, no time at all. Double blue bar as well for Huda. He just wants to shut up shop here and take this to a game 3.
Yes, indeed. So, waiting for the long whistle to blow. There you go. With 2-1. And Huda dragged this game into game number 3.
So, the third game it is. Just now, Huda scoring both goals with spectacular fashion, particularly the free kick. He just bamboozled Jacob, bamboozled everybody. He even outsmarted all of us here watching live in person or online with his low-driven free kick. And then his second goal right after that when Jacob, well, he hasn't recovered that. He hasn't recovered yet, but then he conceded a second. You know what they say in football? It's always the worst feeling when you concede a goal right before halftime. To concede 1 was the worst feeling. Imagine 2.
What to do?
What can you do?
Just swallow it.
Hashtag what can you do for those who knows. YTJT. This is eFootball, by the way.
Yeah. Not a part of it, but okay. Again, looking at these two fine players fighting, and not just for themselves, fighting for the honor of their country. And as you know, this will be decided in game number 3. Will it be enough for 90 minutes? Or will there be additional extra time? Or it had to be settled by a penalty kick between these two teams? And you're watching live for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where this tournament is co-organized by Esports Integrated and the Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with ASEAN 2025 Chairmanship of Malaysia. And thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also iQOO. Especially, we are using the iQOO Neo 10 model for the official tournament phone. Hey guys, if you're here, if you're here right now at ESI Space Rubik, ESI Hub, please come, it's free. And there will be, if not mistaken, some giveaways. How to get the giveaway? Don't worry. Our good buddy Flava at the end of this game will surely give more information on how to win it. Actually, I really want to ask, can we join? I mean, we should have a chance to win.
You denied me an opportunity just now.
Well, they did deny both of us because we are working.
I mean, you denied me first, and now you're the one
and denying
asking
myself.
for it.
I'm
You're
denying
the one asking
myself.
for it.
That's the best
I
part.
wanted to insert myself into the giveaway,
But we can't.
Huh?
But we can't. We are
Why not?
working. We are staff.
I'm gonna start calling my wife now,
yeah.
so that
Yeah,
she
go
can join
ahead.
it.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. Well, I'm denying myself.
Well, thanks for denying yourself as
I
well early on in the broadcast. Well, anyways, we are going into a third game, and straight away we see already Huda coming in with aggression. Can he apply that ruthless aggression once again in game number 3 after coming back from his loss in game 1? Or will CRM Jacob from round 1, he was an unseeded player for this one, can he go all the way to the grand finale?
Yes, indeed, with a long drive that finds nobody, giving way for Huda currently with the same jersey. Indonesia using the white kit of AC Milan, and at the same time CRM Jacob needs to find the tackle, which he does find, clearing upfield, and only to find the opponent who controls the ball very, very cleanly. Yusuf, Joao Felix, oh beautiful, but however overcooked the pass, and it's going to be a goal kick for Team Thailand.
CRM Jacob is on the back foot for the first 10 minutes. Huda, or RRQ Huda, is a professional team back in Indonesia. Tried to get an early goal once again, although he finally got his goal in the second game towards the conclusion of the first half. Fafana chips it towards Theo Hernandez. It's now Joao Felix, but Yunus Musa was there. He read the game so well, and here's now Joao Felix for Huda. There's a run behind. Joao Felix still with the ball. Second man press, done well by CRM Jacob. And now a chance for a counter. It's 4 against 3. Huda is outnumbered. Joao Felix, can CRM Jacob do it? With that curling effort, but just wide of the mark. But the outnumbering, the influx of attacking players from CRM Jacob almost gave him the first goal of the game.
Yep, almost, and almost sometimes it's just not enough, because it's all about precision and also the clinical finishing. Maybe this time around with Joao Felix, as we see Jacob on the far flank, but good positioning, good awareness. However, that clearance was a little bit suspicious. Rafael Leao not offside, over the top for Tammy Abraham. Not sure what was the master plan. Now it's a little bit panicky. They'll pass it, not offside. A header, only to miss by a mile away. Good effort, even though there was a chance in the build-up early on for a shot on target, but maybe Jacob has other ideas.
Well, that was absolutely open for CRM Jacob. He actually had the opportunity to go on a curler towards the corner, because that was absolutely open. And now Huda is going to make him pay. Bob Omorekpe on the chase, but well defended by CRM Jacob with the clearance as well. But Huda is coming again at the tie. Joao Felix, double touch. Back for Yunus Musa. Oh, almost a beautiful pass there. Winning back again. 3 players swarming the ball holder for RQ Huda, for Indonesia's very own Huda. Kyle Walker. Felix for Fana. 1-2 pass. Leao! That's the beauty of football coming from Huda. Pass and move. And finally, Huda is in the lead on the way to the grand finale.
Well, that was a solid goal indeed. Much needed morale boost for Huda, as he was able to take the initiative from this replay. From the back, 1-2 pass across the D box and straight into the back of the net. As for sure, this might be a crucial situation where determine the direction of the gameplay, because that goal was conceded almost near 10 minutes before the game end. So it will add a little bit more pressure to Jacob, but it is not the end of the world, because there is still second half for Jacob to come back crawling.
Yeah, but you gotta see the build-up to the goal. That was football at its finest. Recreated by Huda on eFootball. But look at this, Rafael Leao, goalkeeper. Did not see that until late, but he manages to make a save to ensure that there's no equalizer off kickoff from CRM Jacob. Thailand coming in again, 2 minutes of time added on. Oh, Rafael Leao. He did not trap the ball first, and Thailand down 1-0 after 45 minutes. Huda is in the lead, and he will want to go as the first grand finalist, as his teammate has done as well in the women category by Putri.
Yes, indeed. So a change of formation and also an adding of fresh players maybe for Jacob. But he needs to come back. He needs to be more aggressive, because Huda is taking his chances with possession 50-50. Anything can happen in the second game. Indonesia wearing the white kit, and while Thailand is using the home kit, attacking from right to left. And let's see, can there be a goal with this attack into the D box, stopping the ball, or pass it in? It goes in for a respawn. Instant respawn after the kickoff. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and the defensive line of Indonesia was caught napping in the half space. Nice stop ball, and running from the center is Ruben Loftus-Cheek with a tap-in, 1-all.
Wow, that was some sequence of passes as well from CRM Jacob. That through ball to find Ruben Loftus-Cheek at the end was nothing short of a beauty. And 1-all. This game is back all square. CRM Jacob still said, I'm not done yet. And Huda will need to do it again. Joao Felix. Omorekbe finding Leao. Here's Omorekbe once again. Just go with a 1-2. That's well read. Tried to get by two defenders with that one through ball. Strahinja Pavlovic ensures that CRM Jacob on the other end could not make anything happen. More than 1 hour has been played in this deciding game. The winner goes to the final, where the loser will go to the lower bracket finals. It's not the end of the world, but down there, there's still Myanmar, Vietnam, Malaysia, and Laos that are battling for that one spot to go to the lower bracket finals as well, to meet the loser of this matchup. Joao Felix. Oh, that was almost there with a trivela from Joao Felix.
How did not go in?
Look at that. Oh, that was inches wide.
That should have went in somehow. Maybe not enough spin on the ball, and it just went wide. So it's still level pegging. Jacob Huda neck and neck right now for the race to grab the grand final ticket. There's only one spot open for these two players. Is it Thailand going through or is it Indonesia yang akan mara ke pusingan akhir? Jangan lupa tuliskan komen. Don't forget to write down in the comment who will go into the final, who will make it, and who will drop down into the lower bracket. Indonesia is in the white jersey in the game, and for Team Thailand is in the home kit of AC Milan.
Yeah, so just getting that out for you so that you don't cheer for the wrong person that you initially want to cheer. So it's wholesale of changes as per usual in eFootball. Mattia Liberali, that's a long pass but headed away by the defender of CRM Jacob. Tries to change side but nobody home. Back for Huda, who loses possession in the midfield. Now that is even more dangerous for Fana. 1-2 with a chip. Strahinja Pavlovic was there, and he will just play it safe for Mike Magnon. Walker. Mattia Liberali. That's the run. But Malik Tiao was marking him as well. And there is Malik Tiao being controlled manually by CRM Jacob, who is now on the counter, but Mattia Liberali comes in again.
Yep, just close again. Huda has a chance. Huda! Golazo! Mungkinkah itu jaringan penamat? Mungkinkah itu jaringannya membawa Huda ke pusingan akhir ASEAN Youth Esports Championship? Huda needs to defend, but Jacob needs to go on the offensive. He needs to wake up. He needs to equalize because there is still time to play for.
Yeah, 5 more minutes, but what a ball to the fresh legs of Tammy Abraham. He shrugs off Malik Tiao, and then a simple finish, a calm, composed into the corner, and Huda once again in the lead. CRM Jacob now is on QC as well. Quick counter. If he gets the ball, then everybody for him will be swarming forward. As Huda now needs to defend. He needs to defend not just for the last 5 minutes. He also needs to defend this kickoff because, well, you know how overpowered kickoffs are in football games, particularly eFootball Mobile.
Yeah, throughout the day, how many times we see last-minute goals?
And kickoffs.
Yeah, it's like so heartbreaking. But anything can happen, and for sure, the fans of Indonesia right now is praying, Huda, defend. Don't do anything silly, just defend. But for the fans from Thailand, they was like, nope, we still have time. We can fight, and we will fight until the end. So who's gonna win it? We will see in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 more minutes. And Huda, who is also going to be one of the players in the World Finals in Japan, he is now currently leading by 2-1 over CRM Jacob. And there will be some more changes. Formation and everything. 1 attacking bar for CRM Jacob. 2 defensive bars for Huda. As we approach the final minutes of this encounter, Huda wins it and just makes the clearance and wins the ball from the clearance. Pulisic sends one forward. Fikayo Tomori and Rafael Leao on a foot race. Leao is going to win that and wins the free kick. And that is going to be advantageous for Huda.
Yes, still piling on the pressure. 4 minutes of extra time. Is this going to be another goal for Indonesia? Jacob is defending. He is laser focused. He wants to defend for his dear life. Do not want to concede. Do not want to throw this away.
This is interesting.
I'm not so sure what's the master plan.
No, you know what is interesting? Double blue bar and double attacking bar. Oh, but Huda goes for the stunning shot. So that will
Corner.
be 2 more minutes away. But CRM Jacob on double attacking ball, which means that one of the center backs is going to go up as well. Look at this. Almost no white shirt inside the area.
Defending, hold the line for 2 more minutes for Indonesia. For Thailand, this is the time where you need to steal the ball, try to get the ball, but again, another corner in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Something like that lah, but still, time is ticking.
I don't think there's any time for CRM Jacob to actually bring the ball upfield, even if he wins this, because after the corner, there will be like 20 seconds elapsed. And then to bring the ball up, you will need 30 seconds if it's a long ball. And even if you win that, there's no guarantee.
Yes, it did it, and the time is ticking away, waiting for the referee. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations for Huda confirming his ticket into the grand final for the men's category of ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Huda really pulls one with a spectacular effort, determination, and grit to the teeth.
Remontada. Jude Bellingham once said it, but it was Huda from Indonesia who has made it a reality. So Huda, as well as his teammate in the women's category, Putri, they are both in the grand finals in their respective categories, which means Indonesia might bring home
2
that.
silvers. Confirm.
Yeah?
2 silvers lah. Final.
At least 2 silvers, but behind us is the trophy for the overall winner. So they might actually have a huge chance for this, but they still have the mixed doubles to play as well.
Indeed. So for Team Indonesia, you can safely say out of 3 medals, 2 is confirmed in hand, is the silver medal. So I just got word that after this, guys, it's going to be the women's final. It's going to be Indonesia, and we are still waiting for their opponent. But we are still going to take a short break, and we'll be back after this. Flava, let's go.
And yes, of course, congratulations to Indonesia for securing the grand final spot for this division. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, and that's just a sneak peek about what more is about to come later on this evening. Now, we're drawing close to the grand finals for each and every one of our categories over here for the men's singles, women's singles, and the mixed doubles. All this will be happening later on this evening. And I do believe all the viewers out there are definitely curious to see who's making the grand final and who's going to be winning it all. But of course, all this and more will be coming very, very soon. But before all that, we're going to be taking yet another short break here. We'll be right back with more eFootball action here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, probably brought to you by ESI and MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. See you guys.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fears in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We live, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acah jemputan menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, the chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
10 years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our peoples have flourished flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation.
Ladies and gents, it has been a long journey coming to the point where we are at currently. Ladies and gentlemen, to those who are currently tuning into our official live stream, back at home or wherever you may be, and of course together with each and every one of you who's joining us here at our official venue at ESI Hub at Space Rubik's Puchong, Malaysia. This is the Women's Singles Grand Finals for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this event is proudly brought to you by your main organizers here, Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, a big shout out here to our amazing strategic partners from IQ as well as Makers. Now, IQ Neo 10 is our official mobile device being utilized here by our all amazing athletes from ASEAN. Now, we start off with 8 great nations here at the start of the competition. And now we have our final 2. And I do believe this is going to be a revenge match. Both these amazing athletes from 2 different nations have met against one another just a while ago in the upper bracket final segment. And of course, one of them moves forward to the grand finals, whereas the other had to go down to the lower bracket, but manages to climb back up again. This is going to be a match in between Indonesia up against Malaysia here on the main stage. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this time about is going to be slightly different as compared to the previous best of 3 series. This is going to be a much more longer strategy for both these amazing athletes. specialist. And as usual, we are going to be jumping straight ahead into the beginning of the series. But before all that, we're going to be handing over to our all amazing official commentators for this match. We're going to be sending over back to none other than Aiman Rosizam, aka Sekaichi, and Hafiz Abe Sudin, aka The Cypher, to narrate this amazing grand final series. Take it away.
Thank you very much once again, Flavor. Now is finally the time to crown one champion here in the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025. And we'll kick things off in the finals between Malaysia and Indonesia here in the women's category. And I'm here with the Cypher. Well, they meet again. Before this, it was a 3-game thriller, but now it is a 5-game series.
So before that, we go into deep explanation. Let's look at the journey of these two talented individuals. So as you can see at the start of round 1, best of 3 for Team Indonesia. Putri win against Laos 2-0. Going into the semi-final, Putri win against Malaysia. And finally, heading into the grand final for the women's single. How about the journey for Team Malaysia in this bracket?
Yeah, third-seeded Eslin had to go up against Thailand, loses the first game before coming back with 2 penalty shootout wins to go to the upper bracket finals, where she had to go down against Indonesia, albeit actually taking 1 game from Putri. Went down, went up against Thailand once again, and winning 2-0. This time, no penalty shootouts needed. But now, it is the time for the grand finale. Shafira Islin, she is only like some months into the game, and look at her. She is now one of the grand finalists in this competition. After just a few months, she has taken down lots of players who have played way before, or started playing this game way before she does. She's also the number 1 in Malaysia eFootball League. But up against her, it is the dominant Indonesian Putri Pramestidian, who has been winning all of the series. 5-0 in the league stages, 2-0 in the upper brackets, and now she is truly the woman to beat.
Yes, indeed. And as you know, for the format of the grand final, is not a best of 3, but it is a best of 5. So we could have a 3-game finisher, or we could have a 5-game decider. So it is all nations. It's all about the pride of the country, because we already know that one of these, a talented player, will go back with at least $1,500 with a medal and also a mock check. A silver medal is in hand, but it's now deciding who will go back home with $2,000 richer with the coveted gold medal and also the mock check. If you ask me, you get 1,500. You have a lot of money to buy good dinners at night. But I'm sure that they have their ideas on how to spend these money. But whatever it is, it's all about the prize, the pride of the country, bringing home the title of the champion for the women's category is up for stake.
Yeah, and the trophy as well for the overall champion. Every single nation, they will have their performances audited to see who deserves to be the overall champion here in the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025, featuring eFootball Mobile here in ESI Hub Space Rubik's here in Puchong. And surely this is going to be absolutely huge. Putri, who has not lost a single series, only lost twice, only lost 2 games in the entirety of this tournament. she has played even before the eFootball days when it was called PES. She played in most of the tournaments, most of the open tournaments back then. But when the women's game arrived here in ASEAN, she certainly has been the benchmark. But will the home favorites, Shafira Islin or Lin, take her down and bring glory to Malaysia? Or will Putri bring the gold medal home back to Indonesia?
So both players are ready, and I would like to say Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. May the best team win for the grand finale for the women's category right here for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where Putri will be attacking from the left using AC Milan, while Aslin from Malaysia will be using Bayern München.
Yeah, Bayern München for the very first time used by Lin. But now the first shot and the first goal! Quick start, a dream start in the final for Putri. And Indonesia, in the first 5, has got the first goal.
That was, I think, the fastest goal on the live stream. The fastest goal on the live stream for this tournament.
Perhaps so.
On the live stream lah. Backstage, I don't know lah. But wow, just below 5 minutes. It seems like Indonesia strikes first with that early goal.
Yeah, and now Aslin, although she won in the lower bracket finals against Thailand, but this is a different beast altogether. Not the best of balls. She tried to send it high, but straight to the goalkeeper. Michael Scott trying to find Gabriel Vidovic, a young player for Bayern München, but went out of play for a goal kick. But what a start, fast start for Putri, and surely that will force Aslin to be more aggressive than pragmatic as what we saw when they met beforehand in the upper bracket finals.
As we see, the ball is straight forward for Leroy Sané. However, not winning aerial battle, as we see an easy interception going forward in numbers. But Pavlovic just now was able to pick up the loose ball, giving option for Aslin to attack. But I take it back, the pass was a little bit off target.
Yeah, she tried to straight away get the ball to the strikers. And Putri just wins it back. Conrad Lima in for Musiala. Michael Scott gets by. Leroy Sané was there, but Fikayo Tomori wins the header. And it will be out for a corner.
Leroy Sané in swinger. Looking for option. Goes into the 6-yard box. Punched away easy by the keeper. Rafael Leao easily dispossessed. And this is very, very interesting. If the cross could connect into the D box to find a white shirt player. However, that was not the master plan. Good sliding tackle. Jamal Musiala. Why did he stop?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps with the connection or anything. Well, remember, this is an online game. Theo Hernandez for Yunus Musa. Back again, some quick passes. Josip Stanisic being deployed as a right back. He can play right back, can play centre back as well. He's a Josip Stanisic, two-time Bundesliga champion in a row with 2 different teams. Sends one very high. Tammy Abraham, not the best of clearances, but Hiroki Ito was there once again with the block out for a corner.
Wow, if it wasn't for that defender, that could have been a clear chance on target. Maybe even a second goal. So from this in-swinger corner, Kyle Walker.
6 yard.
And look at that delicious delivery and a header by Rafael Leao. Panic in the penalty area. Ito clears the ball outfield, and I believe that we will restart again the attack by Putri.
Yeah, the 6 yard ball, 6 yard swarming of the players in the corner almost bearing fruit. That's a header from Tammy Abraham. Saved, and once again, it's a corner. And perhaps once again, she will go for that 6-yard player swarming inside the penalty area. Perhaps going for the in-swinger from Theo Hernandez. Putri scoring in the first 5 minutes of this grand finale. Theo Hernandez sends one. Too close to Manuel Neuer. 2 minutes of time added on. And that will be that for the first 45. Putri having the ideal start with the goal in the 5th minute of this grand finale over ASEAN of Malaysia.
Yeah, and also this game is a little bit, how do I say this? Maybe ASEAN is not feeling that comfortable using Bayern compared to using Manchester United, where she was able to at least stop the attack from Putri, who is using AC Milan, even when she won with that 3-2 in the upper bracket semi-final. So is it possible that trying something new, try to think outside of the box and make sure that it is not raining hail and a storm on the field itself?
Yeah, and one more thing to all of you guys who are watching at home, online, we advise you to, well, be respectful in your comments, please. I know about all the rivalries in the world, but please stay respectful, because all of these players, this e-football community in ASEAN, we all unite, and we don't want any drama to happen outside of it or online as well. So please be respectful to others. Anyways, start of the second half. Putri, first attack, perhaps another one.
Penalty.
But, oh, would that be a penalty or...
Penalty.
Wow.
Hey.
Oh, just
Ooh,
outside.
nasib baik.
Just outside of the penalty area. But Putri will have the opportunity to score the second.
Swing it. Come on, swing it. Nope, pass
No.
it open. And it took a deflection. No, because I was really hoping for a swing, you know.
Nobody's going to swing from that close.
Well, who knows? Take a risk, but it's a very wasteful risk, I would say.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it would be very wasteful. But
Yeah,
I would love to see a swing.
Yeah, I mean, there will be somebody who sweeps, but not from that close. Perhaps maybe from 25 yards, yes, but not from like 19 or 20 yards, because
it's in your face.
Yeah,
literally.
It is literally in your face. And well, if you want to swipe it, perhaps swipe like Huda, like what he did just now. Maybe a stunning shot. Extra pass for Rafael Leao as Putri adds a second. And perhaps going for the first win.
That was a beautiful, beautiful goal by Putri as she opens up the defense and was able to break through with a pass in between those center backs. But however, Malaysia will try to at least get one back if ASEAN can able to hold the ball long enough. But this time around, over the top, took a deflection. Yunus Musa currently, Tammy Abraham, good defending by a name I haven't heard in a long, long time, which is Lema, if I'm not mistaken. And the ball does go out for a throw-in by Fukayo Tomori.
2-goal lead, 22 minutes remain. Putri only lost 2 games in the entire tournament. One of them is against ASEAN of Malaysia via a penalty shootout. ASEAN had to go down and battle her way back up again. Once again against Thailand. Some changes will be made. Usually in eFootball Mobile, that we will see changes deep into the second half, perhaps in the second part of the second half, to replace all the Thai players. Putri wins it back once again. Tammy Abraham. Alfonso Davies helping back defending. Hiroki Ito sends one long. Harry Kane wins the ball. Headed away by the defender and well away for the second time. Musiala. Harry Kane tries to take it back from his fellow Englishman. And now a counter chance. But Conrad Laimer was there once again.
Yes, indeed, Fofana. As Indonesia try to restart an attack, floats it to the front, Tammy Abraham. But Ito was able to pick up the loose ball. Malaysia in desperate need to get on the offensive. But however, is there enough time? With only 6 minutes left on the clock, Laimer, 1-2 pass, a finesse. But however, there's too many bodies in front of that ball, and it goes back behind for an attack. Putri can't make through, but however, she is already taking the lead with 2-goal advantage, and I am foreseeing currently Putri will take the first point out of this best of 5, where we have 2 minutes of extra time. Will be gone as fast as you can blink, and there you go. Putri, Indonesia takes the first win.
Yeah, one quickly after kickoff in the first half, and another quickly as well at the start of the second half. And Putri having the better of Eslin once again. So 1-0 in the final, in the grand finale. So Putri surely will want to have a clean sweep and take home that $2,000 in cash. But still a long way to go here. Remember, this is a best of 5 series. The first of 3 will win the championship for the women's category.
Yes, indeed. So, if you're watching live, bagi anda yang sedang menyaksikan perlawanan ini secara langsung, yang pertama, saya meminta rakan-rakan supaya biar komen secara baik-baik. Jangan kita ada apa-apa berlaku, jangan ada persengketaan. Itu permohonan saya yang pertama. Yang kedua, tulis di bawah siapakah yang anda rasa boleh menjadi juara untuk kategori wanita Best of 5 di ASEAN Youth Esports Championship. Ingin saya meminta kepada rakan-rakan, cuba berikan kata-kata semangat, bagi support di dalam komen. Write down in the comment. Let's be friendly. Let's be together supporting these 2 players fighting for the pride of the nation. Indonesia is now on 1 point, best of 5, need another to win. But for Eslin, for sure she wants to make sure that the next game she get equalized on points itself.
Yeah, because remember, it's not impossible, although going up against Putri in itself is a huge mountain to climb, because she has been the best player in this tournament by far without any loss whatsoever. Eslin lost twice in the league phase against Thailand and, of course, against Indonesia. So I believe there will be another change of teams for Eslin. Yep. So Eslin will be opting for AC Milan instead. So they're going to fight fire with fire with the same team.
And make sure we get the jersey correct. The last thing that I've done is confusing jerseys. And that will be a very, very funny moment. But that was back light years ago. Good old memories. But now, it's all about these 2 players. And if you're watching live, apa khabar? Harap sehat selalu. Di mana saja anda berada, perlawanan akhir di antara Indonesia yang diwakili oleh Putri memiliki 1 poin, manakala Eslin daripada Malaysia masih lagi ketinggalan. Dan saya harap anda semua sehat-sehat di mana saja anda berada. And before that, for those who are nearby ESI Hub Space Rubik, can you come down? We still have our giveaway very, very soon after all of the matches are done.
Yeah. So shout out to all of you guys who are in the stream and also in the venue, ESI Hub. Space Rubik's here in Puchong. Thank you for all the support, and also for everyone who also made their own live streams, of, should I say, their own streams from other countries. Indonesia has done that as well. Thank you to Indonesia under Eiffel. One of the commentators, I think, one of my friends as well, Bepong. Well, and have fun. We enjoy this kind of tournament, and we would love to see more of this in the future as well, especially for the women's side, because it has got a lot of potential. And we are going to game number 2.
Yep.
And Putri having a 1-game buffer over Eslin. Both of them are going to use AC Milan. I believe Putri will be on the home strip as per usual, and Eslin on the white kit. So Indonesia with the red and black, Eslin on the white, attacking from right to left, and Putri off kickoff will have the first attack, but Yusuf Fofana will just clear it away. Look at the chase from Rafael Leao though, but Putri will have the ball back. It's now Leao. Good ball for Santiago Jimenez. Chance 1-on-1! And Eslin has scored for Malaysia. Now she has the first blood in the final. That could be huge for the Malaysian in their quest for a big upset in the final.
Absolutely stunning, running in between the two centre-back, and with that type of finishing, the keeper had no chance to clear the ball out of danger. So 1-0, Malaysia is leading, but remember, we still have a long 90 minutes, and that is almost one of the fastest goal, which is under 10 minutes. Previously it was 4 minutes, but now as we see Putri attacking, Yunus Musa running on the left flank, being chased by Fikayo Tomori. Rafael Leao stopped ball in the first place, tried to do an overlap, 1-2 pass, tried to destabilize the defense. Oh, Putri, that is dangerous. The positioning of that striker was not in a good position, but still, danger is still looming in front, where we see Putri is trying to pull again defenders, and crossing did not connect. Now Eslin attacking.
Oh, but straight away, I believe that was a bit rushed to straight away go to the front. It's now Leao into Yunus Musa. Oh, but look at the sliding tackle. It's been done way earlier, but that worked for Eslin. Leao, Yusuf Fofana won it back. Ruben Loftus-Cheek wins it from Fikayo Tomori. And now it is Matteo Liberali. Tries to go for the extra pass, but Matteo Gabbia just won it back with the interception and clears it away. Putri on the attack, on the counter now. 1-2 being sent out for a corner behind by Malik Tiao.
Yep, that was a very quick attack by the Malaysian international. However, Putri gets this corner. She can float it to the far post. She can play it short, or maybe swings it into the 6-yard box, and he was just a little bit too powerful. The idea was there. Execution-wise, the delivery was solid, but the header, I'm sorry, that was not the best effort.
Wow. Look at that corner. That was swinging. That was powerful. And then she tried for the stunning header as well, Putri, but that went just a bit over the bar. As now Eslin just loses possession once again, and there's the through ball. The goalkeeper went up and clears it away. She doesn't want the striker to get the ball, to get to the ball first, so she took that risk of bringing the goalkeeper in front, and another clearance being made. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Leao, Abraham, Leao cleared away to safety.
That was a very crucial interception, but however, Putri is diving left, right and center, tried to steal the ball. However, Putri needs to be careful. Her strength is her calmness. It seems like the way she's playing is a little bit panicky and it's not going in her favor. That was the wrong pass. Salah ke kanan. It should have been to the other side. But Aislinn went the other way around. But it's still halftime. 1 more minute to play. A few seconds left. Time to defend. Yunus Musa. Fakayo Tomori has... No. Don't do that. It's dangerous. It's a little bit panicky. Astaghfirullahalazim.
well,
Buat gapo lagu tu?
Aislinn still is in the lead. 1-0. Although there was a panicky clearance right at the end of the first half where she loses possession not once but twice. But still, Putri is still behind. Aislinn with a goal quite early on, less than 10 minutes as well. So in these 2 games, the Cypher, we've seen 2 very quick goals from the first attack.
I'm looking at both players just now putting the panic button on their faces. They were like standing, pressing that panic button, clearing, shooting, and almost give in to mistakes. Both these players know that a little mistake will be very costly. 1 goal advantage. Putri needs to overturn, but Aislinn needs to be careful by not giving any mistakes to Putri, because 1 mistake could be the deciding factor of a win, or it's going to be the other way around.
So second half, Putri fighting hard to find 1 goal back, and now Aislinn coming once again. Putri in possession, losing it instantaneously, but also Aislinn. Both these women could not hold possession for longer. But now Putri is coming from the right-hand side, sends one in the middle, away by the defender. Rafael Leao trying to win the aerial battle here. Ruben Loftus-Cheek chips it into Kyle Walker, and away once again by Theo Hernandez for Aislinn, who opened the scoring with Santiago Jimenez inside the first 10 minutes of this one. Rafael Leao and Abraham! Relentless from Putri, and she is back in the game in the second half.
After an all-out press, forcing Aislinn to do errors, winning the ball as soon as possible. As that defender steps up, it creates an opening in that very crucial space at the edge of the penalty area, and with a nice pass and on one-on-one with the keeper, and there you go, the ball is in the back of the net. We are now level pegging. It's time where Tammy Abraham had made good on his promises for Putri currently. So now Malaysia currently in wide, try to find a goal, trying to break the line in defense, at the defensive line to the center. However, it did not connect well. But we see Aislinn slowly but surely, Rafael Leao taking his time to maybe shoot. Easy interception by Putri.
Yeah, she tried to go with a stunning shot, which from outside the penalty area could result in a goal actually, but Putri defended well, denying that shot opportunity. It's now Rafael Leao. He's got lots of men forward. There's the extra ball. Tries to get there. Down by Santiago Jimenez before the clearance. But Putri survived. And now here's the counter. Rafael Leao tries to get by Kyle Walker. Musa Fofana makes it clear. Once again, Putri will come again. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Relentless pressure from Putri. Clear way to safety. But still, Putri will come again.
Yep, Putri is coming. She is trying to find a way, and that is going to be a corner kick with only 7 minutes left on the clock. Now or never for Team Indonesia to try to claw, to try to make this one count. An in-swinger by Theo Hernandez. Aslin needs to defend. No mistake right now. Taking it slow and steady. A swipe. A nice header to clear the way. Man, it goes all the way straight to the goalkeeper on the other side of the field.
Yeah, 5 more minutes here. Putri with possession. Eslin giving the ball away cheaply once again. This time another clearance. 1, 2. And now the final attack. Kai Walker for Eslin. 1 minute of time added on. Yunus Musa into Rafael Leao. Back to Musa. Musa fake shot. Fake shot number 2. And she panicked inside. All of the mounting pressure from the defense of Putri. And we go to extra time.
Yep, we are going into extra time. And if you're watching live right here at ESI Hub Space Rubik, let's make some noise for these two players. Give them some support. Because right now in extra time, it could be anyone's game. Putri is going for all field aggression. She is pressing everywhere. And Lin, for sure, will come up with a strategy. Maybe, possibly, a long ball. But anything can happen. The equalizing goal had dragged this game into extra time. And if you're watching anywhere across the world, across the Asian region, this is your big man, Decipher, and also Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Best of 5. The first point went in favor of Team Indonesia. And now we are in the second game of the best of 5 series.
Yeah, and it started with an early goal by Putri in the first game. And then in the second game, Eslin has got a quick goal as well. So we will see 30 minutes or perhaps the shadow of the penalty shootout might be looming over ESI here in Puchong.
Going forward after receiving. Oh, this is dangerous. But it was well cleared away. But Putri still gaining the advantage. Floats it in, looking for a header. Did not connect well. And now it's Eslin attacking in numbers. There are runners on the far right flank. But however, she took a little bit of extra time, losing the momentum, losing the initiative in that attack.
5 more minutes in the first half of extra time. Perhaps another stunning cross. Goalkeeper tries to come. And he made a real mess of it. But Rafael Leao with an open goal to aim at. Just somehow headed it over.
Yeah, somehow. On a clear sunny day, that could have been a goal for Tammy Abraham. But this time around, it was not meant to be. So let's go again with the attack. First half for extra time. And we are going to reset for extra time. The second extra time. Nothing much. But Putri is enjoying almost 65% of possession. But still cannot add another goal to her tally.
Yeah, it is very, very open still in this second game. He could easily have gone to penalties now. 15 minutes. He could go in a blink of an eye, especially eFootball Mobile. When it's an authentic mode, it is 6 minutes per game, which means there is 3 minutes per half. And now 15 more minutes, which means that it's going to be only 1 minute.
Yeah.
In real time.
Yeah. Like in a blink of an eye. So restart, let's go. Malaysia on the left, Indonesia on the right. As we see Putri, oh, a chance. Good defending. Sandwiching Bob just now, not giving him away.
Wow, that was some clearance though.
That was overzealous, I would say.
Voss winning the header. Omorekbe just backtracked his run a little bit. Musa, Omorekbe, Silvanovos just puts it upfield. Fofana wins it, but didn't go for the attack. Instead, went for the clearance, giving the ball back to Putri. Perhaps she is going for the penalty shootout here, Eslin. She is banking on her penalty shootout ability for Omorekbe, but Putri doesn't want that to happen. And Lorenzo Toriani will just hold it, and we will go to a penalty shootout. Here you go. Once again, the lottery from 12 yards to decide this encounter.
Yes, indeed. So after extra time, no goal. Now it's going to penalty. So it seems like Putri having a little bit of discussion with the admin. Make sure that everything is square and dandy. Eslin looking very, very calm. But again, penalty is all about luck and also your capability to outwit your opponent.
Yeah, now this is very interesting because perhaps the discussion is to see, is for Eslin to be covered away. But now, it is the penalties where everything, and I mean everything. Omorekbe scores the first one for Putri.
So now it's Eslin. Bob Omorekbe. Oh, it's a save.
First save of the penalty, and Putri 1-0 up after one set of take. This time, a cool as you like finish for 2-0 and a chance to double her lead.
Samuel for Eslin tried to claw one back. Yep, it goes in 2-1, but still advantage for Putri.
Yeah, still Putri in front. Silvano Vos up against Lorenzo Toriani of Eslin. Just rooted to the spot, and it's 3-1 Putri.
Now it's Eslin tried to claw one. Silvano Vos trying to make it 3-2. Oh, it's a save!
And now to win it for Putri to put herself 2-0 up. Yunus Musa. Super stop by Eslin. Still in with a chance for a comeback.
Rafael Leao for Eslin to try to make it 3-2. Nice.
But still, it is a score to win for Putri. It is Yusuf Fofana for the win. And she scores, and Putri is on championship point. Penalties is the answer for them to find a winner in the second game. And it is, once again, the Indonesian who has done it.
Yes, indeed, and give credit when it is due. Putri was able to predict correctly for the spot kick that was taken by Eslin. So it's currently 2 points to Team Indonesia. One more win in this best of 5. Putri will be crowned champion, but not yet. We still have a long, long road to go, a long more game to play, and it's all about spirit, determination between these two players. Now entering the third game, the third out of 5 game in this best of 5 for the women's category.
Yeah, so Putri, now championship points, and we want to know as well if there will be any more to this script, any other addition to the story.
And if you're watching live, I wish you all the best. Harap sehat-sehat selalu, in good spirit, because we still have 2 other categories. We have the men's singles and the mixed categories.
Yeah.
So this is 1 of 3, and we still have a lot more games to play. Don't worry. We will bring to you live action right here. So we are getting ready for the game very, very shortly. And I hope, is it going to be the same team? What will be the strategy? So I just got word, possibly, maybe, it's going to be the same team. AC Milan going up against AC Milan. Red-black jersey will be Indonesia, and Malaysia will be wearing the white jersey.
Yeah. So once again, it is going to be fire with fire. This time, penalties, no more work, no longer working for Eslin. How will the Malaysian go at the Indonesian, trying to get back into this final? Remember, it is a best of 5 and a 2-0 cushion for Putri. And surely the Indonesian will want to finish it off once and for all. So Eslin is still getting ready with the help of Tengkumi. Not only the coach, but also the one that sets up Eslin's team.
And in between that, we would like to say welcome to everybody who's watching live. This is ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Thank you to our co-organizers, which is Esports Integrated and also Malaysia Esports Federation. Thank you so much to our strategic partner, which is Makers and iQOO, where we are using iQOO Neo 10 as the official tournament phone. As you can see, the phone that they are using is iQOO Neo 10, where it is currently using Snapdragon 8S Gen 4 mobile platform, and we have a super computing chip, a Q1, and what is most important as a gaming phone is the 7K Ultra VC cooling system. For me, if your phone is hot while you're playing game, you will not be playing at its most optimum state, because when you overheat, the phone tends to become a little bit sluggish, a little bit lag, but I can tell you, throughout the tournament, this phone had performed flawlessly. Great. Thank you so much, Vivo iQOO, for this phone used in the tournament.
So here we go. This could be the final game of the women's category. If it is needed, then we might have a game 4. If it is needed, we might have a game number 5. But Putri would not want this series to be going any longer. She's going for the championship. And here we go. Putri attacking from left to right. Home kit of AC Milan, losing possession to Eslin, who gave it back straight away. And first attack coming from Putri, and she scored already. Another quick goal, another quick start, and this time it is for Putri for the second time in this final, in a game where she wants to end it forever.
That is absolutely beautiful backheel pass. Look at that, silky smooth like butter. When again a defender goes up pushing, that shows there will be a space behind, and that goal was long coming, and it's come from none other than Tammy Abraham. So what will be the response by the Malaysian international? Yunus Musa looking for Rafael Leao, and it's an offside. From a mile away this time. Not one, but two white shirts are on the offside position.
Yeah, she tried to go direct, but the run was a bit too fast and went so far offside initially. Eslin. Oh, that went out. Theo Hernandez could not control that perfectly. And the ball went back for the Indonesian. Putri Pramisti. Cleared away by Eslin. She will need to find some outlet, a space, to try to get back into this game. She scored one already against Putri, and now might be the opportunity. Rafael Leao went swinging, but there was a defender who just nicks the ball away from him in the nick of time.
Yes, indeed. Loftus Cheek passing it forward. Not a great pass indeed. Now we are going into overdrive. 25 minutes left on the clock. That is a very, very careless header. It could have been taken advantage by Rafael Leao. Eslin looking for response. She needs to find it fast. She needs to find it quick. However, still outside of the D box, the pass was not that great. Where Putri is initiating an attack on the left flank, Kyle Walker will intervene very, very shortly.
Yeah, Kyle Walker is clearly quicker than Yunus Musa. And now a chip, but headed away by the defender and cleared way upfield as well. Jimenez with the header. Fofana, both Fofanas going up against each other. Santiago Jimenez just losing his footing up against Fikayo Tomori. Now Yunus Musa for Putri. One back by Yunus Musa, but once again it is Putri. It is Rafael Leao, but the pass was just too far for Rafael Leao. That pass was a bit overhead coming from the midfielder.
Yeah, well, she cooked that pass a little bit too much, but it was a good idea. Tammy Abraham, Putri, bad pass. Now we are going into the 40th minute very, very shortly. Eslin, back heel, but again, it was a bit difficult because the angle, the channel of pass was well blocked. So maybe Eslin need to find another avenue in bringing the ball into the final third, transitioning a little bit more better, a little bit more smoother.
Yeah, and now it is Ruben Loftus-Cheek with a cross headed away. Malik Tiao, only as far as Fofana. 1 minute of time added on. Eslin with a final attack, but Ruben Loftus-Cheek was all over the ball holder. And Putri, once again, another quick start in this game. We've seen 3 grand finals matches, and all 3 of them has an early goal in them.
Yeah, 3. One was 4.5, the next was 7, and then that was another 5. So I think that's among the 3 fastest goals that we have on live stream. Because what happened on the backstage, ladies and gents, me and Aiman Sakaichi do not know. But what we can say on stage throughout the day of tournament until this very second, it is non-stop action at its finest. So 1 goal is the only differentiating factor between these 2 teams. Putri knows she needs to hold the line. Eslin needs to deny Putri of a win for this game. If it's not, then it will only go one way, which is going in favor of Putri in this best of 5. She won the first 2 games, but now it's game number 3. And Eslin, in her eyes, is full of energy, full of focus to get that goal back.
Well, She surely is feeling it right now, Putri. Especially when she will be the one who holds the ball for the majority of every contest between these two. Eslin, we need to do something absolutely special over here. Tammy Abraham, good idea with the pass, but well intercepted and cleared away by Eslin. The header back was a bit slow, but the goalkeeper got there first before the striker could do anything about it. Jimenez, Liberale, trying to find Rafael Leao, but Putri has defended well once again.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Tammy Abraham, but not much support. But that is a nice through ball. Interception, very, very crucial. Chasing for the secondary ball. Putri currently is in defensive mode while Eslin moving on the left flank. Theo Hernandez coming up with support, but the touch was a little bit too strong. Liberali crossing it in, but Theo Hernandez heads the ball away. Restart the attack with Putri from the center.
Oh, Rafael Leao is the man on the run, but well defended once again by Eslin. I believe there's a 2 bars of defense for Putri. There's the ball for Matteo Liberale. Liberale crosses in. Yunus Musa! And Eslin is back! And we are back level pegging in game number 3. It is Yunus Musa on the back stick for the Malaysian.
That was an absolutely stunning cross. Delivery of the finest order, and the finishing was spectacular. So we are now back to level pegging, as you mentioned. It's game on. It's now or never, because Eslin needs to win. She needs this win to stay alive in this tournament. But however, we cannot discount Putri. Her calmness under pressure, we cannot discount that. So I believe another 20 minutes plus good.
Yeah,
20 minutes plus,
and that is why they are pausing, because everybody is going to swap players, to change players, to ensure that they have the best players with stamina as well for both these teams. And wholesale changes as per usual. Joao Felix on as well. Tammy Abraham, I believe, that could be for Eslin.
Ooh, nice, be careful. Over the top, looking for Joao Felix, but the ball was a little bit too far and too fast for his liking. And as we see currently, goal kick for Eslin. 20 minutes left on the clock. It's not to say winner takes all, but whoever wins this will decide who will be crowned champion. Going to the left, Carl Walker with a good interception.
Yeah, and Putri, she has got a quarter of an hour. Good ball. Rafael Leao was there, but Toriani, the goalkeeper, has got there first, and it is still 1-0. It's still anyone's for the taking. One goal could really change the complexion of this Grand Finals Game 3. Malik Tiao, long clearance, headed by Liberale, but back again by Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but wins it back. Fofana, Omorekbe, tries to cut inside, Loftus-Cheek into Liberale with the shot, and out for a corner. 5.5 minutes is what they have right now.
And this corner could be very spicy if suddenly Eslin is able to make something special. It goes to the edge of the 6-yard box, and now the ball is going out, but Yunus Musa brings the ball back to Carl Walker. Good interception with 4 minutes left. Is this going to be it? Putri, Yunus Musa opening to the left. Rafael Leao, pass it back central. A chance on the right, but that was not the good idea. And that could have been a goal for Putri, but it all went away.
Huge opportunity for Putri. Now 3 minutes of time added on. And now Putri with the last attack. Eslin as well. And we will go to extra time once again.
How did that goalkeeper slip? But that is not important. But we will go into extra time. Oh, goodness gracious me. Bring out the water bottles.
Well,
Putri had the chance to kill the game. But I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Well, we are going to wait to see who will take game number 3. And it is going to be absolutely huge. If Putri wins this, then it's all over. If Eslin wins this, then we go to a game number 4. And this grand finale is far from over if that happens. Putri, 30 minutes if she can find something. If she can find the goal, then she will become the first ever ASEAN eFootball Mobile champion.
Kick-off. As we can see, Malaysia on the right, while Indonesia is on the left, running forward. Joao Felix over the top, and Yunus Musa, good body shielding by Carl Walker just now. Oh, what a crucial interception. I mean, for me, Ayman, in my opinion, these two girls deserve to be in the final. They show what they're really made of, and I am very, truly honored to commentate this game because some of their gameplay are absolutely top draw.
Yeah, but it's far from over yet. Trying to find Tammy Abraham is Eslin, but now Putri. Omorepe just steals it from the defender, but Malik Tiao just deflects it. But Yunus Musa wins it back. That's a chip. Cleared away to safety as far as she could. Eslin to take this. Oh, but she loses it, but saved by the referee's whistle. No added time. It is going to be interval in extra time.
Saved by the referee. Now, I like that. Saved by the referee whistle. But again, if we are going into penalties, that's another hard-stopping moment for me. So if you're watching live, I hope you guys also in the good spirit, because this is what eFootball is all about. It's the passion, it's the excitement, it's the drama, and at certain time, it's the heartbreak.
Yeah.
Last minute goal.
Well, everything. Usually in the finals, you will have all of that, but take nothing away from the abilities of these two women. They have done their countries proud, surely, no matter what the result. But it's still not over yet. 15 more minutes. Putri to win it all. Eslin to ensure that this series continues on. And now, 15 more minutes. Eslin attacking first from the kickoff. It's Liberale! Straight off kickoff. Eslin ensures that she is still alive in the grand finale.
What a finish by Eslin. That is absolutely godly pass, Trivela pass, and with a finish while sliding, that is absolutely top draw. Now, is this going to be it? Or is it going to be all offensive from Indonesia? Fofana, 1-2 pass, Silvano Vos on the right flank with Carl Walker, stops the ball first, looking for option, tried to do a 1-2, but it did not connect well. However, Putri does bring the ball forward. She needs to find a goal. Vos, still Vos, in the deep box, and well parried away by the goalkeeper.
But it's still Putri, relentless pressure from her. Silvano Vos. Fofana wins it, clears it away. 3 more minutes here in game 3. All-out attack perhaps? No, Kyle Walker into Joao Felix, away by Malik Tiao, but Yunus Musa and Eslin will have one game, and we go to a game number 4. This grand finale is not ending just yet.
Yes, indeed, it's not over yet as we are going into game number 4. And again, Eslin needs to win this game. She needs to win game number 4 to go into sudden death. While Putri of Indonesia knows she needs to win the next game to seal the deal as the champion. So, it's all heavy burden on these two players' shoulders.
Yeah, Putri, she has done so well to open the scoring as quickly as she did. But Eslin, she stayed on, she soldiered on, she fought on, and she took it to extra time. With the first attack of the second half of extra time, she scored with Mattia Liberali with a 109th minute winner. And now it's not over yet. We go to a game number 4 where it is still championship point for Putri.
Yep.
But Eslin ensures that she is still in the conversation for the championship.
This next game is the lifeline for Eslin. It is the lifeboat. It is what you call the life jacket for Eslin to maintain her journey in this tournament. But Putri, in her calmness, she just needs to make sure that this game is hers. As I was informed that it's going to be the same team, same colors. Putri will be wearing the red and black kit, while Eslin of Malaysia will be taking the white kit. If you're watching live wherever you are, give me your prediction. Who will win the game number 4? A lifeline for Malaysia and a match of victory for Indonesia.
Yeah. So it is now everything in this game so far has been mental, has been monumental. It has been one cracker of a final. Long may it continue? Yes, we will have one more game at the very least, or at maximum 2 more games. This is the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025 featuring eFootball Mobile, organized by Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. 8 countries, and now only 2 remain in the women's game after 6 participations from 6 different countries. Indonesia, Malaysia, a heated rivalry since Stone Age, God knows when, but now it is here in the eFootball Mobile Finals for the women's game.
Well, this is one final from one category. Imagine the other 2 categories.
Yeah.
I'll bet it's going to be the same. I make sure that the setting is correct. The last thing that you want is you go into a game with a wrong setting. I still have a tournament that I'll remember till I die. In Malacca, somebody forgot to set their controller in a tournament. Well, things happen.
That was console. If you forgot that about mobile, then it's all on you.
Yeah. So let's restart the game where Malaysia in the white kit and Indonesia will be in the black and red kit, attacking from left to right. And Putri looking for attack, looking for a shot. Good block, but is it still in danger? Yes, it is, because Yunus Musa still has the ball. Putri with a cross and a header! execution. Again, another sub 10-minute score. This time by Ruben Loftus-Cheek. What a nice header. Beautiful, stunning.
Well, look at that. Credit to the cross as well. That was a powerful cross. Coming with a stunning cross with power. And this is where the defenders and the goalkeepers hate to see the ball come across at. Right at the 6-yard area, where it's going to be absolutely confusing for both the defenders and the goalkeeper. And Ruben Loftus-Cheek in that pockets of space for goal for Putri.
Oh, but, Ayman, could this be another one in your book?
Loftus-Cheek just winning possession instantaneously from Eslin's kickoff, but well defended. And now the counter-attack. Liberali, Kyle Walker just won it back for Putri. Under pressure as well is Putri, although she has just scored, but remember about the kickoffs there, the Cypher.
Yeah. Today, how many kickoff goals we seen? 2? Maybe 3?
Well, you gotta count all in the finals, no? In this finals alone, how many? we are in game 4. We got 4 already. And that's 5 after that goal from Eslin to win game 3.
And throughout the day, we might have 10.
I don't know.
Including the early morning. But we still have a game to play. Malaysia currently trailing behind, but Indonesia come with vengeance. But it was a hasty clearance. Let's see what Eslin can do. Oops, she lost the ball.
Fofana into Abraham. Well defended by Malik Tiao, but Fikayo Tomori just came in, charging in, barging in to take it back from Eslin. Theo Hernandez had to clear. Liberali has been the star for Eslin so far in this finals. He was the one scoring the winning goal for Eslin. Loftus-Cheek, Abraham for Kyle Walker. Into Tammy Abraham, but it'll be easily taken by Fikayo Tomori. 10 minutes remaining in the first half of game 4.
Yes, indeed. And now Putri tried to attack in numbers. Tammy Abraham sends it to the right as we see 3 shirts. 3 Putri players into the D-box waiting for the cross. Carl Walker! Good blocking by Theo Hernandez. Oh, hello! Still in play. Putri has the chance. Powerful shot. Slapped away by the goalkeeper.
A stunning shot from very far out. She took the chance when nobody was back marking. Good ball. Tammy Abraham. Well saved, goalkeeper. Another one from the stunning cross by Putri, and she is in front. Another early goal in this contest as well. And this time it's for Putri.
Sub 10-minute goal. That's how I'm gonna call it now. Before 10 minutes. The fastest in the tournament on the stage is a 4.5, and then we saw a 7, and then there was a 5. Oh my goodness. You know, I hope that the director and the production make sure you have a video of all of the fastest goals that we have live, because that is some beautiful, beautiful goals indeed. Putri looking very, very calm, while Eslin is looking on with the coach, discussing what will be the good strategy, how to extract the maximum performance out of the team that she have. And another 45 minutes could be the determining factor between more games to be played or we have a crown champion.
So 45 more minutes for Putri and the championship, but Eslin is not going to go down without a fight. Walker, she tries to go on the first attack, trying to find the first goal of game 4 for her, but Rafael Leao just won it back. It's been chased by Theo Hernandez. Won back by the Frenchman. Away by Eslin, but Putri, as per usual, she will win possession once again. Rafael Leao. Once again, nothing doing from the Portuguese.
playing for the side of Putri. Now they are playing pinball over here, just clearing and clearing, and Tammy Abraham almost finding the man that was waiting inside the penalty area.
Oh, almost difficult, but not impossible. The pass did not go through for Eslin. She needs one goal in 39 minutes, 38 minutes left on the clock. Sorry, 28 minutes left on the clock. Nice through ball for Jimenez. However, Malik Tiao was quickly available to cut that running. Oh, no, that's dangerous. But we see how Putri is very calm over the top, maybe giving it straight away to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, but look at the time. The time is ticking ever so quickly. Double blue bar for Putri. One attacking bar already for Eslin. Yunus Musa trying to get by, but he was surrounded by two. Good defending once again from Eslin. Ooh, straight away a shot though. That was very speculative, very adventurous coming from Eslin. But Putri is going to hold the ball for as long as she can.
Yes, she wants to hold the ball with only 14 minutes left on the clock between her and Eternal Glory. But Malaysia is still having the belief. Eslin tried to get the equalizing goal. Yunus Musa, Loftus-Cheek going into the D-box. Good pass for Malaysia, however. Clinical defending from Indonesia.
10 more minutes. Oh, that one was too powerful. That was way overhead. 8 more minutes. And Putri is so close now for the title. She was in this position in game 3 before the comeback from Eslin. But now she will want to look back no more. But she gave it away to Eslin. Rafael Leao. There's one man. It's Mattia Liberale. But Liberale did not make the trap first. And the ball went to Mike Maignan. And no time at all. And it is going to be Putri and Indonesia, the champion of ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025 for women's category, beating Eslin by 3 games to 1.
Congratulations, Tahnia, for Putri. After 2 days of battle, she came victorious. She's shown that she is the best in her craft. Even tears of joy flowing down her face. She is not just bringing honor to her name, but also honor to the country. Indonesia brings back the championship for the women's category, thanks to Putri, who played so well throughout the champion. And if memory serves correctly, she did not lose any set.
She did not lose any series, yes. It is Putri who is the queen of eFootball in Southeast Asia. Congratulations to Indonesia as the champion for the women's category. That was one show, that was one performance from Putri herself. Not losing any series from day 1, from game 1 up until the grand finale. Losing a grand total of just 3 games, including 1 in the final. What a performance.
What a performance. Last but not least, again, congratulations to Putri. Congratulations to Indonesia for being the champion for the women's category. So that's the end for one set of categories. There will be more, but first, Flava, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for those amazing commentaries. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations to Indonesia for winning themselves their first ever gold medal here in the women's single category. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, although the grand finals for women's singles category has concluded, the prize giving ceremony will be happening tomorrow together with the gala dinner, and that all will be live streamed for each and every one of you guys who's currently tuning in to the official live stream to witness in its glory, to see Indonesia receive that gold medal. And of course, big congratulations to Malaysia making it to the grand finals and getting themselves a silver medal for the women's single category. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this segment. We're going to be taking yet another short break. We have a lot more eFootball mobile action happening here on the main stage of the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Acai jemputan menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
Na festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, the chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity, where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete, we stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firagun menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan jemputan menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1 gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth activity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
Festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Bukujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rush, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these shit just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Ten years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumit Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Tirakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan cuma untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1 gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só um rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumit Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete, we stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts, we move, our touch. We move, we got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move, our touch. We move, we got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Vilagon menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acah jemput menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. Satu gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me
Yes. Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here at ESI Hub and Space Rubik's Puchong, Malaysia. Now, for those who are together with us here at the venue, I do have good news because I did mention yesterday, together with my commentator friends, that we're doing a giveaway. So our first giveaway for today is none other than this IQ earbuds. Is the TWS-1E, right? There's one unit of this that we're giving away, and it is only restricted for people who are here in the hall. Okay, so if you have any friends, if you have any families, if you have anyone that you know who's currently together with you but not in the hall yet, you can call them in, or you don't have to call them in because more chances for you guys to win, all right? So there's only one unit of this, and we'll also give away 2 pair of shoes from Makers, all right? From our local products. So if you guys want to stand a chance to win this could be your opportunity. Now here's the thing. I do have this, and the event organizers have given me the liberty to decide how and who actually wins this. Now, since this is a product from IQ, it is very simple. I am looking for 3 people to join me up on stage for a very simple Q&A. But to be part of this Q&A, all you have to do is show me a picture of yourself together with either IQ products or the IQ logo. It's that simple. The first 3 people who can just come up on stage, show me that you have a photo at the IQ booth or with any IQ device or even just a logo, come on stage, okay? Let's come on stage. Can I just say that the casters cannot win? Because I can see that they're doing something right now, but...
Got it. Got it.
Wait, let me just check with my organizers. I don't think the casters can win, right? Tak boleh lah, kita bekerja, woi. Ya, tak boleh, kita bekerja. Marshall also cannot. No, cannot. Anyone, cepat. Siapa? Looking at 3 orang. Tak payahlah cabut tag tu. Cepat, tangkap gambar je, yourself with IQ logo or product. You got the phone. Then you don't need this anymore. You got the phone already.
By the way, pada siapa-siapa yang rasa susah sangat nak pergi kat sana, boleh datang sini. Kat sini pun ada, selfie je.
But you got the phone already. Why you need the earbud?
Because I need the both.
No, okay, boleh lah one lah representative. Okay. Seorang boleh.
Guys,
I'll promise you this is a question.
Guys, anyone who wants to join, there's an
Cepat.
IQ logo over here.
Saya mencari 3 orang ni. Siapa lagi? Ada tak?
I can go over there.
Kalau tak ambil gambar lagi, korang pergi je ke IQ tu tangkap gambar and datang sini, okay? It's that simple.
Or perhaps even here. You can get it here as well.
Tak, masalahnya jauh sangat nak pergi tangkap gambar kat situ. Anyone? Cepatlah siapa nak? You guys just take a photo at the IQ booth tu. Asalkan ada nampak logo IQ tu, just show it to me and then you guys be part of it, okay? Cepat, siapa? I need girl representative. Semua lelaki je ni. Oh, the girls. Okay, seorang. Okay, come. Okay, 2. I need one more. Seorang lagi. Cepat. Alright, okay, 2. Come. Di sini. Okay, one more. Okay, sis Abai tak join. One more. I just need one more. Daripada jauh dia tangkap gambar. Alah, patut you bawa je tadi. Aduh, lepas pula kita. Okay, can I see yours? Alright, okay. Mana? Tak ada mana IQ tu? Oh, you took the phone terus. Okay, how about you? Alright. Okay, so now, okay, come. All 3 of you, okay? So we're going to do a little bit of Q&A. Who can answer the most correct answers wins. It is that simple, okay? Now, of course, I understand that kalau you jawab, all 3 of you will jawab the soalan. It's just that when you jawab, you have to whisper the jawapan so that orang lain semua tak boleh tiru jawapan. Okay? Alright? So all 3 of you still have to answer, okay? So question number 1 is 3 simple questions. Question number 1 is, who can tell me what is the IQ mobile device that is being used by our athletes here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship? But jangan kat tangan, semua orang memang kena jawab. So, jangan Google. Okay. Alright, okay, siapa nak jawab dulu? You want to try first? Okay, come here. I know you got the answer. I know. Okay, what's your answer? Whisper sikit. Okay, kuat sangat. Okay. Right, next. Siapa nak try? Pergi sana. Okay. Cakap pelan-pelan, jangan kuat. Okay. Alright. Jangan cakap the latest version. What is the latest version? Okay. I tak cakap. I just nak cakap macam ni lah. The answer is the iQOO Neo 10. Alright? Okay? And sabar, baru satu je. Okay. So far you did not get it right. I'm not going to say what she answered, but it's not right lah. It's not right, okay? So, baik, I tak bagi tahu apa dia cakap tadi. Okay, so you guys so far got 1 point. Question number 2. Who can tell me? Who can actually tell me the 2 co-organizers of the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025? Okay? Atau angkat tangan. Memang you kena jawab pun. Okay, you want to jawab first? Okay, come. Okay. Senang je. Remember, in full. You have to answer in full, bukan dia punya abbreviation, okay? Right. Okay, next. You want to try, bro? Oh, don't look around for answers. Okay, come. Okay. Where is it? Okay, here's the thing. I let you go there first. Later you come back and try again, okay? Come, okay. Must be in full. It cannot be the short form. Because I understand when people say short form too, but do you actually know what is the name? Try. Okay, tak apa. Okay, you want to try one more time? Okay, tell me what it is. Okay, the first one's okay, the second one tu je. Right. Okay, I'll tell you this, right? The answer, okay, all three have to listen, okay? I'm going to tell you this. She's the only one who got it right, okay? She answered ESI, which means Esports Integrated. Number 2 is MESF, not KBS, not MCMC. I'm not going to point out who answered that. Nah, baik lah, but faham lah, okay? It's not MCMC, it's not KBS, it's Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, or MESF, okay? So that's the full one, okay? All right, okay so far? Okay? Now, who can tell me, okay, let me just look around. Okay, now I need you guys to come closer here. Tengok belakang. Sekarang all of you tengok belakang, okay? Because if you look tepi, no, pusing badan semua tengok belakang, okay? Pusing. Okay, alright, tengok belakang. Okay, here. Okay, depan sikit. Alright, because the answers are next to you, so I don't want you to look. I want you to give me, out of 8 countries that are competing here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship, you have to tell me at least 5. Jangan, siapa cakap Rusia, tolong. Yeah, 8 countries. Okay, here's the thing. It's a minimum of 5, but the more, because right now all of you have 1 point. If you answer the most amount of countries involved in this, okay, all right? Ready? Okay, come. Okay. You already got 7. 1 more. Okay, you try one more time. You just tell me all the. Okay, I know what you missed. Okay. All right. 7, not bad. Okay, come. Okay. Yeah. Okay, all right, okay. Come, last one. Come. Last one. I'm going to tell you this, okay. Okay, you try first. Baru 6. Two more. Tolong jangan bagi nama di luar ASEAN Siapa caster Okay, sir. One more. Siapa cakap Moscow tadi? Staff ESI Okay, all right. So far, out of all 3 of them, one of them answered correctly. You were missing M. What was it? No, Malaysia memang betul lah. What was it? Okay, turn around. Okay, sir. Okay, look around. What did you miss? Look at the flags. Actually, the flag has extras. Bukan Melaka. You're missing Myanmar. Yeah, there was one you missed. Okay. All right. So only you got everything correct. Okay. You are the only one who got all of the 8 countries correct. So of course we want to present you with this. So this IQ earbuds is for you. All right. So congratulations. I don't know whether she has earbuds or not, but you don't. Okay, great. I believe you lah on this. All right. Congratulations. Okay, everyone. Tepuk tangan sikit untuk pemenang kita. Congrats, and thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much. Okay, so here's the deal, right? We have given out 1 earbud from IQ. We still have 2 more giveaways, and these 2 giveaways are 2 pair of shoes from our sponsors from Makers, okay? So lepas ni, when we have a little bit more time, we'll do yet another giveaway to give this out. So kepada siapa yang tak ada kasut, this will be a great time for you to join this giveaway, okay? Siapa kat sini tak ada kasut, angkat tangan. Bapa tiba-tiba semua tak ada kasut. Korang pakai apa? Selipak. Caster tolong kalau tu we might have to do different things, okay? But it's okay. But thank you so much guys. Nanti kita akan buat another 2 more giveaways for these shoes, alright? So I'll be back later on. Tak apa, lepas ni kita kena fokus for our grand finals dahulu. Thank you everyone. Nanti kita
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher and also Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. If you can hear that we are kind of huff and puff, we just finished our giveaway for all of our visitors right here in ESI Hub Space Rubik's.
I didn't win.
You didn't win?
I didn't win.
But so the next prize might be yours.
Well, I don't know. I would need to remember all 8 of the countries over here, or else I won't win. well. Anyways, we are having a blast over here over the 2 days here in ESI Hub Space Rubik's here in Puchong, and yeah, Aiku, the one of our partners here for this tournament, and also Makers. Thank you very much as the local sneakers partner. But after this, it is another huge matchup. It is going to be the grand finale for the men's singles category.
Yep, and yes indeed.
And it is going to be another upper bracket finals rematch. It's between Indonesia as well as Thailand.
Yep, because if memory serves correctly, last game, it's a sweep. I believe it's a 2-all, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah.
If memory serves correctly. But now it's a revenge match because Both of these players will already have a silver medal in hand. All they need to know is to determine who will be crowned champion. Is it going to be the Indonesian international Huda, who had played absolutely stunning football, have played a very, very solid game indeed, but what about his opponent? What about his opponent on the other side of the pond, who just came back from the lower bracket grand final? If memory serves correctly, came through 3 games of matches, including extra time, including penalty, is none other than CRM Jacob, who is up for vengeance.
Yeah, not only that, he had to go through a grueling lower brackets experience, including a Game 3 winning penalty against Myanmar in the lower bracket finals.
Yep, so I wish all the best. And if you're watching live, for the viewers in Thailand, please give your support in the comment. Please give your support for CRM Jacob. And for those rakan-rakan serumpun di Indonesia, di mana saja anda menyaksikan siaran langsung ini, jangan lupa berikan komen, berikan sokongan kepada Huda. Best of 5, I believe.
Yep, it is a best of 5 for this grand finale. So it is going to be absolutely important to get your first 2 games right, or else you could be, well, you could be chasing the whole series. So first game is going to bring all the action, all the drama. It is going to be a benchmark of what it is to come. It is the grand finale, where 8 teams, 8 men have fought, but only 2 remain. But only 1 will remain to be the grand champion. So it is Huda attacking from left to right using AC Milan, and CRM Jacob also using AC Milan, but with the white kit attacking from right to left.
As we can see currently, Jacob trying to play slow and steady with a first shot, but it hit the defender. That was a good effort. A first signal, a first warning that he will not go down very, very quietly. However, Huda trying to break through, but still having a little bit of a difficulty going wide on the right flank. And there you go, a through ball, but Fofana has other plan to clear the ball.
CRM Jacob had the first real opportunity, and now will try to get the second one. Ruben Loftus-Cheek trying to get by the defender. The second man press has been done by Huda, or Huda Olivia. CRM Jacob also having to go through a grueling 3-game series against Myanmar after a very long day of lower bracket as well behind the scenes. So a bit of a pause, as I believe Huda might be needing some help.
And there are people asking in what stage of the game are we? Do you want to explain to our viewers where are we now?
It is the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finale of the men's singles matchup. It is Huda on the attack right now, with the double touch and then a shot. A stunning shot, but a good save from the goalkeeper.
Yes, the goalkeeper denied a stunning shot. And it's going to be a corner kick from Huda, as it could be an in-swinger or maybe at the edge of the 6-yard box, maybe pulling defenders away, trying to thin out the defensive line and taking it to the near post and passing it central. Joao Felix tried to break through. He does. A chance, and also the final kick into the back of the net. Indonesia strike first, and Huda is in front after 23 minutes.
And I believe that corner routine that we saw, he tried to do against Malaysia just yesterday. Now that is exactly what he tried to do. Look at this. Going all alone. Oh, that was a cheeky chip that he actually tried. But he got the second bite of the cherry, and he finally gets 1-0 up here in the grand finale. Game 1
Oh, that was so unlucky because from this reverse angle, the ball rebound back to Rafael Leao and he was able to smash the ball not fully to the back of the net. That was a little bit unlucky for Jacob, but it is still 1-0. Indonesia is leading.
Joao Felix, CRM Jacob will have a corner after that long ball being headed behind by Indonesia's very own Huda Olivia. Kyle Walker will be taking this one. He loves to take it to the near post and into the 6-yard area. And that's a wonderful header. And straight away, after conceding, it is Tammy Abraham with the equalizer.
Wow, that was absolutely a good delivery in the air. Good header. No defender got to the ball first, and it goes into the back of the net. We must give credit for Kyle Walker's spin and also the drive in. But what a header indeed. 1-1 just after 29 minutes.
Yeah, and I love his corners as well, CRM Jacob. He always puts the ball around the 6-yard area, which is so hard to defend for anyone. And that's how he got his equalizer. So 2 corners in a row, 2 goals, 1 each in this finals game 1. Kyle Walker wins it back for Huda. Trying to find the right-hand side, but easily taken away by CRM Jacob. Last 10 minutes of the first half. CRM Jacob, remember, with a 5 at the back formation. He will change sides much smoother, much easily. Huda is going to win it back. Here he goes, Joao Felix trying to find Omar Ekpe, but Malik Thiaw clears it away.
Yes, and Jacob currently running with Joao Felix. Drives the ball forward. Tammy Abraham looking for option. He does let one fly, but the keeper was able to drop down and push the ball away from danger. And remember, we already had a goal from a corner. This time around, it's going to be a Jacob again looking for a shot. Huda needs to defend. As we can see, this time around, it's still Hernandez with an in-swinger. Is he going to take it short? Is he going to ask for player to go close? Not this time around. The ball does go out of danger with only 1 minute of official time, with 3 minutes of additional time. This is something special.
Yeah, Kyle Walker just sprinting and sprinting, finding Rafael Leao. That's a good ball for Ruben Loftus-Cheek. But there was the interception, almost losing it back instantaneously, but it's still 1 each after the first 45.
It's even Steven on the goal and almost even Stevens on the attack rate from both teams. This is a solid start for the 2 finalists, for Indonesia and also Thailand. But the thing is that Jacob is kind of fatigued because he just came back from a lower bracket final. Will that impair or affect his game? We will soon find out in the long run.
Well, it can be hit or miss. Like I said earlier on in the broadcast, you can be on fire, so much on fire after just playing and then just winning to get here. But Huda as well, could be that he gets some rest, or it could be in cold hands. As for Jacob, it could be that fatigueness might start to kick in the long run. But now Huda sends one in, trying to find Omar Ekpe. Cleared away to safety by CRM Jacob. And still, it is going to be Huda's ball.
Throw in. Kyle Walker, Fofana, Musa, and also Joao Felix are in the mix in the build-up into the D-box area. As we have 1 goal being scored by both of the team. Going into 60 minutes, anything can happen. Maybe a goal going to be the tiebreaker, going to be the key to unlock for the first point. Rafael Leao looking for option, and Tomori was there to intercept. Almost loses the ball, and we see Huda attacking. I'm sorry, not Huda.
Yeah, it is still Huda Olivia. Omar Ekpe, Joao Felix trying to find Omar Ekpe once again, but that was slightly overhit with the through ball, and these two players will be making changes. They're taking no time at all with the change. When they feel that it needs to do, they need to do that, they will do it as soon as they have the chance.
Yeah, they do not want to wait until the last minute. And guys and girls, if you're watching wherever you are, I bid you Assalamu alaikum and welcome to ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where we are currently hosted live at ESI Hub Space Rubik here in Puchong, and where we are witnessing the grand final, perlawanan akhir untuk kategori lelaki persorangan, dan di peringkat akhir Indonesia dan juga Thailand ketika ini berkedudukan seri 1-1, and with a long drive, can Huda make something special, or Jacob in the white jersey pull a rabbit from a hat?
Less than 30 minutes to go in the second half. Joao Felix on for Yunus Musa. A continuation of the run from the former. It's now Tammy Abraham, tries to go with a 1-2. Well read and well cleared away as well, but it is still all Huda in this second half. Kamada, Fikayo Tomori was there to win it back for CRM Jacob. Chukwueze, Walker, Silvano Vos, one back absolutely aggressively by Huda. It's now Francisco Kamada into Yunus Musa. Back again for Fofana. Quick passing play, but the first touch from Tammy Abraham was a slightly overhit from Tammy Abraham himself. And now the counter charge from CRM Jacob. It's now Rafael Leao trying to find Omorekbe, but well defended by Huda, because if it comes to Bob Omorekbe, surely it is going to be 2-1.
Yep, surely indeed. As we look at the time, only 6 minutes left on the clock. Now Jacob has possession of the ball. Can Huda defend? Can Huda make this attack a null and void? He does get the ball forward, but the players are kind of tired. Stamina is running very, very low. Now Kamarda running with passion, with authority, passing into the D-box, and Golasso! A goal that is well needed. A goal in the nick of time. A goal with only 1 minute of extra time. Indonesia is up in front with that absolutely beautiful goal. A mistake in defense. 2-1. And we are seeing the first point might go in favor of Indonesia.
Yeah, surely with that shot from Tammy Abraham, CRM Jacob ruing about the goalkeeping error. That was out of his power, out of his hands. The goalkeeper, he did got a touch, but he touches it into the back of the net. And now he'll need to put it upfield as soon as possible. Omorekbe gets by 2, but no time remaining as Huda will take game number 1. Indonesia get their noses in front after 1 game.
Even with both players have 3 shots on target each, but it was the finishing, the clinical edge that Huda has was able to make it count. Game number 1 going in favor of Team Indonesia, but sweat you not, because this is the best of 5. It's still a long road down the track, and anything can happen. But remember, Putri from Indonesia won a straight 3 games against Malaysia, if memory serves correct.
3-1.
3-1, yes. 3-1, not a clean.
did win to make it 2-1.
It's 1-1, and then the other one, and then, okay, yeah, correct.
Yep.
He went into game number 4, but still managing to pull away a championship victory. Can Huda make it 2 gold medal in 2 categories for Indonesia?
Yeah, but CRM Jacob will have the help of his fellow Thai, Ling Noi, the mobile player in the women's category, will be helping him as well for the second game. Huda just chilling all alone with his already ecstatic game style. Remember, after this, there will be a start of mixed doubles as well. But now, we just received confirmation that it's going to be both teams with AC Milan once again. So Huda will be on AC Milan, the red and black, and CRM Jacob with an all-white strip. So Huda with a last-minute goal. Last-minute goal to pick up the victory. Can he do the same again and go 2-0 up? Or will CRM Jacob try to come back in this grand finale? But remember, anything is not done yet. Nothing is settled yet. It's only the start. It's only the first game. All the first game can really set the tempo for you, mentally as well as, well, in-game wise, because you really need points, you really need wins. But having the first point, psychologically, will give you an edge over the opposition.
Yeah, correct. I totally agree with that one. You have that mentality boost, especially if you can get 2 points, even better. But again, these two players are very, very solid, and we pray, we wish for the best in this second game as we restart the game where it is the same Indonesia in the red and black kit, and Thailand will be wearing the white kit.
Huda losing possession instantaneously. Jacob from Thailand will want to get back into this series. Some strings of passes together. Headed away by the defender from the final cross right in front of the goal.
Yes.
And that was a very, very good start from Jacob, but you'll need goals to ensure that he will have the better of Huda.
Yes, indeed. So now going forward, Jacob tried to break from center. And as we can see it right now, looking for opening for this is nice. Huda needs to start running. He stops the ball first, waiting for teammates to come forward. And it was well dispossessed. Good effort by Jacob to kill the run.
Oh, almost there with that through ball. That final ball from Jacob is that one thing that he needs to find. And now the counter-attack, goalkeeper does go up, makes the header. Oh, but that was very, very risky from CRM Jacob, almost losing it to Huda with the goalkeeper nowhere to be seen. But now Jacob from the right-hand side, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, having Kyle Walker as the helper, switching sides towards the left-hand side for Theo Hernandez. Now Leao into Tammy Abraham, trying to find Loftus-Cheek, his countryman, but Huda has read it well.
Going forward, 26 minutes. Passing it short, but that is a very good press by Jacob. Able to kill the ball, able to kill the momentum running from Huda on the left flank. However, still attacking on the same flank, because after Huda goes forward, that flank, that fullback position tends to be a little bit empty. So maybe opening a space for an attack in that position. But Huda, being Huda himself, he is calm, composed, and he knows what to do.
Still goalless with 10 minutes to go in the first half. And Huda, look at this, Joao Felix is the man for him, but couldn't find a teammate. And now the counter charge. Tammy Abraham looked to have won the header, but no, actually, it was the defender of Huda who won possession back. Joao Felix, Yunus Musa, there was the run, they couldn't find it. Gets Joao Felix instead. Some quick pass has been played, and Rafael Leao from far out. Too easy for Mike Magnon.
Easy as it is, but time is running very, very quickly. Time is running out with no extra time, and overall, from this point of view, it's almost balanced, even though the stat says 60-40, but looking at the attack, it's not one-sided. It's going left to right and right to left. Only just not getting into position to able to attack properly.
I would say that this battle has been dominated in the midfield. It has been a midfield battle in the first half. That is why you see not many chances being created by both Huda as well as CRM Jacob. Nobody having the better of the other as yet. Although Huda does have a 1-0 lead, but what is the most important is that you need to find goals to win. And it looked as if these two men have done well to cancel each other out defensively.
Yep, I totally agree on that motion. So now Thailand is attacking in the white kit from the left, while Indonesia attacking from the right in the black and red kit. And now we see a change of hand, positioning, transitioning from one team to another as soon as fast as you can blink. Malik Tiao sends it to the left. Teo Hernandez. And I believe trying to spread the game, try to thin out the opposition like this. Offside. But that is a good idea.
Yeah, that was always one of the main plans of any football player, but just delayed the pass for too long. So that was a very, very good strategy. Just chip it and then the extra pass into a finish. That's one of the most popular style of play in eFootball, especially in eFootball Mobile. This is the men's singles final, ladies and gentlemen. Huda currently 1 game up over CRM Jacob, but Jacob tries to get back here, tries to pull it back outside of the area, but well read by Huda, who now goes on a counter charge, but he couldn't find the space to find his teammate who was on the run. Omorekpe. Back for Felix, good 1-2, but Yusuf Fofana read it so well. Oh, but look at this aggressiveness of Bob Omorekpe. Stunning pass as well. Leao, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but he hit his own man, but he's still in play. Ruben Loftus-Cheek for Huda. Into Bob Omorekpe. Tries to go with the extra fake shot when he was already on a left foot, and it was well defended by CRM Jacob.
Yep, Jacob currently trying to hold the line, possibly this time around for Huda, and it did not connect well. And now Jacob will start running along the right flank, changes to the middle, maybe over the top. That was not the master plan. The battle in midfield is so evident that you can see it is very difficult for both teams to actually transition properly because that midfield is so compact. But this time around, maybe it will work. 1-2, good save by the goalkeeper, and
the clearance was behind.
It was a panic, a little bit of a panicky defense.
Oh, but to Jacob's credit, it was a throw-in instead of a corner.
Yeah, that would be surprising.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finale for men's singles. Huda, the second seed, goes into the grand finals with a smooth 2-0 victory and then a victory over Jacob as well. CRM Jacob had to go down to the lower bracket finals where he won against Myanmar, with the third game being a penalty shootout affair.
See, when you said that penalty shootout, suddenly I'm like, oh, again, the scary
Would you
moment.
want that again?
Yeah, it's a scary moment. I mean, you know, there's certain rules and regulation about football. Total goal aggregate, golden goal is one that I do not like. And penalty is in that category that I just don't like because of the suspense and drama. But Christian Pulisic, fresh legs and a long drive. But it was well read by the goalkeeper, and we see a lot of fresh legs brought onto the field, maybe hoping for that extra time freshness.
Yeah. So last 3 minutes, CRM Jacob will have one of the last attacks in this second game. He'll do that again with a throw. This could be absolutely huge here for the man from Thailand, but Huda wins it back. This could be the final opportunity for Huda to win it. Tammy Abraham into Liberale. What a save! Liberale with a stunning shot, but the goalkeeper was equal to it. And the last attack here for Huda, but he just throws it away. And we go to extra time in the grand finals.
Wow, that was a venomous shot, but it seems like the keeper has the antidote for that shot. And that could have been a decisive moment, I believe, if it goes in. Wow, what a way to concede almost at the end of time.
Yeah, but that was a stunning shot. That was some shot from Huda.
Far
that was
away,
vicious.
right?
That was venomous from outside the area by Liberale. But the goalkeeper has done absolutely well to ensure that Jacob stays for another 30 minutes in game 2.
Worth every penny of his salary for the goalkeeper.
Yeah. And it will be worth every single dollar if that save made him win this game and then go all the way to win that $2,000 in cash.
Woo! 2,000 US dollar and the gold medal and the title of champion for the men's single for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. And you know what? I really hope that this tournament is not just a one-off. In the future, for the next upcoming, maintain this tournament. But Jacob...
Oh, look at that tackle.
The clearance is also very dangerous. Better be careful not to clear the ball like that, because Jacob is literally sniffing, looking for option, looking for the crack in the defensive line. Good save, but the follow-up shot does go in. CRM Jacob, attack after attack. Rafael Leao makes it 1-0 in game number 2.
Yeah, second game. Could be a way back for CRM Jacob. Huda could not clear his line, not once, not twice, but thrice. And then after the goalkeeper made the first save, the fastest to react was Rafael Leao. 97th minute, although that was from the kickoff of Huda. But CRM Jacob takes the lead after only 7 minutes of extra time.
Looking for that secondary ball. Does not go through well. Huda currently under pressure to try to get that equalizing goal. Going forward, Liberale. Yusuf Fofana sending it forward only to miss. That was not in the master plan, and that is an attack went out the window.
Oh, but Huda wins it back from the throw. Liberale, no time added on. He will need to make it count. Oh, that's a great pass, but he just turned before making the shot. And that will take all the power from the intended shot from Huda. That's a great stunning pass after the interception. But Huda still has 15 more minutes to try and repair this and take it at the very least to a penalty shootout.
Yeah, penalty shootout. I mean, that was the best chance of extra time. Maybe it was the rush. Maybe if Huda take one extra step, maybe, just maybe, mungkin, it could have been an equalizing goal. But extra time of second half is here. And it's not a good time to have sweaty fingers, sweaty hands. Because you want to have a clear grip and contact between finger and also the screen. So Jacob from left, Huda from right. And Jacob will try to stall as much time as possible. It is all guns blazing for Huda. Needs to get the ball as soon as possible with Fofana out of stamina. Passing it central, Liberale. Just did not go through Tamari in my book.
Yeah, Bondo almost winning the ball there for Huda Olivia, and now he does win it. Mattia Liberale with the counter. That's a good through ball for Tammy Abraham. Extra ball for Camarda, but the defender has already made a sliding challenge. And Huda will come here again Liberali, Camarda, that's the 1-2. Liberali tries to go for the color, but no, it was defended so well. Oh, clearance not going away, and there will be that. CRM Jacob brings one game back. It's 1-0 after 2 games.
I bet that Huda will be kicking himself for some mistakes where he could have made this game into a penalty shootout. But as you know, this is eFootball. This is what the game is all about, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, 1-1. So, I believe that the two players are getting ready. Make sure everything is steady. And you're with me, the big man, Decipher, and also Ayman Sakaichi as the official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship. And as you can see currently, I think going for a quick break, CRM Jacob. But overall, let me talk to you guys about the game just now. If possible, with the, how do I say this? The ease-in allowance from the Tuan Director to mix a little bit. For CRM Jacob, he played a very, very well game. He managed to control, he was able to secure the game itself to get a win. But Huda, he will be kicking himself kerana pendapat peribadi saya, Huda ada peluang untuk menjaringkan gol. Huda ada peluang untuk menambahkan jaringan. Mungkin bukan sekadar menyamakan kedudukan, tetapi memenangi perlawanan. Tetapi beberapa tindakan Huda agak-agak tidak memberansangkan. Apabila one-on-one dengan keeper, beliau mengambil peluang untuk melakukan extra pass. Apabila beliau memiliki peluang untuk terus melakukan rembatan, beliau tidak, orang kata apa, mengambil extra touch dan di tackle, and so on so forth. Dua-dua pemain ini, both of these players are high quality. They know what they want to do. But sometimes ada ketikanya, ketika di dalam tekanan, ketika dalam permainan, under pressure, you tend to do mistakes. So again, it is not the end of the world. Bukannya kesudahan di dalam permainan, tetapi masih ada lagi 1, 2, 3 perlawanan or 3 more games to be played. And both of these players already scored 1 point each, where the first game, Huda win, and the second game, CRM Jacob won. So again, it's balanced 1-1, nothing too fancy, tak ada masalah, masih lagi ada panjang permainan. And also, my good friend here, Ayman Sakaichi, would actually agree to the fact that if you are focused with your game style and you cut off your mistakes, the chances for you to score and win becomes exponentially higher.
Yeah, and usually in these kinds of finals, in these kinds of games, players tend to be more pragmatic, tend to play more safely. But from what you just asked me just now, I would say yes. Just focus on your own plays, just focus on your own game, and surely when it comes, it comes. If you can attack well, if you can defend well, the goals will come to you.
Yeah.
But if you rely too much on how your opponent plays, then it's not going to work. Because yes, it's good to be able to adapt to the situation, but if you rely so much on the other side, then you are not playing to your own gameplay, to make yourself as one of the factors in itself to try to win the championship. But as of now, Huda as well as Jacob, one apiece, yes, but very early, well, not really very early predictions, but somewhat very early prediction. Will this go all the way to game number 5?
Oh, if that goes, I don't mind if the game is like ultra attacking, like ping pong, left, right, left, right, left, right. But if suddenly after one goal, let's turtle. Oh, that will be a bit difficult. Even though it is a valid strategy, you want to win. After one goal, you start to hold the boys back, not attacking. Some say it's negative football, but what I say, as long as it is a strategy to win, do whatever you need.
Well, some will say negative football. I will say efficient football. Just sometimes football is a game of one goal. Yes, some people might say, "Oh, it could be boring if you don't see too many goals." But sometimes people don't get it. That sometimes it is about the championship itself. When you have a goal, you pretty much have completed, well, 90% of your objective already. What the 10%? What is the next 10% to ensure that you will take it to the finish line with that lead staying intact? But as for now, Huda as well as Jacob entering game number 3. Now to find who will get the second, and the shot! Straight away, Huda! Bob Omorekbe with a left footer to open the scoring in game number 3.
And for your information, the fastest goal was 4.5. That goal came at a 4.2, and that is officially the fastest goal on broadcast, on live stream for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship. But what a pass, what a move, looking for option, and the control was absolutely sublime for the player, which is Bob Omorekbe.
Yeah, Bob Omorekbe, young 21-year-old striker. He can play on the wings as well. But Huda Olivia uses him as the main striker since the start of this tournament for him, using AC Milan, that one team that took him to Japan next month for the World Finals of eFootball. And this could be a huge lift for him as well, as he tries to find the second. Yunus Musa, Felix, Omorekbe, into Joao Felix, getting by one, going for the stunning shot. But Malik Tiao was there, and the clearance, but only as far as Yusuf Fafana.
Going forward in numbers, Huda want to add more goal, want to make sure that piling on the pressure on Jacob currently. Fafana over the top, not offside, chested the ball, and he goes in for the header. Goal number 2. Indonesia leading the way again with Bob Omorekbe. This time not a shot from left or right foot. It's a header of a beauty.
GG's in the chat. What a goal this was. 1-2 with the second one being a chip. And then a simple cross by Joao Felix. Bob Omorekbe, well, he was marked, but not as tight as Jacob would have wanted. And a free header to the Huda as he tries to find the second point in this grand finale.
Yes, indeed. Carl Walker for Jacob. Now it's the burden of proof lays on the Thailand international. He knows that even though 2 goals has been conceded, he can and he will try to find a goal in response. Instantaneous response with a finesse shot this time around. Tammy Abraham sends a clear message that I will not go down without a fight.
Well, good ball, and then the composure from CRM Jacob just cuts inside and then went in with a curl finish. That was a beautiful curler from Tammy Abraham for 2-1. He still needs one more, but at the very least, he knows that he can do it, and he has 65 minutes to repair the damage that has been caused by Huda earlier on in this contest.
Now, as things start to heat up, to spice up in game number 3 in this best of 5. Both players seem to have a different ace, a different card up their sleeve, but that is a clear mistake. Joao Felix, still Joao Felix, stop the ball, crosses in to equalize. Jacob, free for Ruben Loftus-Cheek, makes it 2-2. And it's level pegging with 32 minutes gone in first half.
Wow, that comeback in no time at all from CRM Jacob. Joao Felix just been released behind the defense on the left-hand side. And then look at this chip. A lovely cross into Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Remember, he's got the height and he soars the highest to make it 2-2.
4 goals in just under 32 minutes.
Wow, that was something. eFootball Mobile at its best. But now, once again, Joao Felix, but Yusuf Fofana has done his job to defend and to ensure that Joao Felix did not go through, did not go behind the defense. But now, in behind is Bob Omorekpe, but unfairly, said the linesman, as he was in an offside position. That was close. 1, but 2, that was really brave from CRM Jacob to actually push up the last defender to trap Bob Omorekpe in an offside position.
Very smart thinking for that offside trap. We have 6 minutes left on the clock. 6 minutes sahaja masa berbaki di separuh masa pertama. Now Huda try to find a goal before halftime. He finessed and still saved by the keeper. Good goalkeeping just now from Jacob.
Well, what I love is the first touch from Huda. Could have been a double touch there, you know. Just getting by the defender, but the shot was well saved by the goalkeeper. It's now Ruben Loftus-Cheek with the last attempt of the first half. A stunning shot, and Omorekpe hits the side netting, and we go into the break.
It hit the side netting. Look at the total goal shot on target. 3 for Huda, 2 for Jacob. But again, it's all about clinical in finishing. It's all about not doing any mistakes. It's not about giving up. As long as there is time, fight with compassion, fight with determination. It's all about the pride of the nation. Kebanggaan negara di atas bahu anda. All the best in this next second half for Team Indonesia and also Team Thailand, because it's going to be game number 4 for sure after this.
Yeah, so it is still 2-2 at the start of the second half. Huda Yulivia winning game 1. CRM Jacob winning game 2. And now Huda tries to get in front, but Pavlovic was there in the right position and he gets by for the counter. Joao Felix. Yusuf Fofana wins it back for Huda as he was dispossessed. There was Yunus Musa. Both these men could not actually hold the ball for the better inside the first 10 minutes of the second half. It's Sammy Abraham. Well saved, goalkeeper. CRM Jacob coming with the alarm signs, coming with the warning signs here in the second.
Yes, indeed. So now going from midfield, that was a very suspicious pass from Fofana. And this Fofana from the other side of the pond lays it off to, again, it's all about precision, and the passing has been a little bit atrocious in my book, but still there is an attack. Look how many people literally going around Bob just now.
Yeah, Bob Omorekpe, the target man, the danger man, has got 2 goals already for Huda, but he's very low on stamina. Chukwueze for Jacob, Samuel Chukwueze. Well saved by the goalkeeper of Huda. And I believe the changes will be done right now for the personnel. Huda, we can see his Bob Omorekpe is already red in stamina. As so, they will be making at least 3 changes.
Yeah.
Especially in attack, and then 1 in midfield as well. CRM Jacob done so well. He was 2-0 down after the first quarter of an hour, and then came back instantaneously to get back at 2-2 after 33 minutes.
No, I'm just shocked to the point that you had a 2-goal advantage And in a split of a second, in the first half, not even second half, in the first half, that 2-goal advantage just disappear and evaporate into thin air. It shows the determination and grit from CRM Jacob to claw those goals back. Now in second half is the one who made that first mistake. And when it goes begging, when it goes into the back of the net, there's no turning back.
Corner for CRM Jacob. Kyle Walker or perhaps Theo Hernandez will be taking it. He loves to take it in swinger. Needs to take it in swinger from this corner. Hernandez sends one. That's the header. Just wide. That was some try. Luka Jovic with the header just off the right hand post. Huda. 20 minutes left in this encounter.
Ooh.
Almost finding Santiago Jimenez. Now CRM Jacob. If he gets to 2-1, it could be absolutely huge for him. If he wins this one. Jimenez for Huda. Pulisic into Musa. Tries to find Jimenez once again, but the defenders of Jacob had read it well with discipline. But Huda is still with the possession.
Yep, Huda does have possession. Jacob is literally defending. Maybe Liberali! Finally, Mattia Liberali! In only 11 minutes left, he struck one low and powerful. And putting Indonesia in the lead. 1-2 pass on the right flag with that right foot. And Liberali makes it count when it matters. And Indonesia leading. And you can see Huda taking a clear sigh of relief. Mattia Liberali.
Yeah, Mattia Liberali, one of the many changes. And he was still fresh. That is why he runs so quickly. And now it is Jimenez once again for Huda. Well read by the defender Malik Tiao. That was very, very important. And Huda with a double blue bar. He'll just stay defensive. Not asking his players to go upfield as much. But Theo Hernandez just lost it. Fofana. But he also losing possession. CRM Jacob. And Huda will just play smart. 2 minutes of time added on. Just making the clearance, but only as far as a Jacob player. But Fofana was perfectly placed with the interception. And Huda gets it 2-1. And he's now on championship point.
What a drama, what a game. I mean, CRM Jacob tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it was that one single goal of Huda, making it a 2-1 in total aggregate in this best of 5. So we are going into game number 4. If CRM Jacob wins this next game, we go to game number 5, the deciding game. But if Huda gets the win in the next game, it will be champion for the men category for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025.
And once again, it is going to be Indonesia showcasing why they are the best region, or should I say the best country, not only in the ASEAN region, but also in the world. Remember, they are the world champions. They are the world champions in the World Cup last year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, although Malaysia does have a world champion, eFootball Mobile, but they have the champion in eFootball Console, which means that the standard of Indonesian eFootball has been top-notch. And especially right now, when they can just send in a lot of players, and most of them will do well in international competitions. Remember, a total of, I believe, in mobile alone, I think it was 3 players
that played in club championships, and as well as another two or three from the console side that plays in various club competitions, with Huda winning the AC Milan side and earning himself a ticket to Japan. In console, actually, Indonesia has one of the winners as well, Romy Hadiwijaya with Manchester United. He plays in console, and he also will represent Indonesia. Another representative for Indonesia in the World Finals will be Elga Chor, who went through the open qualifiers.
I mean, it's good. I mean, it shows that the level of talent that they are producing right there in Indonesia is to a very, very high standard. And also not to forget other countries around the region, across Asian region, in other type of games where we have, if I'm not mistaken, from the Philippines, we also have from Thailand, we also have teams from Malaysia across multiple game platform. I mean, the C region, ASEAN region, it's very, very strong in the esports.
C region is a world champion region.
Yes.
Remember that?
Of course. So that is why, I mean, the standards of gaming in multiple gaming platform, it doesn't matter if it's a mobile, if it's console, maybe a part of PCs. We are on top of the world, and we can't deny that. So it is hoped that future generation will take esports seriously. But if you are still studying, study first, okay? Study first. Make sure you study well, then you can take esports as a hobby. So the game is starting, where Huda will be attacking left to right. If Huda wins this, it's the end of the day. If Jacob wins this, we go for game number 5.
Wow, that is a long, long story. But Jacob, remember Thailand also has some very prominent names in eFootball Mobile. Jacob will want to solidify himself as one of that as well. Almost scoring from across. Remember as well, Thailand has lots and lots of wonderful players for eFootball Mobile as well. They have lots of achievements in international competitions as well. You remember in a tournament in Jakarta last year was Tanakon, and now this is Jacob, who will want to do it for Thailand once again. And they also have a lot to say about international competitions in eFootball Mobile, which, well, just proving your point that this region, Southeast Asia, although we have two countries producing world champions, but the other countries are also absolutely strong from what we are seeing in various competitions, various international competitions as well. And Huda is only one of them. Jacob is only one of them from Thailand. Huda is only one of them from Indonesia. But well, oh well, are we having a goal over here? Huda, that's a good ball for Rafael Leao. That's a cross and a header and a goal. Let him cook. Huda once again. Ruben Loftus-Cheek after the extra pass, which is the extra cross. And Huda once again goes in front.
That is absolutely stunning. And it's actually even stunning to notice not just the center back, but the fullback of Jacob on that left flank. Both of them literally went up, opening the space behind them, making it even easier to do a through ball pass. And it is a goal, 1-0 under 20 minutes. But remember, Jacob was 2 down, but Jacob able to make an equalize, making amends for that first half debacle where he conceded very, very early on. Yunus Musa over the top, and it's offside, says the linesman. From this angle, it was absolutely clear as light as day.
Yeah, but it's still very, very early to tell. As Huda, although he has the lead, but remember, Jacob came back from 2-0 down.
to tie the game at 2-2, although Huda did win that in game number 3, which means that it is still anybody's game. Huda will want to do this again, but winning the ball back is Jacob. Joao Felix, but Yusuf Fafana was there, and Joao Felix for Huda. Tries to just... well, he's just pulling the defenders towards him. Yunus Musa winning the ball though. Skipping by 2 challenges. It's now Rafael Leao. Skipping past 1. Opens it up for Musa once again. Leao. Leao comes in. Leao gets by 1. Here's a cross. A low cross at that. And well cleared away by Huda.
And 10 minutes left on the clock currently. 1-0 still in favor of Huda. However, CRM Jacob is pressuring, is attacking over the top with a nice glance, as I was saying about a comeback. With a beautiful glance, the ball just so to happen to fall in front of Rafael Leao. Look at this, over the top. A header forward and then over the top again, sets it up for Rafael Leao. And we are back level pegging, 1-1. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful football at its finest.
Yeah, like I said just now, never writes off Jacob as yet. He may be down by 1, but he has, Yakimi, he has everything that he needs to get back into this game. Ruben Loftus-Cheek for Huda. 2 minutes of time added on. Here's Leao. Rafael Leao turning and shooting, but easily gathered. And it will be the end of the first half with 2-2.
Well, it seems like shots on target 2 apiece. But however, the conversion rate is only at 50%. Because the total goal scored is 1-1. But if you're watching live wherever you are, this is the game that you must not go away. Sit down and enjoy the show, because 2 titans are clashing, 2 countries are clashing for the honor to become the champion for the men's single, the man category of ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. And I feel very honored, not just to commentate these 2 titans, but also sitting beside my good friend Ayman Sakaichi, witnessing the game that is absolutely stunning. I'm just lost for words.
Yeah, and remember, this just shows how great this region is, and it's just right that we have eFootball Mobile as the competition for Southeast Asian esports in ASEAN, as Huda tries to find a second, but Rafael Leao, he was outwitted by Malik Thiao, and it will be a corner. Huda, remember, on championship point.
And when we talk about corners, both of these players know how to get a goal from a corner. Joao Felix pulling players away. It's getting a little bit thin in the D box. Not many of white shirts. Taking a shot. Faces Centro! What did I say about set piece corner goal? Ruben Loftus-Cheek gets 2 goals. And it's Huda again in front. Nice volley. The keeper was beaten, and he was not even marked.
Well, look at this. Kids at home, kids watching at home, aspiring to be better at eFootball. Look at this corner routine. Good to see of Huda Olivia. That chip into a header, and then a wonderful finish. And he is in front once again. The one that wants to become the king of Southeast Asia.
As we see attack again by Huda. Jacob needs to defend. He may try to steal the ball as soon as possible. Remember, it's only 1 goal difference. But again, Huda, chance. Good interception by Joao Felix.
Jacob still trying his very, very best. Winning the ball back is what Omorekpe. Joao Felix, a good chip for Omorekpe, headed away. Avoiding the corner is Huda because he knows that Jacob also has a corner trick up his sleeve. He doesn't want to give that to his Thai opponent. Long throw, headed away by Huda. More than 1 hour has been played. Omorekpe, back to Joao Felix. Rafael Leao. Stunning pass perhaps? No. He fakes it. Gives it to Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Will he cut it back for Yunus Musa? On for Joao Felix. That's the fake shot. Malik Tiao saw it all the way and cleared away by Maignan.
Oh, that was a clear, panicky clearance by Jacob because the ball is currently coming to his way. Joao Felix, stop ball, finesse. Good parry by the goalkeeper. 72 minutes, 18 minutes left between Huda and Immortality.
Yeah, but look at Jacob. It's not going down without a fight, especially when the time is still on. But now Huda comes again. Yunus Musa, powerful drive, out for a corner after a wonderful save from the goalkeeper.
That was powerful. That was with vengeance. Now again, is this going to be another set piece? But before that, it's going to be a swap of player. 60. No, that was in the 70th minute, so 20 minutes remaining, if my calculation is correct.
Yeah, almost the final quarter of an hour. Yeah.
And if and only if this set piece corner makes another goal, that will raise the bar and blow the roof away from our venue, because that might seal the deal for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, and now this is going to be absolutely huge. Huda, who scored from a set-piece situation, from a goal, from a corner kick. And now he gets another one. It may well be the crowning moment, the defining moment for Huda Olivia. If he can get it once again. Huda with Theo Hernandez this time. This time a short one. Oh, Yusuf Fofana won it back. And Abraham again out for yet another corner.
That was a very, very panicky clearance. A very scruffy one indeed. Almost like a flying kick to the goalkeeper. It doesn't matter. It's another corner. It's the same side where Huda gets the goal. Could this be it? Yunus Musa, replaced by Liberali, tried to pull defenders away, tried to thin out the white line at the edge of the 6-yard box, taking a shot. Christian Pulisic tried to pull defenders away. Oh, I'm not sure that was the master plan. Now attack. Jacob going forward in numbers, tried to equalize. Samuel, and also 1-2 ball for Jacob. Oh, Jacob! Jacob! Equalizing with 7 minutes left on the clock. This is eFootball at its finest. Oh, wowee.
Wow. That was something. You thought that he was out. He was certainly not out. He was down. And I mean down twice. Certainly never out of the final. Never ever say die attitude that he has. But it's still 5 more minutes to spare. 5 more minutes in this Grand Finals Game 4, where Yusuf Fofana won it back. Liberali, oh, double attacking bar. That was very brave of Jacob if he does that. 4 minutes of time added on. Liberali won it back from Liberali. Now Huda, perhaps with a final attack. In for Yunus Musa. Back again, Musa with a chip. Abraham was there, headed away for the second time, and we go to extra time. Extra 30 minutes. What a final.
Guys, if you're here at ASEAN Hub, come on, let's give some shout and support to our finalists on stage. Make some noise, guys. Oh my God. Oh, I need a drink.
Well,
we all need a drink. Oh,
don't we all? But what a matchup. 90 minutes, not enough. Huda trying to buy some time, trying to ensure that some minutes were actually gone, but Jacob was having none of that from the attack, and then he went in from back to front in no time at all. And now...
Hey, what was the score? 1-1, is it?
It was 2-2, Abe. It was 2-2.
So it shows that Jacob, again, for the second time, after being dropped 2 goals, he came back.
Yeah, he was down twice. It was 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, and then 2-0. And now we go to extra time. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It is lagging. We saw that. Certainly we saw that, but Jacob is still coming. He's still on the attack, and he will kick the ball out of play.
Yeah, good play, good play.
Yeah, good sportsmanship, I believe, yeah. He just put a thumbs up there, CRM Jacob. So, now, finally, we have our normal game back again. Huda. Stefano Vos right in front of him. Pulisic. Sama Chukwueze right in front. Chukwueze, who also was the scorer of the equalizing goal towards the end in the last 10 minutes of the second half.
A throw in. I'm not sure what was the main reason to go all the way far up there, but it's for Fana. Herder tried to attack and also going forward in numbers. Carl Walker leaves his position a bit open. Herder makes it 3-2 just at the end of extra time from Santiago Jimenez.
Wow. Although there were surfaces that he might have a bit of a delay, but look at this. Pass and movement, and then the extra with that one-touch passing. And Santiago Jimenez, once again, that's 3 times now that Huda is in front. Will it be enough? Will that finally be enough for Huda to finally be crowned as the eFootball Southeast Asian King?
Well, we still have a few more, which is half-time, second extra time. See, I'm also losing my word, not including losing my voice. But can Jacob make magic? Can Jacob pull a rabbit from a hat? And all Huda wants to do now is just pile on the sandbags and defend for sheer life. Start the kickoff. Jacob attacking from the left. Look at his game. Theo Hernandez taking it slow and steady, but the pass was intercepted by Voss, and now over the top on the right flank to Liberali. Well, is it out? Yes, it is out. And it's a quick throw-in by Jacob, going forward in numbers, going forward with determination, going with one mission to find the equalizing goal. Oh, the ball just went away, and it seems like Huda will continue to hold the ball.
Yeah, of course, especially being a comeback twice, but look at Jacob once again. Chukwueze. Is there some space for him? All he needs is a half space. Cleared away by Huda and away as far as possible. But here comes one again from Jacob. But still no. And Huda finally 3 games to 1.
Waiting for the final whistle, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our winner for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. After a long and grueling game with the score of 3-1, here is your winner, Huda!
Huda Olivia Amar. The... Oh!
belum lagi.
Well, he might as well just take it home because that's 2 Indonesian champions already. Huda Olivia Amar, he hails and he finally has got his title. The boy from Kota Madiun, the AC Milan champion, the world contender in the future. He is now an ASEAN champion.
Oh, going back home with a $2,000 and the Medal of Champions. And what is the best thing of all? Out of 2 categories, 2 is now winners from Indonesia. 2 out of 3. That's 2/3 of the category hosted in ASEAN Youth Esports Championship.
Yeah, like what Indonesians would say. Kasih aja piala itu ke King Indo.
Oh, itu macam ke. But for Jacob, I mean, he's still going back not empty-handed with the silver medal and $1,500. But again, from the commentary table, again for Huda, thumbs up, congratulations, you are the champion. Any last word before we send it to Flava?
Wow, Huda Olivia Amar. I have seen him in his first international tournament back in Jakarta, and now to see his growth as well as his maturity to be the king of ASEAN for this tournament is nothing short of amazing. It has been a wonderful, wonderful time, and well, congratulations, and also all the best for Japan. But for now, we will leave it to our wonderful host, Flava, before we have our next session.
Thank you very much, our amazing commentators, for those amazing commentaries just a while ago. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations to Indonesia for bagging in yet another medal for the country, but not just any medal. It is the gold medal, making it their second gold medal here in the run. But of course, things are not over yet. As we have only concluded the men's and the women's single, we still have the mixed double, which is happening very, very soon. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this opportunity to say thank you to each and every one of you who's currently tuning in to the official live stream here of the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship, proudly brought to you by Esports Integrated, ESI, and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. We're not done yet. Later on after this, we're going to be taking yet another short break. Later on, we'll be showing to you guys what things will transpire here on the mixed doubles. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this with more esports action here on the main stage. Take care, everyone.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Teruskan momentum yang baik. Satu gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn how when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We don't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together, we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Cumi Puchong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai Jepun menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crocked you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We don't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, bunga raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumit Ujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the power, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We live, stay sharper, we keep complete. We stand strong with Allah, we keep going louder. Our hearts, we move.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaun menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai jemput menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. Satu gol kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Mendapatkan rendah. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn how when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside?
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held a chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, the chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity, where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Bikujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fears in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Ajar jemputan menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto. Passo bem solto. Passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Cumi Puchong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We live, stay sharper, we keep compete, we stand strong with Allah, we keep going louder. Our hearts, we move, our touch. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini yang dia tekan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside?
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity, where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Cumi Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fears in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the fire heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seberi masa lagi berbaki. Acan je untuk menyukan. Teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Ten years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations, of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete, we stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajar jemput teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini yang dia cekat. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, Bunga Raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm embrace of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that would guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision and construct it to be. Together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve. This is the time to demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared vision of progress, prosperity, and justice.
A festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together, we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumi Puchong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper, we keep compete, we stand strong with Allah, we keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri
Tes, cuba suara 1, 2, 3.
aplikasi.
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera diucapkan pada hari ini. Selamat kembali pada ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Sebentar saja lagi kita akan melaksanakan acara Mixed Doubles Grand Finals. Tapi sebelum tu, seperti mana yang anda tahu, kita masih lagi ada 2 hadiah giveaway yang masih lagi belum diberi, iaitu kita punya kasut 2 pairs daripada kita punya strategic partners daripada Makers. Alright. So kat sini kita ada beberapa para hadirin yang bersama kita yang hari ini yang mungkin datang sebab giveaway atau mungkin korang datang sebab nak support. Okay. Just nak bagi tahu korang untuk giveaway ni, staff kepada mana-mana staff untuk acara kita hari ini tidak dibenarkan untuk join. So mana-mana staff, anyone who is staff of the event is not allowed to join. Caster tak dibenarkan join. Kepada Aiman Segaici dan Hafiz Habisuddin tak boleh join. Host pun tak boleh join. Siapa yang pandai-pandai sedar diri lah, siapa yang terlibat dengan persatuan isukan sama ada kebangsaan atau negeri. Kimi tak boleh lah, faham lah kan. Tak boleh. Mana-mana persatuan negeri, persatuan negara, MESF, pemerintah negeri semua tak boleh benarkan join. Siapa lagi tak boleh? Aiman memang tak boleh lah sebab Aiman memang dia he's our tournament director. Okay. Siapa lagi tak boleh? Okay, siapa kat sini and I rasa mana Aiman Mana tak dia? Atlet boleh join ke? Tak boleh. Sampai sana kita nak bagi kan. Kimi, atlet boleh join tak? Tak boleh ke? Oh, atlet dah dapat kasut. Okay, atlet pun tak boleh dapat kasut ke? Okay, so sekarang kita ada 2.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
The logo is inspired by Hibiscus rosa sinensis, bunga raya, which is the national flower of Malaysia and also commonly found in all ASEAN member states. The flower symbolizes cultural richness, unity, and identity of the region. The colors used in the logo, blue, red, yellow, and white, represent the main colors of the flags of all ASEAN member states. The tip pointing to the right symbolizes Malaysia as chair, driving ASEAN forward. The sixth stigma signifies the Madani principles: sustainability, care and compassion, respect, innovation, prosperity and trust, which underpin Malaysia's chairmanship. The inward curve of the 5 petals embracing the ASEAN logo reflects inclusivity, reinforcing Malaysia's vision for a peaceful, stable, and prosperous ASEAN. Bunga Raya signifies the rich biodiversity of the region, representing ASEAN's drive towards sustainability. The circular motion of the petals around the ASEAN logo symbolizes ASEAN's collective resolve towards attaining the long-term sustainability of the region and its people. The ASEAN logo in the middle represents ASEAN centrality.
Years ago, ASEAN Community Vision 2025 was conceived in Kuala Lumpur, an ambitious blueprint to guide the region's common course through the decade ahead. Since then, under the quiet resolve of this guiding vision, ASEAN has pressed forward, marking steady strides in nurturing peace, entrenching stability, and advancing the promise of collective prosperity. Today, ASEAN has grown even stronger, connected, and resilient, united by shared goals and purpose. We stand as the fulcrum of the regional architecture and an influential force in driving positive change. We have become a formidable and dynamic economic power, poised to become the world's 4th largest economy. Our peoples have flourished in the calm of a peaceful region, uplifted by the currents of a thriving economy and the quiet stitching of greater connectivity. They remain at the very heart of ASEAN's journey towards deeper integration. After a decade of a remarkable journey, ASEAN is now in a position of strength, able to embrace the future with confidence and vigor. The evolving global environment will require ASEAN to be bold and transformative in its outlook. Together, ASEAN must navigate an era marked by rapid change and mounting strategic challenges with unity and purpose. Together, ASEAN must continue to recalibrate its priorities and agenda to remain dynamic and responsive, mindful of the impacts and opportunities of existing and future mega trends. This year, another defining chapter of ASEAN's journey is being written in Kuala Lumpur with the adoption of ASEAN 2045, our shared future. ASEAN Vision 2045 will chart a bolder, inclusive, and forward-looking agenda of the region for the next 20 years. It is a visionary roadmap that will guide ASEAN in ensuring regional peace, stability, and prosperity of the region and beyond. It is driven by ASEAN's conviction that no one should be left behind as we keep the future firmly in sight.
Our future is what we envision, and together, ASEAN will embrace the future with renewed determination and resolve.
Nama aku, nama aku confirm tak tahunya.
Demonstrate the strength of our unity and our shared
Confirm tak tahunya.
progress, prosperity, and
Não cessa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e
Memang tak
desencana,
kenal lah aku.
compasso bem sou, balanço bem sou. Balanço bem sou, não cessa do fim de semana.
Yay!
Malaysia, a nation of promise and progress, proudly steps into the ASEAN Chairmanship in 2025. A decade ago, we held the chair as the ASEAN community was born in Kuala Lumpur. And now, Malaysia is once again ready to drive progress and empower the people of Southeast Asia. ASEAN is now more than an association of nations. It is a symphony of shared dreams, a chorus of hopes intertwined. It breathes with the rhythm of unity, with a vision that lights the path to a brighter tomorrow. Together we have forged a path towards peace, stability, and prosperity. Through the trials and triumphs, ASEAN has grown even stronger. Today, we stand as an economic powerhouse, poised to become the world's fourth largest economy. Our resilience is unshakable, our resolve unwavering. In 2025, we will forge ahead, bold, confident, and unyielding. This is ASEAN's moment to shine. As chair, Malaysia will embrace the future with a clear vision. We will champion inclusivity, creating a region where every voice soars and no one is left behind. We will drive sustainability in all we do, securing the long-term well-being of our people. Together, we will build a future where everyone can thrive.
ASEAN is a community of nations of shared dreams, an excellent example of how neighbors can sit down and work together for the betterment of our people.
In 2025, under the guiding light of the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, a new chapter will begin. This marks the start of a 20-year journey, a journey where we rise not as separate nations, but as one. One community, bound by progress, peace, and purpose. One vision, driven by the promise of a greater future for generations to come. Together, we will shape a future of shared peace, stability, and prosperity where our unity drives us forward and our legacy endures. Welcome to where it all begins anew.
Selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Cumi Pujong Selangor.
Tak usah. Ha? Tak tahu. Mic ni live.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. You're currently tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 tournament happening here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. This event is proudly brought to you by Esports integrated together with Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You guys can call me Flavor. And of course, we have reached the pinnacle of yet another category. This is the third and final category being featured at this event, which is none other than the mixed doubles. And this is the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Indonesia versus Malaysia. And of course, as mentioned before, this is unlike our other series as it's not a best of 3, but instead it is a best of 5 segment. And the first nation to actually win 3 of the matches here in the series will be crowned the winner and champion of the mixed doubles itself. And of course, win themselves with a big chunk of money out of the $4,500 prize pool, $2,000 for the champion, together with the gold medal and mark check. Who will be the winner? Will it be Indonesia or will it be Malaysia? All this and more will be answered very, very soon. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be handing over back to our amazing official commentators to have a short discussion in regards to what we can expect from this game. Do a little bit of commentaries when the game is actually being played out and a little bit of post-game analysis once it has concluded so we have a better understanding of what has transpired during that particular game. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your official commentators. We have Hafiz Abe Sudin, aka Decipher, and Aiman Rosizam, aka Sekaichi, on the commentary desk. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much once again, our amazing host, Flavor. Well, we had a blast. We had 1, or should I say 2, days full of wonderful action here in the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025, organized by Esports Integrated as well as Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. Myself, Decipher, we are ready. This is the main event for this competition. It is the mixed doubles final in between Malaysia and Indonesia.
Yes, indeed. So it's all about crowning who is the champion for our final category. We already know who is the champion for the women's category, which is Putri from Indonesia. We all know that Huda takes the championship for the men's single. And now let's see who will be crowned champion for our upcoming mixed pair, where we can see all of our players getting ready for action.
Yeah, so a little bit of story about how these two teams get there. So 4 teams start this day off. Malaysia actually went down against Thailand in the first round of the upper bracket, so they had to go down. And Indonesia, they actually won their first matchup against Laos. So this is the team of Malaysia, Tsubasa as well as S-Lin. They had to go down to the lower bracket, going up against Laos, in which S-Lin won games 2 and 3 after Tsubasa had lost his men's game. And then going up against Thailand in the lower bracket finals after Indonesia had beaten Thailand. Well, it is Malaysia once again. Tsubasa winning the men's competition before Lin had to go down to the Thai player for the women's side. And then Tsubasa this time clutching up with a game 3 win, a 3-2 win in the third game.
Yes, it's absolutely stacked for the grand final. Just now that was on screen was the 2 champion for the women and men's category. Now they will be looking forward going up against the Malaysian pair. Is it going to be as spectacular? Of course, because Tsubasa together with S-Lin will do their level best to make sure that Malaysia come back with a champion's medal.
Yeah, and especially with that kind of comeback as well. These two have clutched up in different stages of this competition. Eslin clutching up against Lao in the lower bracket round 1, as well as Tsubasa, who clutched up in the lower bracket finals against Thailand. Now, the teamwork will need to be done again, but this time against the king and the queens of their own right in this ASEAN Championship.
Yeah, say hi to the camera. And you are live, being broadcast across the region of Southeast Asia. And I wonder who did won the 2 shoes for the giveaway. Well, it's not us. It's not you, but yeah, congratulations to the winners.
Once again, I didn't win. But it is game time. These two teams, these 4 players, will be fighting for 1 championship category. So we'll start things off with the men's competition. So it is going to be Tsubasa going up against Huda. So for the very first time, it's Barcelona with Ferran Torres who opens the scoring. Tsubasa against Huda, and once again, it is Tsubasa who opens the scoring for Malaysia.
Well, that is absolutely stunning. Look at the pass, well chested, and also it took a deflection. A little bit unlucky in my book, but all you need is luck going into the first goal, and that is Ferran Torres.
Ferran Torres took the rebound and scores the first goal. So it is Tsubasa who won against Huda in the league phase yesterday, and going up against Huda in this grand finale. They have not met each other since that league phase clash. So Tsubasa having the better, and actually it is today, after he got knocked out in the men's singles, that he chooses Barcelona for the next games, which is since this mixed doubles matchup.
Yes, indeed. So let's see where Huda taking the game. Alejandro Balde on the left flank. Now, for sure, this is the first time we see Huda concede in a very, very quick succession. Ferran Torres going to Rafinha, going for one more attack, but that was a very, very sloppy pass by Rafinha, where Huda currently attacking in the white kit. Indonesia is in the white kit. Joao Felix on the right flank has stopped the ball first. However, Frankie de Jong has other option in clearing the ball out of danger.
Well, don't forget that Rafinha is actually left-footed, so now it is the powerful pass, the double touch, almost got there for Ferran Torres, but he just with a high press. Ferran Torres with the volley. That's straight at Mike Maignan. But look at Tsubasa. How huge is his confidence after winning 2 back-to-back games against Thailand in succession to take them to this grand finale.
Yes, indeed. But however, as we know, any single mistake can be very, very crucial. Sends the ball forward, and I believe it's an offside caught by the linesman. And from this angle, does look very, very close, but we still have a lot of time to play. As you know, this is a best of 5, 23 minutes, and we still have 21 minutes left in the first game, first half.
Yeah, and remember as well, best of 5, so which means we'll start with men's, and then women's game, and then men's game once again, women's game once again. If it needed a game 5, then a coin toss is needed. But Tsubasa will want to take the first game for Malaysia, but easily intercepted there by Huda using AC Milan. Oh, great ball towards the right-hand side. Morepe is onside. Good save from the goalkeeper. Almost an equalizer for Huda after being down by 1 goal so early on in this game.
Yep, very, very early. It took only 7 minutes for Team Malaysia to get a goal. But however, this time around, going forward in vengeance. And Bob going to Joao Felix. Again, back to Bob, looking for option in center, passing it forward, possibly, maybe, stop shot first, but into the D-box. This is dangerous, but that was a good save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Iñaki Peña, one of the reserve goalkeepers for Barcelona, went against using Marc-Andre ter Stegen of Wojciech Szczęsny. Here's Tsubasa. Lewandowski winning the header for Tsubasa. That's the chip for Robert Lewandowski. This time Mike Maignan equal to it, but still it is with Tsubasa. The double touch tries to go for the stunning shot from outside the area, but Huda defended well, trying to go for the counter, but Tsubasa, he looked like a beast as of now. That's a long ball, header down, and Daniel Olmo, oh! That's an absolute stunner from Daniel Olmo.
That was absolutely a thunderous shot from outside of the box. Right footer, rifle into the lower net, and that is a goal of beauty as the referee blows the whistle. Marks the end of first half, first game, where it is clearly going in favor of Team Malaysia with the 2-goal under the leadership of Tsubasa.
Yeah, Tsubasa, but remember as well, the ones that are beside these two men, Eslin as well as Putri, will be playing up next. But so every single win, every single matchup is absolutely important. If there is a teamwork, you can look at Malaysia, how these two have clutched up for their team in the previous rounds. But now Huda off kickoff. Oh, good save, Iñaki Peña. Straight off kickoff, almost a goal back for Huda.
Yes, indeed, and it's a corner. As we know, Huda is also expert in making a goal, through set pieces. Could this be it to equalize? Theo Hernandez taking a shot, pass it back, Joao Felix, but he took an extra step, which was well read by the defenders of Team Barcelona.
Huda, representing Indonesia, already won the men's singles category, the double touch. Omorekbe for Joao Felix, but Iñaki Peña went there and gathered that first to ease the defenders' pressure.
Long drive forward, and Yunus Musa made a mistake just now, but recovery very, very well. 2 goals in less than, should I say, 20 minutes or 30 minutes left on the clock. Rafael Leao, and there you go. The goal that claws it back into the game. Huda makes one stick and past the goalkeeper on the left foot. It's a 2-1 scored by Huda just now. That is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, Huda with Bob Omorekbe. Pass and move, relentless pressure from the ASEAN champion, already the AC Milan champion as well in the club championship, and will be playing in the World Finals in Japan next month. That is the CV that Huda is currently having. Tsubasa having his debut tournament in this competition, debut internationally together with Eslin. Both of them playing internationally for the first time for the Malaysian colours, whereas for Huda, since last August, has played in at least 6 or 7 tournaments for Indonesia, or should I say representing Indonesia. So the experienced Huda now trying to get back into this game. Now that's a good ball. Pau Kebasi will get there first and cleared away by Iñaki Peña. Huda surely will come in relentlessly for the last 25 minutes or so.
Yes, indeed. He tried to drag the game into an extra time. Yunus Musa dragged back, going for Joao Felix, but he was pressured. But here comes Carl Walker with that much needed support, because currently it's a lot of Barcelona players in the D-box, and I believe that was, a mistake. Oh, it's offside.
Well, lucky there, Tsubasa. Lucky boy. That was not the pass that he intended. It bounced off the Milan player into Santiago Jimenez, but Jimenez was offside.
Yes, indeed. So currently it's all eyes on these two nations. We all know that at least one of them will go back home with the silver medal. But is it going to be a hat-trick win from the Indonesia contingent, getting 2 gold and possibly another one. Maybe, will be, who knows. But currently on the scoreboard, Malaysia is leading 2-1.
Subasa or Shamsir Hussein, Huda, which is Huda, Olivia Amar. These two teams, or should I say these two players, they have known each other very, very well. Subasa always plays in Indonesian tournaments. Good ball, and Huda almost got there.
Corner?
Just wide on the left-hand post there, Decipher.
Yeah,
that was a chance.
Was close. That was close. That was agonizing close. Not a corner, a goal kick. 7, that means another 16 minutes left on the clock just to find one more goal for Huda. Can he do it? He will try his level best. A long drive up the field. Chasing for the secondary ball. And Pedri, Alejandro Balde on the left flank, tried to pull defenders away. How about Pedri in the midfield area? However, that pass was awfully suspicious. Christian Pulisic go for Yunus Musa. 1-2 on the left. But however, the ball rolls to Tammy Abraham, looking for option. Good defending by Jules Koundé.
Yeah, Jules Koundé had to do that. He was under immense pressure. Oh, that one went through. Jimenez with a fake shot. Ooh. And a goal as well. Huda is back in the game. And it is 2-2. Huda Olivia down by 2. And now soaring back for Indonesia.
Oh, that half space between fullback and centre back is a very, very right position for you to take advantage due to the miscommunication, due to the space that might be open. 6 minutes left on the clock. For sure, if Team Malaysia wants to do an aggressive attack, this will be it. But they must be sensible. They must be careful. Not going to be loose at the back. And a long drive forward. Jimenez tries to chase the ball. Nope, it's not going to happen. Balde sends the ball into the D box, and I believe that is not offside. 5 minutes of extra time. This could be it. Send it to the left, but I think it will be A-okay. No, that is dangerous. But goodness gracious me. That could have been a very dangerous moment. And I believe the referee might blow the whistle very, very shortly.
Yeah, it might go to extra time unless Subasa wins this header. But no, we are going to extra time. So it's a remontada from Huda in this grand finals game 1. And for game 1 in itself, Decipher, we go to an extra 30 minutes and perhaps even spot kicks if needed be.
Penalty, penalty, penalty. All 5 games goes to penalties. That will be a very, very dramatic moment.
No.
Lopez. Alejandro Balde tried to sneak the ball to Robert Lewandowski. Malaysia is attacking from left to right. However, Indonesia, that is a good run. However, the slide was inch perfect.
Yeah, the slide as well as the defensive play from Subasa, but losing possession once again. It goes for Liberale! Huda, once again! He always does this. In adversity, there will be diamonds. And that is what Huda has just produced. Down by 2, he forced extra time, and now leading for the first time against Subasa in this very competition.
Oh, that was a little bit sloppy defending by the Malaysian international. There will be confusion, but however, going forward in numbers, that is Voss going to the right, Jimenez. Now Liberali to Tammy Abraham. Want to add more salt to the wound. 2v2, ball roll, pass it central, but Jules Koundé had other ideas.
Yeah, the fake shot that Huda has been doing all tournament long almost got there in the end, but Subasa ensures that there's no goal number 4. It's a stunning pass. Once again, the fake shot into a stunning shot, but good block by the defender. And Huda will go into the interval with a 3-2 lead. What a comeback from Huda in this matchup. And remember, this is only game 1, so what a comeback from the young man.
Yep, Huda showing composure, showing experience and determination to fight forward. Huda makes it 3-2, but however, we still have another half of extra time. So Carl Walker for Team Indonesia misplaced the pass. Now Malaysia using the blue-red kit. A chance, and it was well saved. It was a chance gone begging, but good effort for Tsubasa.
Yeah, the double touch was itch perfect, but not the stunning shot. That was too central, and Mike Magnon with an easy catch. But now Tsubasa has to come at Huda once again. Oh, that pass was actually intended for the right back. The goalkeeper needs to rush up. Oh, the header only as far as Yunus Musa. And Huda almost, but still, Tsubasa almost gets another chance to go at Huda. But now time is ticking away. Fermin Lopez tries to go at it, and Huda will just play it safe, will just play it smart. Liberali sends one in, and that will be Huda and Indonesia's first point. What a comeback from Huda. 2 goals down, but look at this boy, look at this man. He is truly a superstar in his own right after that comeback.
Yes, indeed, a champion already, but going for a double champion for Team Indonesia. Switching players very, very shortly is going to be Aslin going up against Putri. Another rematch match that we have on the table. Anything can happen. May the best team win. Remember, it is a best of 5. Best of 5. You win 3, it's gone and dusted. You win 3, you are the champion. But how many games to play? Is it just 3? Is it 4 or 5? We will soon find out.
Well, in the previous 2 finals, we needed 4 games for both Huda and Putri to win their respective finals. And this is going to be a repeat of the final between Aslin as well as Putri. Aslin clutched up against Lao after Tsubasa lost his game in the men's against A of T. Aslin won her 2 games after that, games 2 and 3, to take it to the lower bracket final. So can Aslin do it against the champion, the woman to beat, who only lost 3 times, and I mean 3 individual games throughout the competition, 2 of which came from Aslin.
Yep, and is it me or did just Huda left the stage, just leaving Putri to herself? I mean, we do know throughout the live stream, Huda is always, Putri loves to play the game to herself. Maybe she's like, I need my zone, I need my zen, and this is it. No, is it him? Yeah, I think he just stepped out of the stage. But it's okay, as long as the game can be played. It doesn't matter who's on stage.
Yeah, but now the marshals are all on the Malaysian side of things, as Putri with the recitation of prayer for her success. That is what helped her to win the women's side of this competition. When after you have trained, you have done everything, you just leave it to the God up above. So that is what Putri did.
And also, since we are waiting, bagi anda yang sedang menyaksikan siaran ini secara langsung, anda bersama kami, saya Hafiz Abed di Cypher dan juga Aiman Sekaiji selaku pengulas rasmi anda untuk ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 bersiaran dari ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong, di mana penganjuran bersama oleh Esports Integrated dan juga Malaysia Esports Federation, dan terima kasih kepada rakan strategik iaitu Makers dan juga Kun. Yes, IQ. Di mana IQ Neo 10 merupakan official tournament phone, dan ingin saya minta kepada rakan-rakan yang berada di siaran langsung, cuba teka, cuba tulis siapakah yang akan menjadi juara. Adakah Indonesia mendapat kemenangan 3 serangkai daripada men, women single dan juga mixed division, ataupun Malaysia selaku tuan rumah akan mencuri pingat emas di dalam kejohanan ini. Cuba tulis, jangan malu, jangan segan. Yang penting anda dan kami, kita bersaudara.
Yeah, so please be respectful wherever you are watching this matchup from, as we are still waiting for the game to get underway. Indonesia already with a double. Will there be a treble in Malaysia for Indonesia in the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025? Huda Olivia has won his side of the competition, the men's singles, and also his first game to give Indonesia a 1-0 lead over Tsubasa. Looked to have been flying with a 2-0 buffer, but you never discount Huda. You just never take out Huda from any conversation whilst the game is still ongoing.
Yes, indeed. So now, make sure that all of the setting is in order. Make sure that there is no mis-setting. Here, there's the marshal checking finally. And also talking about comebacks. We still remember, I think it was the final, right? Between Huda and also Jacob.
Yeah,
that was another comeback win. But it shows that Huda, I mean, is not a person to be trifled with.
Yeah, and the maturity since his debut in international competitions in Jakarta last year has certainly been shown month after month. And when he went to San Siro, yes, this boy went to San Siro and beat the entire competition to win the AC Milan Club Championship. So that is not to be messed with. That shows not only his skill, but also his mental strength. It's not easy to go over to Europe, play for the first time way outside of Southeast Asia, not just Asia, but Southeast Asia in itself, and then just win and go to Japan. And there's one more Indonesian representative that will be playing in mobile, which is Dennis Bernard. But Malaysia do have one as well, and he's amongst the crowd as well. We have Gege that will be playing in Japan, and he is here in Puchong as well.
Yep.
Well, we hear some cheers there already for Malaysia's very own Gege. He's not participating in this tournament. This is Tsubasa's debut tournament on the international stage, and he is in the finals of the mixed doubles competition. But let's talk about Slin as well. What a run she is having. She only played this game, eFootball Mobile, for 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
She beat the entire competition in the women's game in Malaysian eFootball Mobile scene. Being here, went to the final not once but twice.
Yep. So she already has a medal, I believe.
Yeah.
Silver. And but for sure, for Lin, she wants to get hold of that gold medal. And also, if memory serves correctly, I'm sure my calculation will not make sense, but the overall trophy is looking like in favor going to Team Indonesia because they got 2 gold and possibly a silver. Let's just say a minimum a silver.
Yeah, 2 golds.
A minimum
and
a silver.
Then silver or gold.
Or a gold.
As of now, it looks set to be a gold medal route because they are currently leading. But we don't know yet what will happen in the next few games because minimum of 3. But if Eslin can do a magic against Putri, then it will be a different story altogether. But let's talk about Putri as well. She has been in the scene, she has been in the Indonesian scene ever since. It's not even eFootball, it was called PES at that time, PES Mobile. She always plays in lots of tournaments, online, offline as well, while being a female. And that is why when there is a qualifier, she just crushed the competition, came here with a record, came here and won the gold medal in the women's category with a 5-0 record in the league phase. She won she won in the first round, and then she won, well, I should say that she won everything, 8-0.
Yeah.
8-0, which means that you have never dropped a single, and I mean a single, series. Huda, on his way, he lost one series against Tsubasa, but Putri, no, I'm winning everything, I'm conquering everything.
Yep, and possibly in a set discussion is unbeaten for her. She's literally conquered she conquered everyone in this tournament.
Nah, she conquered everyone.
Yeah, she conquered everyone, and now she is on the center stage wanting to show why she is the champion, the undisputed champion for the women's category, and now in this mixed double. And we will soon find out. I believe the players are ready. If they are ready, let's go straight into the game. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, where Eslin is using Manchester United, while Putri will be using, I believe that is AC Milan.
Yeah, so it is another matchup of Manchester United as well as AC Milan. Eslin attacking from left to right. Putri for Indonesia, who already has a 1-game lead after Huda's great comeback. Well, it's not great, it's a sensational comeback by Huda over Tsubasa in game 1. And now Putri with the first attack. Yunus Musa trying to find Bob Omorekbe, but good defending and cleared away to safety by Sekou Kone.
Yes, and we can see history has repeated itself during, I believe that was the finals, where it was a little bit difficult for Putri going up against Eslin when she uses Manchester United. So maybe this was a calculated move, but Rafael Leao is going to lose the ball after being intercepted by Yoro, only to find, I believe that is Gabia. Malik Tiao in midfield, in defense actually, but the defensive line has pushed away a little bit higher. Yunus Musa stopping the ball, try to actually float the ball, and it is not troubling for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and if anybody is asking that is this a repeat of the final, yes and no, because yes, these two women meet again, but no, this is not the women's category. This is the mixed doubles category, in which Indonesia, all the way from upper bracket, going up against Malaysia, who had to go through the lower bracket round 1 after losing in the first round against Thailand. And now they are going up against each other, this time with a team, like as a team.
Yes, indeed. Now going all the way. The ball does go out of play, and Theo Hernandez, I believe, will get at this a throw-in. And as we see going forward, ever so closer into the D-box of Team Malaysia, which is using Manchester United. Not sure what was the master plan, but it's taking it slow and steady. So, Manchester United, Malaysia with this goal kick to start the attack.
Headed by Matteo Capia, but instead it went to Eslin, losing possession almost instantaneously. Now Putri will have the chance for a counter. Omorekbe into Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but he did not trap the ball the first time. And Altai Bayindir, I believe that's the tallest goalkeeper. Why is the smoke out again? But anyways, Bruno Fernandes for Eslin, for Hoylund. Hoylund into Diallo. Or should I say Ahmad? I'm sorry, Ahmad.
It's not Diallo, it's Ahmad Diallo. It's Ahmad. Well, Manchester United fans would know this story. Rafael Leao, though, for Putri, with a stunning shot and wins herself a corner.
Yep, getting into a corner. A good position to initiate an attack, possibly with a well-trained set piece in trying to get a goal from this corner. Where will it go? Is it an in-swinger? Is it an out-swinger? It's going to spin and swerve, possibly into the far post. It's going to be Carl Walker. And the header was cleared away. And we see Theo Hernandez falls back to Carl Walker. A header! Good save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, a powerful header at that. Alta Baindir can only palm it, but not really to safety. Had to be covered and cleared away, but yet another corner for Putri. In this best of 5 series, Putri is still on the dominant side, but still no goal as of yet in the last 4 minutes of this first half. It is going to be Theo Hernandez, another in-swinger into the near post, away by Victor Lindelof. Ahmad with the second header. Hoylund. Oh, he tried to find Ahmad once again. It's now Kai Walker for Putri. Perhaps the last moment in this first half. Fikayo Tomori, 2 minutes of time added on here. Fofana into Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Tried to get by the last defender. They cleared away by Eslin, and that'll be the end of the first half. Goalless, scoreless in this second game.
Yep, even though it's goalless, scoreless, but if it's dramatic, yes it is. It is beautiful, fluid football, but however, still trying to find the penetration pass, the opening, the space making, and possibly a crack in the defense of these two players to slide the ball into optimum position. So everything is okay. Is it everything fine and dandy? Okay, seems like the marshal needs to come in and double check the equipment. But overall, I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, it's a fun half. And Eslin, as per usual, needing her coach to get the settings for her team. Remember, she only plays this game for a good 3 to 4 months. And she still needs help, especially for that. But going into the final is no easy feat. Imagine getting into a final of an international competition before you actually know how to set your tactics.
Yeah.
That was, I would say, that was mind-blowing in itself. That's mad respect for a player like that.
Good adaptability in the game, but however, the return pass was not that great in my book. For Putri just now, she should have went forward when she had the chance. So Kone trying to do that spinny turn. Theo Hernandez. So Indonesia is trying to push the motion as fast as possible, but Yoro was there to clear the ball out of danger, only to find the Indonesian defender.
Yeah, of course. When you make that kind of clearance without any of your strikers actually present in front, you are bound to give the ball back and you'll need to defend again. But now Eslin is on the ascendancy, it's on the attack. That's a good ball towards Rasmus Hoylund. Hoylund back to Ahmad. Ahmad trying to get by Matteo Gabbia, and Hoylund turns and shoots, and that takes all the power away from the intended power from the shot of Rasmus Hoylund.
Yeah, and the body also is not that stable when taking the shot. So I'm not surprised that the outcome, the output was not 110%. But this time around, ball roll, Theo Hernandez, but it took a header of Diogo Dalot. 65 minutes, so that is going to be another 25 minutes left on the clock. Now this is the time for the players, if you want to make a substitution, if you want to take a strategy. As you can see, those two players, which is Huda and also Subasa, staring with intent and giving maybe some pointers on how to carry the game.
Yeah, you want to know what's crazy about this Indonesian team? I asked Huda how was the mixed game yesterday, and you know what he said? Putri carried him all the way.
Yeah.
That shows how good Putri is.
Yeah.
So you can never count her out. But Huda also have done wonders here today. He got back. He got back his real gameplay here today, winning almost every single game possible. I believe he have won every single series and games that he's had so far, including capturing the championship. So it is going to be very interesting to see if that happens once again, where Putri scores another victory for Indonesia, because that is what they did. They went into this game, they went into this playoffs bracket as the second seed. Malaysia was the first seed.
You know what actually just kept me silent for that moment of time? It's the pure raw talent that we have on stage. The way they carry not just the game, but the game management and philosophy. I mean, as you mentioned, Team Malaysia, it's like their first international. And here they are with a silver medal in hand. But this corner, a header, panic in the penalty area. But Yunus Musa gets the ball for Fana. Theo Hernandez spins it into the center, but no sorry, Bob. That is not anything dangerous.
Yeah, Kyle Walker with the header. He wins the header, the Englishman on loan from Manchester City, from the cross of Theo Hernandez. And Putri will come again. Casemiro will just clear it away. Eslin will want to have a counter-attacking opportunity. She is just waiting for the moment that it came, as Putri will go on a full field press, a full court press on Eslin, and that is why we're seeing constant clearances from the Malaysian. Now 1-2, Santiago Jimenez! What a save! Alta Bayindir saving Eslin and Malaysia at the same time.
Giving away a corner, but that save was very, very crucial. Looking at the time, it's 78 minutes, and it's going to be an in-swinger. Theo Hernandez floats the ball, and the header did not connect well, but still it is dangerous. Indonesia is still sniffing for option, and straightaway clearance to reset back Manchester United defenders.
Yeah, but look at that corner into the back post. If there is the slightest of touch from an AC Milan player, that is a goal, surely, because the goalkeeper has been beaten. And now Santiago Jimenez once again! And Putri, she is inevitable. She will always, and I mean always, bring the goods for Indonesia. This time, a curler from Santiago Jimenez. Sweet, and I mean sweet, left foot.
Wow, from this angle, is it a straight swerve or is it a deflection? Can't see, but that is a solid finishing. Now Malaysia is trailing 1-0 at the 85 minutes. Now Malaysia needs to conjure up something special, brew a potion, make a spell, but here comes Indonesia again with Joao Felix trying to pull back defenders. Victor Lindelof a little bit exposed. 1 minute left on the clock. I think Putri, oh, that is very suspicious. With 2 minutes on the clock, can she do something special? It's very, very difficult for Eslin, and goals! Point number 2. Putri makes it count in this best of 5.
Yeah, 2-0, and just like that, Indonesia, they are on championship point. It's not only match point, it is championship point. Huda only needs to win this one. And if Huda wins this, then it's all over. A treble in Malaysia for Indonesia.
Yep, yes, indeed. So, the burden currently is big and strong on Tsubasa. The burden not just for his name, not just for him, but the pride of the nation. Malaysia need to claw this game for a win. But for Huda, flying the flag of Indonesia, going to be very, very confident because he knows that a win here, it's enough. Not just enough, it is the seal of victory for the tournament of ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where it's a hat-trick of championship, a hat-trick of win, but it's still not yet. Belum lagi, not yet. Huda must prove that he can win this set.
Yeah, and Huda will want to exact revenge after the loss against Tsubasa. Remember what happened yesterday when these two men met. Huda led Tsubasa twice, but Tsubasa came back to win. And here tonight, Tsubasa led by 2, only to be countered, only to be foiled by a remontada by Huda. But this is a new game, game number 3. So Tsubasa will really need to reset his mental strength and, well, just treat this like a new game, because he really needs to ensure that they at least can get this to a game number 4, in which Eslin will go up against Putri once again. But Huda is like a shark that is, well, smelling blood in the waters right now, because he has done perfectly. He has played perfect eFootball Mobile here today. Since the morning, or not really the morning, because he started on an afternoon. Remember, he is one of the 2 seeded players that went through with a bye to the semifinals of the upper bracket. But since the afternoon, up until now, he has done nothing but perfect eFootball.
So looking at the clock, we can talk about games, we can talk about strategy, but at this very moment, it is all about mental strength, the fitness, physical stamina of these players, the fortitude of heart, giving 110% on the field. Well, even though we are not playing on the field, we are playing e-football, but the level of focus, attention, it is running on high alert. As you can see, the faces of not just these 2 players, including their teammates, it's all about focus, dedication, and also determination to its finest. So, are we gonna get a game over, or we will drag this into game number 4?
Yeah, so this is possibly and potentially the final game of this competition, unless if Tsubasa can conjure up with that one, and I mean one victory, that will at least take this to a game number 4. Indonesia, they are eyeing for the big prize, and remember that trophy in the center with a full-on treble win for Indonesia. That is what they are eyeing right now, after both these 2 players from Indonesia, Putri as well as Huda, have already won their respective categories, men and women. And now the mixed doubles, what will it be? Tsubasa as well as Huda, both of them on game mode, game faces. And perhaps this could be the final time that they meet in this competition.
All right, a fist bump, and also feeling that motivation, knowing that you just need to win this game. So without further ado, I believe that it's going to be... Okay. It's going to be the same team where Malaysia, Tsubasa, will be using Barcelona from left to right, and Team Indonesia, Huda, attacking from right to left in the white kit of AC Milan.
So AC Milan have already won the ball instantaneously. Huda with his first attack, but on comes Tsubasa, who scored the first goal so early on in the first game of this grand finale. Long ball forward, goalkeeper will get there first, Iñaki Peña.
Barcelona, the champions of La Liga for season 24-25, as well as the women's side, champions of Liga F. Well, that super team of Barcelona women surely will win almost everything, just losing out on the Champions League, on the Women's Champions League final. Well, just getting some football in there. They lost to Arsenal women, who have never won a Men's Champions League, but actually won the Women's Champions League even before the men's side does.
Well, you can't blame Arsenal. Arsenal is just being Arsenal in that department. I mean, you can't blame Arteta, yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean. But, again, 20 minutes.
But how come the women can actually win the Champions League before the men's side against a super team Barcelona, like a Barcelona super team full of Spanish national team players?
Well, it's easy. They just do it. And they can do it. They made it done.
Oh, well, what an answer.
Yeah.
But Tsubasa sends one in from Gavi. He will have a second opportunity to send the ball into the penalty area. Gavi with a fake shot, trying to get by the defender. Once again, inside for De Jong, on for Ferran Torres, but the last pass was just a little bit soft, and Huda will get the counter-attacking opportunity. It's Bob Omorekpe getting by Ronald Araujo, and away by Pau Kubarsi.
Well, that was not the master plan, I assume. He wants to pass the ball to a friendly player, but this time around, possibly, maybe, that was a little bit dodgy why Bob was standing still, but we still see Malaysia charging forward, fixed bayonets, back heel, Ferran Torres, Robert Lewandowski, not offside. Yeah, this time he's offside.
Yeah, he was offside.
The referee was a little bit late. The idea was there, but it was close, just a foot in front. Good effort, good idea, but the execution was just a little bit weak.
Tsubasa. Remember, he needs to win this. This is a must-win game for Tsubasa, or else Malaysia will end this on a silver medal. De Jong, that was some pass to release De Jong, but at the end, he just lost out to the defender, Joao Felix. It's a Trivela pass. Last attack of the first half. Not the best of passes once again.
Yep, and I believe that marks the end of a game number 2. Game number 3 for the first half. Oh, this game gave me butterflies in my tummy because it is so high stake. Because Tsubasa needs the win to secure, not to say secure, but keeping Malaysia alive in this tournament. But for Huda, he knows that he has the luxury of 2 points, and if he does drop the point, there is still a chance to kill the game in game number 4. But for sure, Indonesia do not want to take the hard way. They want to kill the game ASAP. But Malaysia, Gavi sends it forward. Robert Lewandowski, Rafinha, good block in the most crucial time in my book.
Yeah, the double touch. He tried to go with the stunning shot, but now comes again. It's Tsubasa, Lewandowski. But he's got 2 players with him after the pullback. After that long ball, he's just got a player in behind. Rafinha. Tsubasa on the charge once again with that through ball, but once again, Frankie de Jong losing out more often than not. And now it is Huda once again with Joao Felix. Omorekpe up against Pau Kubarsi, up against 2 defenders before finally being dispossessed. De Jong, Lewandowski. That's the run from Lewandowski. He'll need some help. That's a good ball for Rafinha. Rafinha with a shot. Well saved, goalkeeper. Oh, but Gavi, he just made the high press so well. Gavi winning it back. De Jong, just continuation of Tsubasa attacks. Lewandowski. The fake shot was good, but the defending was even better with the block.
Yes, that was crucial block. 20 minutes left on the clock. One goal will separate these two teams. With one goal, we can see game number 4. With one goal, we may see a champion being crowned right here, right now. But Bob going forward, Rafael Leo, but a good save, Perry. Saving the Malaysian goalpost from certain goal just now.
Oh, but look at that ball. Where the goalkeeper, Mike Maignan, had to be rushed out by Huda. And now another counter-attacking opportunity for Huda Olivia. Yunus Musa, look at the run from Rafael Leao, but Gavi wins possession once again for Tsubasa. Here's now Gavi, 3-4 men forward. Tries to find Rafinha, but Yusuf Fofana just deflected it to the path of the goalkeeper.
Last final attack. If we can see in on screen, Frankie de Jong, final 5 minutes. The final attack is upon us. The dawn of victory might be upon us. But however, Tsubasa trying his level best with this final attack. Rafinha sends it central. A chance for Torres. Oh! Good save!
What a save from Mike Maignan for Huda, clutching up for the clutch king of Milan. But now a corner, a final opportunity for Tsubasa perhaps, or will we need another extra time?
Extra time or finish now? Well, we will soon find out with this corner. It's time to send and bring in reinforcement. Let's bring in the fresh legs. Are we playing for a kill if with this corner, or we are playing for extra time? We will see who will be cool under pressure. Minum dulu, take a drink, yeah, chill. But there is no chill on the faces because this attack can determine, are we going into game number 4, or is going to be champions crown right here with this corner.
Yeah, it's a long pause. It's a very long pause. And now here we go. Daniel Olmo, will it be an outswinger? Oh, is there any left footer in here? Sits. Look at this, Daniel Olmo. With the corner, everybody swarming the 6-yard box. Daniel Olmo, Lewandowski, no! But it's still out of play. It could be a throw-in, could be another chance for Tsubasa. Alex Balde, Pedri, Balde out still with Tsubasa. It's not over yet here in normal time. Balde. The throw for Daniel Olmo. Pedri, Lewandowski! And headed away, and we need another extra 30 after 0-0 in the 90.
Yep, that is the spirit that we want to see, fighting to the very end. I know that it is tough. I know that it is difficult. I know that our people yawning because they are tired, but they are still here, giving their 100% for their country, for the flag, for their honor. And also, we see both players are currently in game phase mode.
Yeah, Tsubasa and Huda coming in once again. And for the second time in a row, they are going to battle yet another extra time. A grueling extra 30 minutes. Huda won it in extra time. Will we see that again? Or will Tsubasa this time clutch up for Malaysia to bring Malaysia's first point? It is now or never. Huda winning the ball instantaneously. Rafael Leao, Kubarsi with a wonderful tackle right at the end though.
Right at the end indeed. Voss could not clear the ball. Daniel Olmo could not do the same also. Fresh legs. Christian Pulisic going for a through ball. A run from the far flag. A run that is not taken. Still staying central. 99 minutes. Voss That is Bondo. A chance for Jimenez. Good save again by the goalkeeper. But the danger is still there. Looking for a header. Voss going central. Goodness gracious me, Arojo. That was a clinical tackle.
Well, Rafael Leao was shaping himself up, setting himself up for that finesse, in which if he hit that finesse, surely that will be a goal. But now we are at interval. It's not over yet. Subasa, Huda, they are still battling at it. Hammer, thongs, everything. And now, last 15 minutes of the game. Prime time for anyone to become a hero, because I need a hero. But no time to be making mistakes, that's for sure. It is now or never. Huda with the first attack. Leao for Jimenez. Good block. Kunde had to clear.
And it's going to be a throw-in with 10 minutes left on the clock. It's all even Steven, but possession is with Huda currently. Voss trying to pull defenders away, try to make some space. Maybe a long shot, a long drive. We see Leao, that is Pulisic, but he could not make it count. Jules Koundé sprays the ball forward, but hello, oh no, a chance forward. Rafael Leao, oh, good defending. That is absolutely top-notch.
Yeah, that was absolutely clutch from Subasa. Now could be the final attack. Danny Olmo, double touch. Malik Tiao was there once again. And that could be it for 120. But Subasa, oh, he tries to come again. But the referee blows full time. And it is penalty shootout, ladies and gentlemen.
Allah, awak lemah je tepuk tu. Cuba tepuk kuat sikit. Kasih support. Terima kasih. Ada air ada? Air, okay. So while everybody's taking a quick break, the players are getting ready for the penalty shootout. This could be it. Somebody has to win it, but who gonna win it? That's the big question.
Yeah, the biggest question of all. Will Subasa take this to a game number 4? Or will Huda Yulivia bring the glory to Indonesia with a treble?
So it's going to be the first kick taken by Subasa, Robert Lewandowski. Good shot, first goal.
And Huda will need to take and score the next penalty. What a placement from Robert Lewandowski, top striker for Poland. And now it is Matteo Liberali. Super stop! It is saved by Subasa. 1-0. The advantage goes to Subasa.
Having the advantage, Danny Olmo to make it 2-0. And a save well read by Huda.
Wow, now the opportunities for Huda to equalize after 2 sets of pens. Pulisic puts the goalkeeper the wrong way, and it is 1 each after 2 each.
Trying to make it 4-2-1. Lopez for Subasa. Well taken, 2-1, Malaysia advantage.
And now, number 7 is Santiago Jimenez. Into the right. The goalkeeper never even moved. It is 2-2 after 3 spot kicks.
Making it 3-2 for Malaysia. Well shot taken. The keeper did not move.
Huda once again steps up with Silvana Voss. Tsubasa never moved, and once again, and now we go to a sudden death.
Taking by Casado to making it 4-3 for Malaysia, Tsubasa. Well taken, 4-3.
And now, Huda must score, or else we go to a game number 4. Rafael Leao. Into the middle it goes. Second round of sudden death incoming for all.
Tsubasa will be deploying the next taker. Pedri to make it 5-4. Malaysia on the spot kick. Oh, well taken, 5-4.
Now, again, Huda must score to ensure that this shootout stays on. Bondo into the left. The goalkeeper did not move this time, and it is still going on.
For 6-5, Alejandro Balde to take the spot kick. Oh, it's a save! It's a save advantage for Indonesia.
Score to win for Huda. Theo Hernandez. A treble in Malaysia for Indonesia. 3-0. And Indonesia, they are the best in ASEAN. Men, women, as well as the mixed doubles. They have been the best since day one, since game one. And now they bring the treble from Malaysia back to Indonesia.
What a performance by the Indonesian contingent, literally sweeping the category. They won the single men, they won the single women, and now proving their dominance on Malaysian soil. Indonesia takes the final victory for the mixed double category. Congratulations to Team Indonesia, going back home with $2,000 richer, a gold medal. But imagine that, those players, which is Putri and Huda, going home with 3 gold medals on their neck.
Yeah,
Wow!
3 gold medals, $6,000, and of course, that coveted trophy, the Champions League-like trophy at the center stage will be theirs. Huda Yulivia Amar, Putri Pramestidia, these two are the champions of it all in ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025.
Congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause, everybody, for a very exciting tournament, for a very exciting victory. But for Team Malaysia, you will not go home empty-handed, because they will be going back with a silver medal with 1,500 ringgit between to be shared by these two, which is Tsubasa and also Aslin. I mean, what a performance. It was a clean sweep, a hat-trick, a domino effect, and showing that Team Indonesia is literally the best in this tournament.
Wow, what a team, what a duo, what a performance. Huda Yulivia only losing one, and I mean one series all tournament. And here in this mixed doubles, in the knockout stages, he won everything. Putri, on the other hand, only lost 3 total individual games, winning, sweeping, everything. As what Indonesian said, and I will say this again,
kasih aja pialanya ke King Indo. Yeah, I need to say that because they truly deserve that.
Yes, indeed. So before we end, Aiman Sakaichi, any last word before I wrap the commentary table?
Yeah, thank you very much to Esports Integrated Malaysia Esports Federation for having us, myself and Decipher. We have not worked together for how long now? I mean, for years.
Yep,
yeah?
yes.
Yeah, for years. And to partner us up once again. Thank you for the eFootball community, eFootball mobile community from all over ASEAN to make this happen, as well as for all of you at home that watches this from day one, from start to finish. We will see you again. Hopefully, we will see you again. To the players, to the wonderful people over here in ESI Hub Space Rubix in Puchong as well. Thank you very much. You guys are legends. And also, for our strategic partners, makers,